Grand rising, grand rising, grand rising. What my niggas say? My nigga said, yo, niggas be up early in the motherfucking morning. Shout out to you, Keon, man. You up early too, brother. Grand rising, brother. About to start the show, man. Welcome to Kutty UnKutt Live. Here we go.
I'm a soul survivor. You put
I see you, Lou. I see you, Lou.
I'm a soul survivor. I'm a soul survivor. You reaping what you sow. You getting what you put in. Baby, let these niggas know. And the problem that you're dealing with, please check them out the door. You victim when you kill. I take the highs with all the lows. If you trust these new niggas, you're a new fool. If you trust these new niggas, you're a new fool. Trust these new niggas, you a new fool. If you trust these new niggas, you a new fool.
I see you, Big Chief.
Niggas, what did you expect? All that buddy on the internet. Them niggas claim that they got love for me. Yeah. But I ain't put my trust in a nigga yet. Mama, I made it out the central side. I could have been denied, cause I did shit I couldn't justify. Feeling sick inside, but when that shit was life or death, what did you expect? Cause now it ain't too many of my niggas left. Them niggas claim that they had love for me. Yeah. But I ain't put my trust in a nigga yet. Now I ain't got no love in me. This drum with
I
me.
see you, Big
Nigga want me,
Chief.
gotta come get me. They coming with me. Niggas say they wanna smoke with me. The slugs in it. Now I'm riding with the snub with me. My trust in it. Nigga, I know ain't no love for me. Yeah. Cause I ain't for no love from a nigga yet. I know ain't no love for me. Yeah. Reaping what you sow. You getting what you put in. Baby, let these niggas know. And the problem that you dealing with, please check them out the door. You victim when you kill. I take the highs with all the lows. If you trust these new niggas, you a new fool. If you trust these new niggas, you a new fool. Trust these new niggas, you a new fool. If you trust these new niggas, you a new fool. You a new fool.
Hey, my mama, she used to say you can't trust these niggas as far as you can throw their ass. You hear me? She say, Joseph, say don't trust these niggas.
Cause most these niggas don't be living like they say they do. Every time I see a chopper, I get deja vu. Ain't nothing sweet about this game, I really.
Hold up. There's a point to this song now. Let me play that back. Here we go.
They don't trust it.
Cause most these niggas don't be living like they say they do. Every time I see a chopper, I get deja vu. Ain't nothing sweet about this game, I really made it through. Now my whole life a vacation getting catered to. When I tip the waiter, he's taking off for a day or two. Say he gotta let it digest, it was motivational. But now I'm in a new school, Skrilly by the buku. If you ain't got that blicky in your lap, to use a new food. Lil' mama, put that pussy on.
Hey, Supreme Chief. Cushion conversation, new era. Chief Radio, understand this. Jeremiah, I see y'all.
See me in the club if I don't have a section. She been ready, hopped in, don't ask questions. It feels good, touching money, she manifested. Hard times, I turn them bitches to hard time. I can't be trusting these niggas, I'm peeping all the time. I'm a soul survivor. You reaping what you sow. You getting what you put in. Baby, let these niggas know. And the problem that you're dealing with, please check them out the door. Now you victim when you kill. I take the highs with all the lows.
If you
trust these new niggas,
you are.
If you trust these new niggas,
you are. If you
trust these new niggas,
you are.
If you trust these new niggas, you a new
fool. That's not Kutty. That's right.
No fool. If you think T-Rail gon' trust you,
that's right.
If you think Big Pain,
shout out to my nephews, T-Rail. Yeah, man, it's early in the morning, grand rising, everybody. Hey, we beautiful niggas up in here, man. Hey, my OG in the building. You know what I'm saying? Hey, if you waking up, it's a beautiful morning, and you a beautiful nigga, clap your hands.
price is so beautiful. Everything is so nice and so beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Bitch, I'm a beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Hey, look how I'm living so beautiful. Look how I spit it so beautiful. Look, all of my kids are so beautiful. Look at my skin, it's so dark and so beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Bitch, I'm a beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Hey, I spit that gaming with beautiful look. I whipped the cane with beautiful look. I hit the Notre Dame when I was young, cause they saw that thing with beautiful, beautiful. Bitch, I'm so big, beautiful look. My bitch so big, beautiful look. I'm in the streets every day and we dealing nothing but them good pharmaceuticals. Look, white girl, irrefusable. Reputation irrefutable. Lifestyle very suitable. Street cred very provable. Beautiful. Army sergeant, I'm recruitable. OG Genie, you can Google them. Drop the top, it's so removable. Ain't no budget, ain't no moving them. It ain't nothing you can do with a beautiful bitch in a booty for. Watch how many tricks are booty pull. Titty nipples looking chewable. Heads turning looking screwable. Selling coochie in a can, count cat cornered in a cubicle. Ain't no telling what I do to you. Know that I do to do round and round and round and round like a hula hoop. DD, I banging out hits on the fruity loop. Look, loving my life is so beautiful. Look, all of this ice is so beautiful. Look, all of my price is so beautiful. Everything is so nice and so beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Bitch, I'm a beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Hey, look how I'm living so beautiful. Look how I spit it so beautiful. Look, all of my kids are so beautiful. Look at my skin, it's so dark and so beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Bitch, I'm a beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Hey, get on a beat and watch me catch a body like they throwing people. Look, them 10,000 Cusplins in Colorado, they we growing is legal. Sewing up the street like a needle, stacking chips and Pringles, Cheeto Fritos in them Dorito. We go the opposite way the police go. She go throw them off, ain't go damn, my little freako. But Pito, watch how the story get deep though. Yes, I'm connected with Chico, it ain't me amigo, but we do nothing illegal. It ain't nothing free but a free throw, a full black Latino, a pico, the guy over burrito, a grande and I know Paquito, but that's how I eat them. My pockets so Danny DeVito. My new bitch, she from Puerto Rico, Canadian chick from Toledo. She get all that medicine Frito, she sell it and give it to me though. That's Frito, that's Frito. I touch down and light up the street though. I'm selling this game by the kilo. I'm balling like I just got chemo. Just holler my name if you need more. I keep people peeping through people. Got A1 for silver for Tito, a king of the ghetto like Zero, a neighborhood hero. Loving my life is so beautiful. Look, all of this ice is so beautiful. Look, all of my price is so beautiful. Everything is so nice and so beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Bitch, I'm a beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Hey, look how I'm living so beautiful. Look how I spit it so beautiful. Look, all of my kids are so beautiful. Look at my skin, it's so dark and so beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Bitch, I'm a beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga.
Hey, man, we all beautiful niggas out here. You know what I'm saying? Each and every one of us, you know what I'm saying? That's right.
Now I'ma say this shit blatantly. Fuck anybody who got a problem or they hate me. We 3 flights up, and by my lonely shit I'm gravy. Was down on my luck, no time to contemplate. Got back to it, stuck to it. Rasputia, I held my way. To this day I do the same. To this day I do my thing. And to this day I done kept it being framed. Tell them niggas quit the game. Told them bitches they was lames. And my niggas I would never ever change. Ain't too many that can maintain through the pressure. Got old phone but little niggas are still test ya. Told my partner hit me back in a few ticks. I'm on the other line mapping out this blueprint. See if we do this shit right, forget about it. They see them cars outside and them bitches slide. If it goes down, better not fold. If you know you don't tell, if you tell you don't know. Took a loss more than once, but I got it back. Real niggas don't stunt, we get to this cash. Whoa, 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 whoa. And if I feel some type of threat or you talking shit on the West Food, don't get him jizzle, got him, I got him good too. Whoa, 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 whoa. And you ain't welcome in my section. We ain't friendly, bitch, we got them weapons and we popping bottles all night. What you expected? I remember chasing the dogs with my fam in the same spots. We had shit in cabinets, we had shit in pots. We had serious inquiries about this cash, but everything ain't for everybody, so it didn't last. We still cool, just different paths for the dead prezzies. The world changes and my heart's the same when you met me. Gangsta gutter getting it. One of the realest I toe tag with a black flag, cause I'm I'm about that, not me business. West End original, far as my generation goes. These new niggas just want bodies with no money goes. Catch a case with no cash, how you down bad? Call your nigga for a package and it's all bad. See, when you really need your guys and they jet fast, just hold it down, chin up, and get to your bag. Took a loss more than once, but I got it back. Real niggas don't stunt, we get to this cash. Whoa, 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 whoa. And if I feel some type of threat, are you talking shit on the West food? Don't get him jizzle, got him, I got him good too. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yo, it's a rap like them bells when they come in. Fresh out of town, I ain't bullshitting, we winning. You want it, come and get it. Rose and Remy for my kidneys, glue thumbs for my lungs. Cash to keep my pockets right, it's going down tonight. YNFA got me handling things, no need to hand me a thing. I grip the hammer and bang. Public service announcement, man, get the fuck out my way. Target practice in these streets way before the gun range. Black on black, no cap, yeah, that's big. Chopper 24 squatting on 4Gs, yeah, that's big. Bro just got his license, I wonder what he gon' cop next. I mean, the team good, but we still ain't set. We want houses with security gates, probably right by the lake. Chandeliers that Drake, slice nice on my life. Set the family foundation so they ain't doing what we doing out here street caking, and I mean that. Took a loss more than once, but I got it back.
Hey, man, I see y'all, man. You know, we about to get on, man. That's my little nigga KG, man. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to KG, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I see y'all, man. I got a nice show today, man. Got a nice little show today, man. We're going to get on today, man.
I'm so glad you're here. I've been needing to see you. I'm ready. I'm so ready. Ooh, I came through here tripping. My mind is gone from slipping. You got my body tripping off you. You loving the way you go. Love how your fingers move all over me. It's been a long time coming for this. It's been months now since I felt your kiss on me, on she, on we, baby. I'm so ready for you to take me. Take me to the moon. Don't come too soon. We paid up all night for this room. Gave you the green light. 30 seconds go on you. We about to make the bed go. Boom, boom, ba-da-dee-doo. We about to make the bed go. Boom, ba-da-dee-doo. We about to make the bed go. Ooh, you got my juices working while my body is jerking from all this good you're giving to me. You got me steady humming, then screaming out I'm coming. Hold up, I need to breathe. It's only the tree and the champagne I'm on. Yeah, it feels like I'm on Percocet. You got me so open and leaning for more. After we just finished, get there. You got me calling you puppy. I'm so addicted like coffee. I'm like my plan in the morning. When I run out, then I'm jonesing for another high and another try. To settle up, get ready for this count. Go right, take me to the moon. Come to the moon. We paid up all night. If you wrong, gave you the green light. The green light on you. We about to make a bed go. Boom, ba-da-dee-doo.
Yo, y'all know who I am.
You killing them.
And welcome to Kutty UnKutt Live, man. Let's figure out what I was gonna bump, I was gonna bump some. I gotta remember which one I was gonna bump. Let me see here. Was it this one? No, I don't think. Need something. Let's find something good. Hey. Yeah, this not good. Yeah, I can deal with this. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. Yeah, we in here, man. We in here, man. Shout out to everybody here, man. For real, for real. Yeah, man, let's get it cracking, man. You know what I'm saying? Found some things I want to share, you know what I'm saying? Of course, after I share this, you know what I'm saying, I got an announcement about the Kutty UnKutt live show, you know what I'm saying? And the future of which, you know what I'm talking about? All is to the good, all is to the well. So, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody, you know what I'm saying? Hold up, let me give a shout out to my guys, man. Hey, man, shout out to...
It's the go.
Shout out to Bap, man. A1. You know what I'm saying? Sister Betty, man. Sister Soul, man. Shout out to everybody, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody out here. You know what I'm saying? Let's get busy, man. Hey, man. Hey, brothers and sisters. Let's keep our asses up out of motherfucking Mexico. That's a whole fact. We need to stop fucking with the Mexicans, man. I just got to be honest with you, man. They don't fuck with us. We don't need to be fucking with them. You know what I'm saying? Our people are going over there and catching all kind of bullshit. So, nah, man, leave that Mexico shit up alone and leave them Mexican motherfuckers smiling in your face as motherfuckers alone. And that's a motherfucking fact. Hey, man, fuck them. Here we go. What the ladies talking about? Shout out to Willie D, man. With his funny ass.
What's up, family? The U.S. Travel Advisory has warned its citizens, do not travel to Mexico. It is unsafe. But guess what, fam? It's not going to stop anybody from traveling to Mexico because all those people who has decided to ignore those warnings have collectively decided that is not going to happen to them. Everybody that I talk to who are huge fans of Mexico, traveling to Mexico, they all say, oh man, Mexico is one of the safest places you have to go to. You just got to go to the right place. And, you know, I've been there dozens of times, never had a problem. When I lived in Azerbaijan, I lived in what most people would consider the safest neighborhood in Azerbaijan. We had guards at the front gate of the entry to the neighborhood. The entire neighborhood was gated with 9-foot brick walls. Inside there was a school. The school was gated with guards in the back with machine guns and guards in the front with machine guns. Front entry of the school. So we got guards at the front entry of the neighborhood with machine guns, 2 guards, and then 1 guard in the back of the school with a machine gun and 2 guards in the front of the school with a machine gun. I still told my kids, be careful when you're walking in the neighborhood, because sometimes when you're in these gated communities and people see police waving and stuff like that, they tend to get relaxed. People think that it ain't gonna happen to them. It's never happened here before, it'll never happen. And then next thing you know, it happens, and it happens to them. So I'm gonna tell you straight up, fam, I've never had a desire to go to Mexico. Let me back up. I never had a desire until my friend was talking it up. Like, oh man, we had a good time, and you know, it only cost this much money to do it. I'm like, hey, y'all did all that for just that amount of money? Yeah. So that's really the lure. That's really the allure. It's the whole thing about, you know, how you can have a good time, you know, for just a little. Well, I ain't gonna say no, but for just a little. You know, you can have a good time. You can have a great time. You don't have to spend a whole lot of money. You got to spend some money, but not a whole lot of money. So I was like, okay. And just as I was considering it, the killing started again. They just started killing people. And I'm like, man, I ain't going no damn Mexico. Got enough issues right here in America, man. I already got to walk with my head on a swivel in the country that I'm from. I'm not trying to go on vacation and walk with my head on a swivel. I'm not trying to be all in Mexico, just, you know, looking around, everything,
that's right,
just suspicious of everything. I'm not doing that, man. You know, when you go on vacation, the whole idea of a vacation is to relax, you know, escape reality. You know, have some fun. Let your hair down. You know, let your hair down. According to the police, in the Cortazar municipality in Guanajuato, 7 people, including a football player and a small child, was gunned down at a resort. 7 innocent people were gunned down at a resort in Mexico. 3 men, 3 women, and a child. We found the body of a woman who had been missing since April 6th, 20-year-old woman, who, according to police, her friends gave various statements. They gave conflicting statements about her disappearance. One said she had went back to another city to visit her family, and others said that they dropped her off on a dark road. These are her friends. They just dropped her off on a dark road all by herself. And then you got 3 women from Texas who are missing. 3 other women from Texas who are missing. This woman was from Mission, Texas. So there's 3 other women who are sisters who are missing from Texas, who visited Mexico. Hadn't been seen since February 25th. Family. And then you can't forget the 4 people who went to Mexico, the 3 guys with the girl who was staffed to get her BBL, and they killed 2 of the guys, thinking these guys were rival gang members. At least that's the story that they gave. It looks to me like these are just targeted murders. Somebody's trying to start a war, because they're just indiscriminately killing American tourists. I don't understand why people still want to go there. I got enough problems right here. Like, and the U.S. is issuing a advisory, a traveling advisory, warning people to not go to Mexico. They need to be warning people to get the hell out of the U.S. because this is murder all day, every day. I mean, yeah, Mexico is dangerous, but you know, America is equally dangerous, but a lot more dangerous. But again, you know, I'm familiar with this danger. I know the terrain, I know the people, I know the players, I know how to move around in this danger. So I'm going to deal with the devil that I know. That's where I'm coming from with this. I'm not about to go to a foreign country and deal with that devil. You dig what I'm saying? Fam, do what you want, and I know y'all will. But as for me and mine, we are staying far away from Mexico. And if you decide to go to Mexico, protect yourself at all times, and I wish you well. I really do wish you well. You're braver than me. No more talk.
What the haters talking about?
Yo, shout out to my brother Willie D, man. You know what I'm saying? Go to Willie D Live and subscribe to the brother, man. Hey, man, shout out to Brother Knowledge. I see you out there, my guy. Who at R.L. Smith? I see you in the building, my guy. Who else done snuck in here? Hawkeye done snuck in here. Snuck in here. Of course, Shy Apples in the building. Hey, Supreme Chieftain. You know what I'm talking about, man. Yeah, man. Look, brothers and sisters, for real, if you go to Mexico, cool, you go to Mexico. I'm saying this. Stay your ass out of Mexico. Stay your ass out of Mexico. Now, let's see here. And that's for real, man. Hey, man. Man, fuck them people, man. Stay your ass where you at. And that's a fact. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah, no doubt.
It's the go. Cut, you killing them.
That's right. You know what I'm talking about. Forget it. Now, man, let's move on a little bit. I just want to issue that most dire warning via Willie D. You know what I'm saying? So I want to issue that dire warning. Have people stay their ass up out of Mexico. People don't fuck with us, man, at all. They see us claiming our shit now, and they ain't trying to give it up. So that's what that is. If you don't know, that's what it is. They know who you are. They know who you are. They call you a mayate. They call you a mayate. That lets you know that they know who you are and who they ain't. A mayate. A Mayan nigga. A Mayan nigga. That's facts. Stay your ass up out of Mexico until they knock themselves down. That's a fact. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of white on white shit going on. There's a lot of Mexican on Mexican shit going on. Whole bunch of shit, Irish on Irish, Russian on Russian, you know, kind of all. Man, let them motherfuckers do what the fuck they do. The biggest thing we need to do as a people is to stand down, especially standing down with one another. That's the biggest thing. He said, damn, the cut just dropped some louder. Hold up. Nope. Nigga, all I am and all I do is spin records. That's all I do. Who you thought I was? Leonard Jeffries? Oh, you thought I was Baba Shango or some motherfucking body or what was man? John Henry Clark or something? Nah, I ain't John Henry Clark no more. I mean, up early in the morning having fun with Keon. That's my nigga, man. Shout out to you, my brother, for sure. All right, man. Keep y'all ass out of Mexico, and that's a whole fact, man. Let everybody go ahead and kill themselves, and we'll just be looking around about it and pick up the pieces and move the fuck on, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, the number one thing we need to be doing is standing down towards one another. So if you can find any excuse not to argue, not to fight, not to have some contention with your brother or your sister, any excuse, please take advantage of that. find the talent in avoiding conflict out of finding love for one another. You know what I'm talking about? If we can do that. But anyway, let's get on to number 2, man. Yeah. Got some shit. Yeah, just people talking crazy. People talking crazy. Let's check it out. Shout out to my brother Cole Figure. Yeah, let me get my guy up in here, Cole.
Go figure to
watch some of the game evolve and decided, and they went into the lockout year and they did something that was kind of wanky. They did a bubble down in Orlando, and all the teams that could qualify went down there and stayed down there.
No audience.
And they had things on their back like, justice and
shout out for Kutty TV.
Like,
that's funny. I'm gonna get through this before I give my little old soliloquy on this situation. But Phil Jackson, you all who we knew you were. I knew you was this type of individual.
Justice just went to the basket, and equal opportunity just knocked him down. And somebody, I have another name for a guy who has jersey in the back of a jersey, had some other slogan. So my grandkids thought that was pretty funny.
Yeah, you and your grandkids sitting around here laughing at black people, huh, Phil?
Up those names. So I couldn't watch that. The Lakers won, actually. They won that year. And
do you feel like it just made little of the game, like it made it like a sideshow? What do you think it was that turned you off?
Well, it was. They even had slogans on the floor, on the baseline.
Black Lives Matter.
It was catering.
Imagine basketball without white people. That shit would be dope. That shit would be dope. Basketball will be way more entertaining without the control of white folk. I just had to keep it $1,000 to me. And this ain't racism. Believe you me, I'm not a racist. You know how you can tell I'm not a racist? Because I am not tired. I ain't huffing and puffing. I'm sitting right here, quite calm, collected, spitting nothing but fact. Motherfucker Phil Jackson, hey man, you came with the triangle. Yeah, that's because you had to figure out a system where you white folks could thrive in the game. We didn't need the triangle. And still don't need the triangle. Sir, that's probably why you don't have a job, sir. For real. But I ain't gonna front. You got them motherfucking rings and things. So I ain't gonna front on you, man. Shit. I ain't gonna front on you too tough, but hey man, when you get above yourself, like these motherfuckers always tend to seem to get above themselves. Like they are the game. Man, we invented all this shit. All you motherfuckers invented was the patent office, dog. Stealing this shit. That's all y'all done invented. The patent office. I'm sorry. Let me continue.
It was trying to cater to an audience, or trying to bring a certain audience.
Trying to cater to black people, which is the majority of the league playing, brother.
It's into play. And they didn't know it was turning other people off, you know.
Who gives a damn about the racists who don't like it? Take your money and go. We tired of you bribing these brothers anyway. They won't stand up straight with all that. We don't give a damn about you not watching.
We want to see sports as non-political. You know, we've had a lot of different.
Now, I can't let you get all the way through this shit. You just pissing me off. When you say you want to see sports as non-political, do that also mean the military jets that's flying over stadiums, the soldiers that's out there in their battle fatigue? I mean, that's political. I mean, we just came to a football game. Now we got to stand up, salute the military, which is all around the world killing innocent people. Yes, that's true. We got to salute the bombers who fly over us, which is all over the world, bombing innocent people. That's true.
That's crazy.
I thought you just wanted a game. You clowns is liars. You want us to shut up and play while you do whatever you want.
Type of players that have gone on to be like, Bill Bradley was a senator. Number of baseball players have been representatives and senators.
For the world to see, I see you, my brother. Hey, I see you, bronze flat power. God.
Now, hold on. Now, this was so disgusting. J. Rose, I appreciate what you're doing, brother. We ain't going to hear too much from too many people. Phil Jackson, man. You disgusting punk who your whole fortune and fame is based off black people.
Straight up.
You're nobody without Jordan, Shaq, and Kobe.
Dog, man. Hey, if I could have it my way, all my people would stand down. Stand down. Starting January 2024. Or better yet, 2024. Or at least start standing down for at least 3 months in the year. Don't do nothing but congregate, get with each other, feed each other's, if you pray with each other, support one another, get to know one another, feed, I did say feed each other, clothe each other, make sure everybody's okay, get back to each other rather than them. Everybody's focused on them. They focus on their job, which is one of them at the head. They focus on their political party with one of them at the head. You know what I'm saying? I just wish we could focus on us. Just focus on us. Live life. You know what I'm saying? Like, live life, enjoy our lives instead of constantly leasing out time of our lives to enrich others and other people's legacies. I just wish we could just stand down just for a minute. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Digital Asset Lucky in the building. Right Wood Stay is in the building too. Hey man, if we want some real, hey man, look, I was a little bit different. When everybody was in the marching mood, years back, they was like, yeah, let's march here, let's march there, let's march here, let's march there. I was like, man, marching might be an all right idea if you just got your location you was going to march to together. And what I meant by that is, let me turn this down. What I meant by that was, hey, why don't you march to the border? Whether it be, but it ain't gonna be Mexico. But back then it could have been Mexico because it was all right back there. It wasn't as much shit going on. But march to the border of Mexico or march to the border of Canada. See, what you would be representing is not just niggas perturbed and acting out and shit like that, walking through the nation and shit, looking silly and a motherfucker like penguins. But what you would be looking like then is economic resources, economic buying power, walking out of the country. That I think that hit a little different. You know what I'm saying? So I was thinking a little different back in the marching times. I was like, man, walk toward the border, represent money leaving this motherfucker. But of course, I couldn't have my way, man. That's just me, man. You know what I'm saying? So hey. So we marched to Washington. They closed down Washington. Nothing's done. And here we are. All right, back to Jalen Rose. I want to see what he said. I want to see what Jalen Rose had to say. Here we go.
You're pathetic wannabe. You greatest coach. You didn't do nothing with minimum players. You had the greatest players for your butt to act like you some type of savant, basketball savant. You're nobody without Jordan, without Kobe, without Shaq. And I think they eat you up at night. Nobody. We don't give a damn if you don't watch. Who really gives a damn? But now they need to know. He don't watch basketball. He don't promote it. Why? Don't promote him. Take his name out off the rafters if it's there. Take him out the Hall of Fame. He's disrespecting the players. 80-some% of them are black. He's disrespecting them. It's people who don't want to see. They don't give a damn about what the Ku Klux Klan and the racist bigots don't want to see. And I went for Black Lives Matter. They were scamming the people. But still, I know what you're saying and why you're saying it. And I get so sick.
Look at the universal God and the ancestors. I didn't know what Kofi was going to say today. I just know I wanted to watch it and bring it to the people at the same time. But he said what? He said,
so sick and tired of people. Could we still stand up and pledge allegiance? That's political. Or what the Ku Klux Klan and the racist bigots don't want to see. And I went for Black Lives Matter. They were scamming the people, but still
scamming the people. All right. Yo. I wasn't even going to jump off on this yet, but I'm going to jump off it based off of my brother Cofigure. Shout out to Cofigure once again for giving me an alley-oop. Scamming the people. We got to break that down. You know what I'm saying? We're going to break that down in probably about 30, 45 minutes. We're going to break that down. Scamming the people. What that means and what are the ramifications of scamming the people. We got to actually break down what scamming really is in its most minute form and its most, profound form. We got to break it down, man. From every community in which we all deal with, we got to break down the people who just kind of, prey on the people, man. We gotta speak on it, man. We gotta speak on it. You know what I'm saying? And we gotta speak on our activities too, as the Golden Cut tag. You know what I'm saying? As Kutty UnKutt, shit like that. I want to break it down, make sure we're doing and we're of upstanding nature as well. And I like to do that with y'all as well. You know what I'm saying? Because scamming the people, running game on the people is not right. And there's a number of people that ultimately I'm about to get this. What this week is going to be about is number one. I'm 2 weeks in. Last week was my second week doing this show. This week, I'm setting the course. The first 2 weeks, I kind of was listening to the people, kind of listening to the panel, just kind of feeling everybody out. Second week, I was feeling the elders out. Let the elders feel me out. Let me know what they liked and didn't like. This week, I'm on and popping, and I'm doing what I got to do. You know what I'm saying? With love and respect to all. But, man, I'm moving forward, and this is going to be a good one for real, for real. But namely, I'm going to be dealing with people within our own, you know what I'm saying, that's fucking our people over. But before I deal with them, I want to deal with myself. I want to deal with myself. I want to deal with the actions of the Goat and Cut Tag. You know what I'm saying? I want to make sure that we are standing upright in the eyes of our community before I even speak on anybody else. So I'm going to continue this.
I know what you're saying and why you're saying it. And I get so sick and tired of people. Could we still stand up and pledge allegiance? That's political. That ain't, why do we have to stand up and pledge to the flag at games? That's about politics. But you're not complaining about that, Phil. Oh, that's patriotism. It's only politics when it got something to do with black people, right, Phil?
Coach, an 11-time champion, Phil Jackson, claims to have stopped supporting the NBA because it became too political when it went into the bubble and was catering to certain audiences by putting slogans on the back of jerseys and Black Lives Matter on the floor. The same Phil Jackson that won championships with some of the greatest black athletes in the history of the game. Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, Shaquille O'Neal, Bryant, made millions on their backs and off their sweat equity. You're sitting up watching the game with your grandkids and y'all think it's funny?
Yeah.
When justice passes the ball to equal opportunity?
Yeah.
When somebody shows you who they are, believe them. So stop watching forever.
Well, ain't that right? Ain't that right? Like I say, man, the roaching that done went on off our people for far too long. Got to stop. The leeching, making careers off of us. I get so tired of them giving punks like this an opportunity to say, well, they needed somebody smart and intellectual to put together the talent. And I say, well, we got the talent, but we cannot lead ourselves. That's why they always try to put white coaches over black people. That's why. Also the spy, make sure ain't none of y'all getting too radical with that money.
My brother Coke figure,
Thank
boy.
you for letting everybody know revolution is the only solution. Coke figure. Follow me. Go figure TV.
That's right, you heard him. Let me get this right real quick. That was my brother Coke figure. That was my brother. Coke be going in, man. Coke keep us abreast to all the political stuff like that, and then stuff that slipped through our fingers on the sports and entertainment shit. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, man, I work with my brother very heavy, and I'm gonna be honest with you. Shit, I'm gonna be I got to be moving around. Hey, man, hold up, man. There's some people out here. I see Hawkeye in the motherfucking building. Hey, man. Hey, who else is out here? I need why I see you, sis, or brother. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, he keep us abreast on all of this stuff. You know what I'm saying? I'll be going to see him in the next couple of weeks down in Galveston. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to my brother. Oh yeah, is that yeah? I see y'all. Hey sis, how you living, really? See, hey, y'all from Co-Figure too. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, we all brothers and sisters out here. Revolutionary, aboriginal, indigenous motherfuckers in the building. That's right. You know what I'm saying? That's right. But yeah, man, we got Phil Jackson talking crazy after he won all them championship with brothers. Now he acting like, man, you know what I'm saying? What he want to say that he can't say is, hey, man, y'all ain't enslaving the niggas right, for real. Y'all ain't enslaving them in the way we used to do it back in the day. We wouldn't have allowed them to do no shit like that. Them niggas would have been in line. Nigga, 50 laps up and down, nigga. Let me see you do some motherfucking, you know what I'm saying? What the fuck is that shit called, man? All them drills up and down over and over again. Touch the sky, motherfucking nigga. You know what I'm saying? Don't you talk to your niggas in the hood. No, you gave some money to the niggas in the hood and you ain't give it to the United Way. We got organizations for you to give money back to the hood. It's called the United Way, nigga. The Boys and Girls Club, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You don't take your ass to the hood and get that motherfucking community no money, nigga. Shit, we do that. We get that together. We siphon that money. So you just give it to us and we say you did it. And they got, hey, this is how it is, though. I'm being facetious, but this is not. No, I ain't being facetious. This is how the fuck it really is. You know what I'm talking about, for real. Yeah, I don't get mad either. You only get mad when you don't go, when you go. You know what I'm saying? Hawkeye said that's why I don't get mad when players take load management. That's a fact. You know what I'm saying? I don't get mad unless you paid your money for a ticket, and niggas don't do that shit. Real niggas don't do that shit. Be going to no motherfucking basketball games. I mean, we love basketball, but we don't want to be going through the hassle it take, the high exorbitant prices for some goddamn attic seats. Hell no, ain't nobody trying to do that.
Oh shit.
Hell no. I'm not doing it. And a lot of brothers ain't doing it, man. You know what I'm talking about? So that's only a time when load management be an issue, when you done paid your money to see a motherfucker and he don't play because he on load management. You know what I'm saying? You be kind of disappointed in that aspect. But other than that, hey man, I ain't mad at him either. Nope, not at all. really, to be honest with you, man, like I said, I wish there was a time that, in fact, man, I really want to do that. I really want to try to organize some kind of stand down for at least 3 months before the election, so we can see exactly our impact. When we don't move, when we focus on each other and becoming more closer with each other, you know what I'm saying? Our communities for real. In a way, we can't do that when we running these jobs, enriching these people and running up under their guidelines and shit like that. You can't do that. Just, man, at least 3 months, man, you know, man, maybe even June, July, August, or even July, August, September, just in before the election. So we could be like, hey man, by the end of the 3 months, we might be like, man, fuck that shit, man. We don't even want to go back. We got shit popping now. You know what I'm saying? The election come up, man, they have to give us some real shit, or else it's over with. Yo, hold up. This country is spread out militarily and diplomatically. The only way they are even able to do that based on broke is because of the debt that we incur, the monies that we spend. We make it to where they can do all that bullshit around the world. Look how they do you. They take away the small, great grocery stores, put in these big corporation grocery stores in, and now these grocery stores like, yeah, we're gonna yank a whole bunch of them out there, and now you're stuck without no motherfucking food somewhere in your community. But just look at how they do. Vast majority of our people live in something called a food desert. And you want to know something? The vast majority of those people that live in the food desert don't even know what the fuck a food desert is, let alone that they live in that motherfucker, man.
That's right.
I see you, Shamel, man. Shout out to my brother, man. You know? Like I said, man, if was a fifth, we all be drunk, right? But I wish we was all together for 3 months drunk than a motherfucker, man. And that's for real, man. All right, man, I'm gonna move on from this. Let's get on our next topic here, man. Yeah, I'm gonna save that. Let's get on this. Yeah, let me get on this. Present this. All these punk ass motherfuckers. We got all this opposition. All these people work hard to keep us in this position, and we don't understand it. We don't see it. We don't even. Man, I'm gonna tell you, 10 years ago, you couldn't have convinced niggas that Phil Jackson was like he just described. He was just going a roundabout way saying, yeah, man, we're tired of seeing niggas and doing niggas shit on basketball, dog. Clean it up, man. Make it to where we can do some underhand shots and shit. Man, shut your punk ass up. Shut up. Old motherfucking white man need to shut the fuck up. Period. Point the fuck blank. All of them old motherfuckers need to shut the fuck up. Old punk ass coon niggas need to shut the fuck up. For real, for real. I'm sorry, man. I'm going off on my soliloquy. I'm sorry. Hey, hold up, man. You know, hey, man, I'm really sorry for going in so early in the morning. It's really not like me. Bullshit, nigga. It is too like me. We going in. Here we go. We going in.
Yeah, I knew this would happen eventually. Dr. Phil says it would be an absolute disaster if you gave black people money for reparations. Here it is.
The first condition is that reparations should be paid to Black Americans whose ancestors were enslaved in the United States. And this would require an expenditure of $14 trillion, which would be distributed evenly across the 40 million Black American descendants of U.S. slavery. That would be approximately $350,000 per person.
If you take $350,000 or $840,000 and you write a check to any group of people, black, white, poor, homeless, whatever, you give any group of people that much money and say, there you go, best of luck, and you come back in 6 months, they're going to be broke. So whatever reparations are done, that would be an absolute disaster as opposed to guidance and help in creating generational wealth as opposed to income. Right. That would be an absolute disaster.
Don't you dare allow this con artist to persuade you away from the real conversation. He is a con artist, in my humble opinion. Let me tell you why I think Phil cons people. He masquerades as if he is some kind of redeemer by exploiting the problems of everyday human beings and typically not providing the holistic support required to create a generational remedy for the dysfunction. Now, Dr. Field decided to opine on reparations. He's factually incorrect on a few things. Number one, Doc, you owe your entire damn career to a black woman named Oprah.
Hold up. All right, Dr. Rashad. I'm sorry, but I got to cut in. Dr. Rashad, he does owe his whole career to a so-called black woman named Oprah Winfrey. You are correct. But where you go astray, where you and your intelligence leads you astray from common sense is he ain't did nothing against Oprah Winfrey. I repeat, he ain't did nothing against Oprah Winfrey. He is doing everything in command of Oprah Winfrey. What do I mean? What do you mean, Kutty? What could you be talking about? What I'm saying is Oprah Winfrey is bootleg, and bootleg had a bootleg minion, white and black. So he toting the company line. See, bootleg don't want us right. Bootleg don't want us right. Bootleg don't want us having no money. Bootleg don't want us having no independence. Bootleg want us enslaved. That's real talk. So, you know what I'm saying?
That's right.
So that's where me and Dr. Rashad, shout out to Dr. Rashad. We part ways on the crossroad called common sense opposed to his intelligence. Here we go. But like I said, I don't do nothing but spin records. That's all I do.
You need to be careful here. Facilitating the conversation is one thing. Trying to take it over is something else. Professor Doherty had some good points, and he was making a calculation based on a question given directly to him. Not the only way, possibly, to do reparations, but I'm going to break down how actually America is for reparations. Dr. Field likely is for those reparations as well. Here it is. Dr. Field and some folks on social media dragging him to hell after he said providing cash reparations for slavery will be an absolute disaster. During an episode of his talk show on April 18th, the talk show host made the statement after the economist from Duke University Professor William A. Darty Jr., who said 14 trillion should be distributed evenly to the 40 million black descendants of slavery in America. It comes out to $350,000 per person, holistically inadequate. The payments would be an attempt.
Hey man, real talk. Let's go back here. They talking about. Let's go back here. Let's go back here. Just a little bit. There we go. They talking about $350,000 per person in America. Right? I'm gonna go as far as saying we shouldn't even take that. I'm gonna go as far as saying we shouldn't take anything in the dollar form. I think that will be the final ha 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 on us if we take $350,000 per person. And if we say, hey, we're black too, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Hey man, they'll give you a whole bunch of dollars, man, and that shit ain't even worth the motherfucking pack of toilet paper, man. We need to wait and see what the BRICS do. They might come with a money. I mean, come on. It's already the dollar ain't worth nothing. Ain't worth like a lot of money around the world. Why would we take dollars? Why would we take dollars? And everybody's saying, man, forget the dollars buying power around the world. Everybody's abandoning the dollar. Why would we take a mountain of worthless nothing? Gotta peep out the geopolitical climate. Gotta check out the geopolitical climate. I don't want to see nothing with that S and the line going through it. I want to see a different thing in between, in front of that goddamn number. Let me see something different, like a different squiggly thing in front of the number, please. And teach me about it so I can know opposed to the dollar what it is. You know what I'm saying? Or just go ahead and give us all the equivalent in gold. Land. You shouldn't have been taxing us in the first place. That's a whole nother 350,000, whatever squiggly line gonna be in front of that. Oh no, I don't want no digital. I want some physical. I don't want no digital. I want some physical. I don't need that pie in the sky. You know what I'm saying? I need some sound on the ground while I'm still around. Shout out to the ancestor Khalid Abdul Muhammad. Some sound on the ground while I'm around. Hey man, hey, that digital shit is a hoop. It's some bullshit too. If you ask me, I'm just gonna keep it $1,000. That digital shit is some bullshit. I'm gonna keep it $1,000, but I'm gonna say it again. That digital shit is some bullshit. Straight up. I'm just gonna have to keep it $1,000. And only common sense tell me that. You know how common sense tell me that? And it ain't the only thing that tell me that, but the prime thing is my genuine common sense that got me here and safe throughout the years, you know what I'm saying, virtually unscathed. That will give me right here saying to you that digital shit is some bullshit. Why? Because at the end of the day, if you got all your money in that digital shit, hey, all it takes is a motherfucker turn the lights out. What? I said all it takes is for somebody to turn the lights out. All it takes is for somebody to hit the power button. You right about that, Lucky. You know what I'm saying? Physicals. We got to have some type of physical, and the only thing that's going to be physical that's going to stand the test of time is, you know, coins, precious metals, things of that nature. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. Because we're headed, man. We're headed fast forward. Now, I don't want to be the doom and gloom patrol and all that bullshit. None of that. None of that. All I'm saying is, hey, man, look at the world, man. The world is going nuts, man. Everything's changing, and it's changing quickly and quietly. A lot of the brothers and sisters don't realize how things are changing around the world quickly and quietly. And it's really not that quiet. It's really not that quiet. It's just people is just in their own zone, running around, working, doing this and another, can't see, can't tell what's happening around them. That's why it'd be imperative for a person like myself and other brothers that be with me to at least hit brothers and sisters as to what's going on. Shit is changing quickly and quietly. Everybody know of the BRICS nations. I was telling people about the BRICS nations. I'm talking about 8 years ago. Right now, everybody's talking about the BRICS nations, but for real, the BRICS nations started out just Brazil, Russia, India, and South Africa. Now the BRICS nations, the talk of the news right now, and they ain't even the BRICS nations no more. With all the countries added onto that shit, that's a whole nother word, and it's lengthier than Mississippi. Got all kind of letters in it. It ain't the BRICS no more. It's BRICS. It's all kind of nations in that shit. And they coming with their own money. And we talking about and they coming to destroy the dollar. And we talking about that we're gonna take their toilet paper. We're gonna take their toilet paper. Nah, man. They ain't gonna be. Nah, man. Come on, hey man, we can be better. We need a nigga looks like, who you telling? I'm just trying to tell the truth, man. I'm just trying to tell the truth. Now they ready to give us some bread. When the bread ain't shit. It gonna take you $350,000 to get a loaf of fucking bread. Like when you go somewhere, they be like, yeah, 100,000, blah, blah, blah. You be like, God damn. 100,000 yen, peso. Yeah, you got that in 2 bills. Damn. Oh shit. Okay, I didn't know that. You got that in 2 bills. Hey man, we going into some crazy stuff, to say the least. I'm gonna let this play.
Inadequate. The payments would be an attempt to help eliminate the wealth disparity between Black and white Americans, which he said is about 840,000. The professor co-authored the book From Here to Equality, Reparations for Black Americans in the 21st Century. Let me say this about the concept of reparations, because some people get it confused with a handout. You see, reparations means repair. That's what it means, typically in the context of governmental repair. And in order for you to get to that repair, you must acknowledge that something has been broken. Once you acknowledge something has been broken, you then seek to find what or who broke it. because they are responsible to fix it. Well, in this case, we're talking about the United States government. The government broke it. So when there's an argument about, well, this is about white people paying for black people. Hell no. I pay taxes. That means that my tax dollars will go to the same reparations that we're trying to correct. Everybody pays taxes in America, all right, virtually. So you go to this argument of, well, they're not ready for the money. That's basically what Dr. Field is saying. Now, he tried to straighten it up afterwards by saying, oh, hey, I'm talking about any group of people. No, you weren't. The whole damn show, sir, is about reparations to black folk, not just reparations. Reparations to black people was your show. So let's go down the list here. All right. There is a substantial history of the United States government providing financial assets to white citizens when it did not provide similar assets to black citizens, said the professor. The U.S. government gave 1.5 million white families in the United States 160-acre land grants in the Western Territories under the Homestead Act of 1860. These folks did not know how to even farm. That was a transfer that has resulted in a situation in which 45 million living white Americans are continuing to benefit from those same land patents. It takes Dr. King's speech, breaking this down, to give you a full appreciation for how it created immediate, instant generational wealth for white families only in the United States of America. And then they gave them money, training. There's more. By 1992, I want to remind you of this. By 1992, the U.S. government eventually dispersed more than 1.6 billion. That's equivalent to 3.67 billion in 2021 in reparations to 82,219 Japanese Americans who have been illegally incarcerated during that saga. Once again, wholly inappropriate as far as the number is concerned, completely undervalued here for what carnage they created. But it is a reparations package that the government passed. They did not wax poetic about, will the Japanese be able to spend this money the right way before we give it to them? No, that was not the conversation before. There's more. After World War II, Congress created the Indian Claims Commission to pay compensation to any federally recognized tribe or land that had been seized by the United States. Once again, wholly inappropriate for what they did, but still a form of reparations. Government repair through the payment of dividends or even other benefits. Not enough? Well, slave owners received reparations as well. On April 16, 1862, President Abraham Lincoln signed a bill emancipating enslaved people in Washington, the end of a long struggle. But to ease the slave owners' pain, the District of Columbia Emancipation Act also paid those loyal to the Union up to $300 for every enslaved person freed. That's right, slave owners got reparations. Enslaved African Americans got nothing for their generations of stolen bodies, snatched children, and expropriated labor, other than their mere release from legal bondage. There you have it. So next time Dr. Field would like to provide his conclusive way of not giving black people what they already earned, I want you to keep something in mind, Doc. You know how many families get generational wealth transferred to them and they may not be ready for it? Will there be some level of mismanagement? Of course. But that's not the prerequisite. It is already their money. Deal with it. Ravonna, thoughts here?
Yeah, I really have a hard time seeing criticism of reparations as anything other than racism, because we already have a system in the United States where...
Hey, we don't give a fuck what you think. Hey, you sit back and chill on out. We don't even give a fuck what you think. You don't give a fuck what you think. Shout out, tribe. Good morning. This is the Kutty UnKutt live show, man. You know, hey, man.
Cut, you killing them.
I know, man. That's right. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my guy.
It's the go.
You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Bap, man. Shout out to A1, man. Shout out to Brothers, man. Shout out to Hawk School, man. Shout out to Big Dog Philly OG, Sister Bethy, you know what I'm saying? Alabama, Sister Soul, man. You know, and everybody else, nonetheless, man. Tayshawn, man. Y'all know what it is. Hawk Yos, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, we on it, man. Hey, Yos, we still on it. We on a mission, remember? So we on the lookout, right? Yeah, we on a mission. Yeah, Dr. Phil, man, $350,000 per person. That does sound good in a motherfucker. But shit, when them dollars be like Mexican money, where you got a million pesos in one bill, nigga, that shit ain't shit. Nigga, shit, man, we ain't trying to deal with it. So we gotta wanna let the dust settle and all of this geopolitical bullshit and economic warfare and things of that nature. I'm scared of that shit, nigga, as far as that digital and cryptocurrency. Hey, man, and speaking of which, man, yeah, man, we gotta break that shit down. So look, I got my one of my homeboys coming on later in the week. His name is Pat. He my resident crypto dude. You know what I'm saying? Pat, a little white boy. You know what I'm saying? He gonna come on in here and you know what I'm saying, break down the cryptocurrency, the game, and what it is and how to get started, all of that type of shit. If you want to fuck with that shit, all right. Also, he's gonna educate us on those cryptocurrencies that are. He's also gonna educate us on the cryptocurrencies that are also good investments, bad investments, things of that nature. So we know what to look out for and things of that nature. You know what I'm saying? Hey, shout out to my guy Pat. No doubt. Copper Miss Parker's in the house. Good morning, sis. Good morning, sis. Yaya definitely in the house. Miss Gretchen is definitely in the house. Man, so Moose is in the building. Brightwood State, that's my guy. Yeah, man, Hog Yos, we got it. We on a mission.
That's right.
Anyway, hey, man, shout out to Dr. Rashad, man. I really like that brother. He a Democrat type of nigga, though. You know what I'm saying? He might be a fecal fighter, too. You know what I'm saying? Hey, but hey, to each his own. Hey, to each his own. May the universal God and the ancestors guide him well. Oh, yeah, you like that, Yos? Yeah, I got my man Pat. He gonna come on in. Hey, Pat, go and tell him what is really going on in this motherfucking shit. Hey, man, but on the real, I ain't gonna bullshit you. A lot of the shit he gonna bring, man, niggas ain't gonna like to hear what he gonna say. That's just real. That's real.
That's right.
But I ain't gonna flinch, so don't y'all flinch neither. I ain't gonna flinch, so don't y'all flinch neither. I ain't gonna flinch, so don't y'all flinch neither. You know what I'm talking about? Let's get on up here, man. While they talking this reparation shit, we gonna bring it to the people, man. We gonna bring it to the people. Bring it to the people. Shout out to my man UBTV. Coming with good work every time. Hey, David Bell, I'm gonna get that felonies cracking. What y'all trying to hear that felonies? I'll get that felonies cracking just a moment, my guy. No doubt. Here we go. Oh yeah, I see the Perfect Pure is up in here, man. Shout out to the guy. You know what I'm saying? Give him a gun. Shout out this bitch. Yeah, let's check out my guy, man. Let's see what he got going. This is called White Slaves, Black Pirates. UB News TV on YouTube, man. Go on and subscribe to the brother, man. Doing good work.
In the first half of the 17th century alone, an estimated 150 to 200,000 people were taken into slavery from the territory of Moscow State. These figures do not take into account those who were killed during the attacks. We see 2 million were taken between 1468 and 1694. 2 million just from Crimea from 1468 to 1694. Not to mention any slaves in the Mediterranean. These are the Black Sea slaves, not even the Mediterranean slaves. So those estimates for white slaves might possibly be higher than even 3 million. And that's the funny thing about white slavery. It is definitely a part of history, but for some reason, the suppression game is on 1 trillion. Research white slaves, you're going to be digging for quite a while before the information starts to show its hand. That is by design. White people aren't a homogenous group of people, just like black people aren't a homogenous group of people. So when I say white slavery, we are really referring to certain groups of people who were enslaved. Also, the Irish were enslaved in Africa as well. On record, Jan Jansen, the famous New Netherland Dutch Moorish pirate, raided Ireland. The Irish, you know, those Irish, he raided Ireland during the age of colonialism. Put them on a boat and sailed to Algiers in Algeria, the largest slave market in North Africa. And from Algiers, who knows? First of all, Samson Gideon looked just like a nigga. He looked like one. This nigga looked like a nigga. First of all, he looked like a nigga. Yeah. He looked just like that Rothschild. Boy. All he is a mulatto. Just like them nigga, boy. Look, they barons and everything over there. Yeah, boy. A review of the Jewish colonialists in Barbados in the year 1680. The Sephardim of the island of Nevis. Some notes on the Jews of Nevis. American Jewish Archives, 2019. Sephardic merchants allied with Cromwell and the Roundheads. I bet they did. Bet they did. End quote. Charlatans Web. Back on the mainland, the majority of North America at the time was not under the control of Europeans. The Spanish, Dutch, French, and British only had a small collection of forts scattered along the North American east coast, and this was the case literally up until the 1800s. The oldest colonial cities in America, which were founded by them, St. Augustine, Florida, a Spanish fort founded in 1565, Fort Caroline, a French fort founded in 1564, Charleston, an English fort, 1670, Jamestown, 1608, Plymouth, 1630, English forts. New York was a Dutch fort, 1620. Newport, Rhode Island, 1600, a crypto-Jewish New English Portuguese fort. And even more so than protecting people, these fort cities protected wealthy merchant families and their commercial exploits. But nowhere on the mainland did they have more control than they did on the islands. Truthfully, the Caribbean became a safe haven for any trouble these people may face from hostilities regarding Indians on the continent. Don't let them Indians get too close, or they'll be on the first thing paddling back to Barbados. It's important to recognize at this point, the islands were far more controlled and fortified by the various flags of heathen than was the larger continent. That's why prior to 1650, there were far more immigrants to the West Indies than to the mainland colonies. Some of the oldest cities, especially in the South, cities like Charleston, Savannah, Biloxi, and New Orleans, were de facto charted out of various islands in the West Indies. It's also worth mentioning that all laws and codes concerning the treatment of so-called blacks are in direct intercourse with the statutes first employed in places like Barbados, Antigua, Jamaica, and the Bahamas. Come on, pretty mama. You know what I'm talking about? Bermuda, Jamaica. You know what I'm talking about, man. You know what I'm talking about. I don't know. I've always gotten racist vibes from the Beach Boys. Can't explain it, but I always felt like them niggas was racist. Yeah. Yeah, the niggas just, I get racist vibes from the niggas. All right, my bad. Let me continue. France and Spain, who had significant presence in the Indies, each enacted their own regulations in dealing with indigenous people. France's Code Noir was invented in 1685 by Louis XIV and implemented into the French West Indies, French Guyana, and later, once they infiltrated Louisiana. The Spanish also had their laws of the Indies on which they would deal with subjugated Indians. And interestingly enough, both of their laws centered around the conversion of Indians to Catholicism, while the English laws centered around the conversion to Christianity. It's imperative to point out that Catholicism and Christianity are not the same religious practice. Christians center their worship around Jesus, a more monotheistic religion founded in pagan sun worship. Catholics center theirs around the Trinity, the Virgin Mary, and sometimes various saints, which is founded in Babylonian deism, a more polytheistic practice. Quote, Charlton's Web, England's American Colonies in the United States. Quote, the first comprehensive English slave code was established in Barbados, an island in the Caribbean, in 1661. Many other slave codes of the time are directly based on this model. Modifications of the Barbadian slave codes were put in place in the colony of Jamaica in 1664 and were then greatly modified in 1684. The Jamaican codes of 1684 were copied by the colony of South Carolina in 1691. The South Carolina slave code served as the model for many other colonies in North America. in 1755.
Y'all ready to rebuttal? I'm about to drop the link. Let me know if I need to drop the link. I'll drop it so we
Virginia's
can
slave
have a
codes
conversation.
were made in parallel to those in Barbados, with individual laws starting in 1667, and a comprehensive slave code passed in 1705. And remember, among one of these slave codes, or what you'll come to find out, one of these slave codes is no Negro or Indian can own a Christian servant. Continuing. In 1667, the Virginia House of Burgesses enacted a law which did not recognize the conversion of African Americans to Christianity despite baptism. So we can see that Christianity can be used as a ploy for a slave to get freedom. One of the first laws on the book was you cannot enslave a Christian. The initial objective of all of these slave codes, Code Noir, the code for the Indies, was first conversion, the French and Spanish, Catholicism, the English Christianity. So by becoming a Christian or converting to Catholicism, in theory, a slave should be free, based off their recognition of the slave law initially was not to enslave a Christian. And we'll also come to find that much of this history is based in the history of the Crusades. That's for another time. Or you can always tune into America is Egypt. Continuing. In 1669, Virginia enacted an act about the casual killing of slaves, which declared masters who killed slaves deemed resisting were exempt from felony charges. In 1670, they enacted a law prohibiting free Africans from purchasing servants who weren't also African. So now we're talking about free Africans in 1670. There were no Africans in Virginia in 1670. But we can see that free Africans has been manipulated through the ages for someone to think a free African is actually a person from Africa, when we know those 24 slaves that showed up on the boat in Jamestown Colony in 1619, there weren't that many more who showed up in Virginia prior to the year 1700. But already in 1670, they have all of these codes enacted, prohibiting free Africans from purchasing servants who also weren't African. The prohibition is Indians, indigenous Americans, purchasing Christian immigrant slaves. Read between the lines, read between the sentences. The real objective of this code is to keep who from buying who.
Shout out to UB News. Shout out to UB News. Grand rising to Sweet Wine. How are you this morning?
Man, I swear to God, I would not even be up if it wasn't for my cousin. She just called me out the blue and like, what time is it? 5? Oh my God. It's early
right, you're in California, so yeah, it's 5:30.
Yeah, it's early, bro.
Shout out to you, sis. Hey, check this out. Do me a favor, Sweet Wine. Put your information in the private chat behind there, so after the show I can get in touch with you if you do not mind.
Oh, what you mean, like my email or something?
Your email, you know what I'm saying? I'd like to shoot you a call or something. I'd like to email you with my phone number so you can give me a call so we can talk.
Oh, you sound I put my email on the back.
I'm not being funny. But
no,
yeah,
I'm just playing. I was just joking.
It's actually serious, you know what I'm saying?
Is there
because at the end of the day, I just want you to know that we do love and appreciate you, sis, for sure that, you know. Uh-oh, guess who woke? Guess who woke?
It's the GOAT.
Shout out to the GOAT. Supreme Chief Holiday is in the building. In the chat, that is. You know what I'm saying? Hey. She doing things, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, she turning that corner, man. Doing the thing, man. Big fish style, man. You know what I'm saying? Big fish style on a big level. Shout
Am
out.
I back? Am I back?
Yes, ma'am. You are.
Out.
Yes, ma'am. You are back. Let me get your email.
I think I put it in the chat on the
Okay. Back. I'm about to copy that. Let me copy that. Yeah, just want to be able to get in touch with you.
That's cool, bro. Go ahead, man.
That. In fact, we'll send you an email. In fact, I'm gonna send you an email now.
Okay.
That way you got my email address and we can
chop it up, bro.
Chop it up. You know what I'm saying? Not just me, you know what I'm saying? Of course, me, you, Sister Soul, you know what I'm saying?
Sister Soul is here? Oh my God.
You know what I'm saying? No. We're gonna have a private call. We're gonna have a private call. So we can just kind of this as family, you know what I'm saying? For real.
That's good. She good.
Let me just say this, me. And I'm short and sweet on the emails. I tried to neglect emails. Yeah, know what I mean? Hey, to me, your email is a damn another responsibility. Anyway, Sweet Wine, I'm glad you're here, sis. Shout out to you. Hey, you see that? You see that Hawk? You see how that go, yos? You know what I'm saying? That happened fast. That's just how the universal God and the ancestors roll. They make it happen. So what y'all think about white slaves, black pirates? White slaves, black pirates.
That was
Gabriel. I see you, my brother. What'd you think about that? Did you get the chance to see that, Sweet Wine?
I seen a little bit of it, and I was like, I was brand new up into the world today, and I was like, what? Some of the things he was saying was cool, but some of the things I was like, well, I'm glad I'm not up there because I would be cussing old boy out right now. But I mean, I get it. I get where I get it. That's a different, that's a different kind of thing right there, right? That's different.
But you'd be surprised why the real reason why, the Emancipation Proclamation, slavery, Civil War really cracked off. It wasn't really, who starts wars? Niggas don't start wars, do they?
Nah, outsiders do. To capitalize off your shit.
Niggas don't start wars, right?
Not like that. I mean, it'd be a war. You know what? It don't even be a whole war. It just be like some shit went down real quick.
No, niggas start fights. Niggas start fights. Even when it become like war armed, like armed type warfare.
It don't be like that, bro. It don't be no whole nation against nation shit. Like
it still be a fight. You know what I'm saying?
Wars
are started by white folk.
I wasn't trying to do that, but okay.
White folks start wars, so you can't. This is the reason why the freeing the slaves. The freeing the slaves wasn't the free niggas. They was blue black when they realized how many white slaves there was.
Man, that's the difference.
That's a fact.
Yeah, it is a fact. And that's why, man, it's complicated. It's real messy right now. Like even back then, it's just. Then you got guys like that dude that was speaking that have no clue, that just thinking he reporting on something or he just learned something. Like he was foul.
Yo,
I'm not hating on him, but
shout out to B.A. Most, man. Shout out to Roger W, man. Shout out to Copper Miss Parker. Shout out to Yanita Ya. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the God, Dre Cobb's music. You know what I'm saying? Certified Shachi, I see you, my brother. You Go ahead, girl. I'm sorry about
No, I just saying I'm not hating on the gentleman, doing his thing with his information that he's privy to, but that's he was just way incorrect. But that's okay, it is what it is.
All
He
right.
was like, not right, but it's okay. It's like, oh, baby, what? That ain't it though. But okay, I get it.
Yeah, I understand where you're coming from. I definitely understand where you're coming from. Hey, I tell you what though, I know you're familiar with a term called "eat the fish, spit out the bones."
Right.
And that's all we doing. We have a nice
Right.
helping of some good fish. We doing plenty of bone spitting. So it's okay.
He said plenty.
Plenty of bone spit.
Right. Like that's not no good fish though.
Yeah, man. There's a bony fish that's good in every hood. What is that fish? That fish is called. That fish is called. Hold up. I'm gonna tell you the fish, and when I tell you the fish, you're gonna be like, "Oh yeah, my mama love that fish. My mama love the fish. The fish is called whiting.
I was gonna say whiting. Oh my god.
That's a bony fish.
It really is. You right. Oh wow, I was gonna say whiting. You right for that.
Yeah, bone spitting, good finger licking. Bone spitting, but finger licking fish. Boy, that's some good fish right there. That white. Yeah.
That's what they all say though.
But hey, as of all the rivers and shit, that shit ain't white no more. That shit gonna be purple, chameleon color fish.
Oh, you better not eat it, bro. Don't do it. Man, shit is contaminated.
Yeah, man. Shit, man. Let's see, man. What else I got over here? Y'all want to get into some? Y'all want to laugh?
Yes, please. Yes. Oh my god.
Hold up. Y'all want to laugh? Y'all want to laugh?
Yeah,
all right, I'm gonna play something make y'all laugh there.
All right,
We're gonna turn a corner. Y'all ready to turn a corner? Everybody in the chat, if y'all ready to turn a corner, just put a motherfucking put a right or a left inside. Just right or left. L or R on there. We're just gonna turn a left or a right turn. We're gonna turn a corner. We about to whip it right or we're gonna whip it left. I got 2 things on the right and I got 2 things on the left. Or 3 things on the left. Whichever direction comes first. Oh, he said whip it to the right. All right, I gotta give it to you. We're gonna laugh then. All right, here we go. Y'all said whip it to the right. Here it goes. All right, now sis, please don't talk through the video.
No, I'm sleepy, bro. I'm muted, man.
I got you. I'm glad to have you here, sis, for real. Here we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's do it. Here we go. Here we go. T.I. reveals Diddy's parties became 2 when he gets drunk. What? Here we go.
Yeah, we got all this nigga, and y'all want Diddy to come to my room. He didn't run us around. I want that old ass nigga around me.
Yeah, I love this drink.
Will you put my bag
I like
down?
when you like this, Daddy.
Yeah, will you put my bag
Daddy, I
down?
like when you scrambling and scraping for
No,
shit.
I
I like that.
That's my brother right here from day one. We used to wake up and, pause, but like, check this out.
T.I.'s Instagram Live went viral not because it featured many prominent people, though it did, but because a visibly inebriated Diddy showed up there and started being nuts. The film had double duty in fueling the long-standing Diddy is gay rumor and proving that Diddy's fruity antics under the influence of alcohol were nothing new. Diddy's position as Hollywood's undisputed party king has been bolstered by the frequent mention of his famous parties from the 1990s. If Puff wasn't as a heavy drinker, his troublesome actions are likely the result of his inebriation.
Yeah, I love this drink.
Where you put my bag?
I like when you like this, Daddy.
Yeah, where you put my bag?
Daddy, I like when you
The drunk Puff makes the other guys in this footage from Diddy's visit to Drink Champions alongside Nor Fantastic and Jadakiss uncomfortable. Despite the obvious distress he was causing by publicly calling one of the men daddy, Diddy didn't seem to realize it.
Man, if I'm talking about for your birthday, I want to party for your birthday, man.
Despite Fab saying that Diddy was at Fab's birthday party, Puff is adamant that Fab has never actually partied with him. We have to wonder, therefore, what sort of get-together Diddy has in mind for Fab. The channel's entire premise revolves around drinking and chit-chat, and Diddy drank so much during his appearance that he said and did some extremely questionable things.
Hey, yo, don't do that.
Yeah, that's why I said pick it up.
Diddy's attention was drawn elsewhere, but he wasn't about that person's never-ending antics. Despite this, he was courteous enough to strike up a conversation with Diddy and buy him a drink. Diddy had obviously been partying hard, and his fellow performers could tell.
He'll take his girl, his baby mama with you and your girlfriend and your mans in them, and they'll go out and they do all kind of freaky shit with each other together.
In the alarming interview, Gene claimed that he and Diddy went to a foreign bookstore while inebriated in early 2000, where Diddy purchased various items. Gene said that while at the store, Diddy bought a bag of sex toys, including butt plugs. Gene found this humorous and peculiar and inquired of Puff about the purpose of the butt plugs. Rather than asking why, Puff asked if he could put in the plugs himself. Gene further said that Diddy shipped the merchandise to North Carolina for a concert. It seems the two were imbibing champagne the whole flight to North Carolina, and the scandalous antics did not stop once they arrived. Gene tried to dissuade Diddy from paying fellow rap star Ja Rule a surprise visit in his hotel room, but Diddy was set on his plan. Gene continued by saying that Diddy was now inside Ja Rule's apartment, making it just the two men. After Gene asked what the two men were up to, Ja Rule allegedly cautioned him not to enter the suite. He added that commotion inside the house forced the two males to come out of their rooms clothed only in towels. Towels and plugs don't tell the full story. The Game and his older brother, Big Face 100, have not been on good terms for quite some time. According to Game, the two had a disagreement about money and have been moving on opposite paths for some time. Game gave an update on his relationship with his brother Big Face during a recent appearance on Drink Champions, and he told viewers that he and Big Face are still on poor terms. After Game's comments on the show, the rapper's brother posted a photo to Instagram that he later removed, suggesting that he and Game were more than just friends and that Game's street credibility wasn't the reason he got his big break in the rap scene. Big Face 100 wrote, "Maybe it wasn't my street credibility on a photo of Diddy hugging Game from behind," hinting that there was more to their friendship than meets the eye. In 2018, 50 Cent joined the lengthy line of industry insiders who have come out about Diddy's sexuality over the years, saying that he feels the music mogul's sexuality is more diversified than he makes it seem. 4 years ago, 50 said that Diddy and Rick Ross are gay but simply act straight. In 2023, both men still consider themselves to be heterosexual. Big Face 100 may have deleted the tweet suggesting his brother was romantically involved with Diddy, but the harm was already done. Could Big Face possibly be privy to secret information about the Game? A fan on Twitter said, "If I was Diddy, I wouldn't explain shit to y'all. At this point, I'm a 53-year-old gay man with a bad bitch and a newborn. Flat out." Another said, "You know, Diddy's personal guard says he's gay, so this makes complete sense. But remember that the video relies on conjecture and my opinion rather than hard proof." And on that note, we'll see you next time.
Wow.
Got him!
Hey, I said it's early, Bray. What you doing?
We sure did turn the corner, did we not? We turned the corner. We turned the corner. Look at your boy. Look. Hey, man, what they? Hey, but hold up, T.I. ain't say nothing on that thing. I guess he was.
T.I. was like, "Hey, bro, you know he about making his money. You know, we already know about T.I. You know."
Yeah, no doubt. But he was like, the caption on the thing is the caption on the video was T.I. reveals that he gets scared of Diddy at his parties when he get too
Because he
drunk.
don't want to get tell, you know, he little nigga.
Hey, man.
Hey.
Hey, hold up. He a little nigga in a whole lot of ways. Nigga, that nigga got so
Hey,
much.
for real, he like, please, no, nigga, no.
That nigga's like, man, if I don't let this man touch me, man, my career is over.
Oh my God. You know, he got a real conundrum.
He over here in that Terry Crews situation.
That's what shocked me. Oh my God, Terry Crews. I was like, wow.
He ain't shocked me. It shocked me. He
me.
came out and said something like he was against it.
Well, that's what, you know, yeah, like, cause that big ass thing, I ain't just gonna let nobody touch his dick, and that shit is okay if you don't like that shit, bro. You lying, cuz I hear you.
That's what he on.
They all on that. That's word.
Look, hold up, Sachi, like. Oh shit!
Oh.
Hey, certified Sachi, my brother. You been to a Diddy party and the brother brung out y'all some male strippers?
For the dudes?
Damn, he brung y'all out some male strippers. What's going on, Sachi? Don't tell me you enjoyed yourself, my nigga. Nigga Sachi behind the scene going crazy. Nigga, I ain't say that motherfucker shit. Nigga, do not put their words in my mouth, Kutty, you motherfucker. I'm just Sachi. I ain't say that. That's my nigga. He like, man, don't be doing that shit, nigga. You know what year it is, nigga. It's the year of the. I ain't gonna say that.
That was a whole lot.
Oh, y'all can, yeah, if y'all can rhyme, y'all know the rhyme. It's the year of the. Anyway. Sachi like, nigga, do not put that.
Like, stop. That was a whole lot, though. That was a whole lot. Like, I seen that drink champs. I you know.
Hey, look at your boy. Hey, man, hold up. I mean, let's be for real, though. Let's be for real. Hold down, sweet wine. And I appreciate you being here because you're valid. This shit is the shit. But look how this nigga got grown ass men running like. Nigga, like it's a game of tag. That nigga like to jump back and move his body back. Like, nigga, you can't tag me. Like when we was otherwise. He got grown ass men running for me, dog. It's all that money, man.
He love it.
It's all that money and the way they get, make you. Hey, man, I mean, you gotta look at Fabulous's face. Fabulous is scared.
Both of them little niggas are scared.
Them niggas is in there. Nori is scared.
Nori was almost scared. He was like, shit, I'm glad I ain't gotta. He was more looking like,
oh no, that
nigga. I
nigga.
ain't gotta deal with that shit.
Did you see the whole video by chance?
Yes. I seen the whole drink champs like in real time, like a while ago.
Jadakiss trying to keep a poker face. Nori trying to smile and laugh everything off. But
Nori always do that.
Hold up. But everybody in there, including the people behind the scenes, like the Jamaican nigga, was scared.
I don't be trying to say nothing, but Nori got wet mouth, man.
Nigga, I don't know what that means.
Okay, well, just watch the video again.
Wet mouth, nigga. I don't know what the fuck that means, man. You done went over my head.
Okay, so I'm gonna leave it alone. But he dope though. I like Nori. He dope. Woo, and I think that Puffy seen that and thought something about that, but so he was basically reaching out to Nori low key, and the other niggas was like they ain't already been there, you know. I mean, if you know the situation, then you could read the whole scene different. So,
that's right.
Like, this not new to me. It's not new to me about Puffy. This old news. Like, that nigga bad.
Sweetwine, if you don't mind me asking.
Go ahead, baby.
I know you in LA and shit like that. If you don't mind me asking.
You hear the birdies? Oh my God, yes. Go ahead.
I'm sorry?
No, the birdies are chirping. The sun is like barely peeking. So
I got you. Well, what part of LA is you located in or from?
Real LA, like around the corner from USC, LA.
Oh, okay, no doubt about it. Shout out to LA, man, for show that. You know what I'm saying? I love for y'all high price rent motherfuckers.
Hey, I was talking about, yeah, it is. It's high.
He said, yeah, it is.
Don't hop in that, bro. No.
He said,
You
yeah,
need like 8
it is.
roommates out here, for real.
Shit. Man, I got a lot of people in LA. Shit, in fact, my little brother just went back there.
Oh, he's from here?
Yeah.
Okay, hey, little brother.
You know what I'm saying?
But what's the other video? You said you had 3?
Oh yeah, I'm over here and I gotta get my breakfast right real quick. I'm getting my
Oh, you cooking? Boo, go ahead.
yeah, I guess you could say that. We're gonna move on. Here we go. Hey, so what say y'all, man? Jadakiss kept a poker face, but everybody in that room, behind the cameras, all of that shit, they was like, oh shit, he's coming behind the camera now. Oh shit, we didn't even know we was in danger. We didn't even know we was in danger. Danger. No doubt. Hey, man, let me get on, man. Let me get on the second video. Now, I know everybody's heard, but not really heard what the hell's been going on with Jamie Foxx. Has anybody been hearing about that?
No. What happened to Jamie?
Man, for the last 3 weeks.
Was somebody in the hospital?
For the last 3 weeks, he been in the hospital.
Right. Oh, I did hear that, yeah.
Hey, girl, let me at least get the shit out. It is too early. That's sweet wine, y'all. But yeah, he been in the hospital mysteriously for weeks. You know what I'm saying? And you're not hearing a lot of things about why he's in the hospital. Well, I tell you what. You can leave it up to your boy Kanye West to let you know what's gonna happen, what's happening. Yeah. Shout out to Prophet Muscle, man. Shout out to Prophet Muscle.
That's my nigga, though.
Shout out to Prophet Muscle, man, with this one right here. Let's go, man. Let's go.
Prophet Muscle. Around Hollywood, a lot of people come up missing. You realize, like, they could have just switched the medication. And on the news, they would have said it was because of a mental issue.
Can we get some uptakes on how you think everything's going on with the situation with Gay right now? You did one of the most classic songs.
I'm gonna explain something to you like I explained to everybody. Please. It's like, man, listen. All those guys that you mentioned, every time I talk to them, I hold them up, I hold them down. I say, hey man, remember when we used to have fun, when we used to smile and we was goofy and we didn't have the whole world figured out. Let's get back to that. Mm-hmm. And the world will take care of itself. But if we allow ourselves to stop having fun, especially on our side, then who's gonna do it for us? The world's already
so you're friends with everybody, you know.
Come on, man. It's all love. We only got one life to live. Indeed. Mm-hmm. And how we gonna live it, man? There's so much craziness. And understand this too. We gotta check on each other.
Gotta check on each other.
Gotta check on your rapper friends.
Gotta make sure everybody's doing good.
I know.
All your friends.
And the cool part about it is you said the rapper and all that other kind of stuff, man. Hey, listen. You know, let's find some other outlets to listen to. Let's find some things that's harmonious. Like all of that negativity, man, right now, shut the camera off. You know what I'm saying? Give us a chance. Because, you know, like, it's like, all of the dudes are my homies. This is my friends. Yeah. So I'm never going to talk sideways about anybody.
Indeed. No matter what.
You know what I'm saying? So you're never going to get that out of me. But all I can say is that every once in a while, man, give us a chance. We celebrating Puff. And at that party, there was a guy standing on the wall. He had a green jumpsuit on. Nobody knew who he was. His name was Jay-Z.
Wow.
Right? Standing on the wall.
No.
On the wall. Okay?
Yeah.
And then
holding the wall up.
Hold on. And a kid walks in, backpack on, jaw a little swollen. Who is it?
Kanye West.
Kanye West. Wow.
At my house party, Breon brings him to me. Breon Prescott, who's my music guy.
And this was a different Kanye
This
at
is
the
different,
time.
different way. Listen, nobody knows him.
Right. Yeah.
Nobody knows this guy. I said, who that dude right there? They say, that's that new dude, Kanye. He produced beats for Jay-Z, whatever. I said, well, he performs? I said, yeah. We have a thing in my house, and we've been doing it. We call it On My Balcony, and we call it New Artist Hour. That means anybody that's at my party can perform.
Oh,
no
dope.
one's allowed to boo or anything like that.
Dope.
We've had everybody.
Nice.
I've done it for everybody. I've had Ed Sheeran sleep on my couch for 6 weeks, and the list goes on. I'll get to that.
That's dope.
So
my man, there he is.
So backpack. I said, yo, they say you rap, man. This dude do a freestyle that kills everything.
Oh, it was good.
I said, oh my God, you're incredible. I said, how come you're not doing music? I'm trying to. I got a song for you.
My king of yay always been grinding. I'm Prophet.
I said, for me? I said, what you mean? He said, I got a song for you. I know you've been trying to sing. I see you on TV, whatever. I said, well, I got a studio in the back. So we go in the back. We're in the studio. He says the song go like this. She says she wants some Marvin Gaye, some Luther Vandross, a little. I said, I got it, Kanye. Who doesn't anybody know that?
I told her to come over in your new whip, bring some friends you cool with. I'ma bring the cool whip, and I want you to strip to you with my new. So we get our grind on. She be grabbing all of me biggie like shine on. When I swear she fine home, why she always lying on? Telling me them diamonds when she know they rhinestones. When I get a mic on,
I got it. Let me perfect what you singing. She say she wants some man. I'm doing all
you
R&B stuff.
You went show tune on him though, kind of.
Listen, I'm old. I didn't know that it was hip hop, and he was Kanye. He went, don't do that.
Wow. That's terrible.
So he had that swag back then.
I said, why? He said, but I got to put the thing on. You got to put. He said, it's hip hop. Just follow me. So in my mind, I'm thinking, this song is whack. He's never gonna make it.
Yeah.
It's a good. This guy. I do the song anyway.
Nobody knows him.
You know what I mean? I do the song anyway. I leave. I do a bad movie for 6 weeks. I come back.
What movie was it? By
It
the way?
was Stealth.
Oh,
I know.
You're right. You're
Sorry.
right.
Right.
Terrible. Sorry.
It happens.
Help me, Cruz. Come on, man. Soften the blow.
I apologize.
Let it go. So I come back and they say, you remember that song you said was what? Number one. And that's how I got into music. So we did that number one. And then once we did that number one, we go on to do Ray Charles. Ray Charles comes out.
Crazy.
Ray Charles, we do the whole Oscar thing. But then my boy Breon calls me and says, yo, you want Breon always says everything 3 times. You want to be in the record business? What? You want to be in the record business? Do you want to be in the record business?
I love friends like that.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's great.
He says, get your ass up. Get up. I said, what? It's 3 a.m.
Sure.
You got to get down here. Kanye's working on this song. You got to hear it. I walk in and you hear thunk, 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 thunk. I ain't saying she a gold digger. What? And I'm like, oh, snap. Breon tells me when we walk in, once we get into the studio, follow my lead. Everybody's jamming to the
Vibing out.
Yeah. Vibing, right?
Yeah.
Breon turns it off. That's whack.
What?
And everybody's like, what? He said, that's whack. Unless you put my boy on it, it's whack. You say, and he said, go in the booth. Fox says, what you doing?
Show him what you do.
So we go in the booth, right? And he takes over the studio, says, all right, Fox, give me something. And I'm like, all right, run the track back. All right, okay. Okay, run it back. Okay, let's see. Yeah. Okay, run it back. And then I think I got it. She take my mind when I'm in lead. Yes, she's a trifling friend indeed. Oh, she's a gold digger. Way over town that digs on. And the rest is history.
Wow.
Is it crazy?
Wow.
Hey, standing on, everybody. Standing on.
So that's how but like I said, I'm glad that I got a chance to meet Kanye, meet people that could take me from the funniness,
Of course.
and make real records.
Yes.
So I'm not joking with it.
Marvin Gaye, the Vandross, whatever. Yeah, let me feed me some more. She wants some orange. We just gonna hit him with some orange juice, Jones.
Pay attention.
How far we gonna go?
Pay attention.
Hit the key sweat. Just say whatever. Just come to your mind with it. You know what I'm saying?
Pay attention to what Kanye said in the beginning.
My creeps, we gon' turn off the lights. Back when they used to say, ow.
Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. She said she wants some more than bad draws, a little
I see
Kanye West, he killed with this
I see you,
freestyle. It was
Shay P.
amazing. I said, wow.
I see you, Zoe.
Boy, you're gonna be famous, right? And then he said to me, he said, I have a song that I think that you would be great on if we could go to the studio and do this song. I said, man, what? I'm trying to get in the music business. Let's go. We go in the studio, and he says the song goes. She says she wants some Marvin Gaye, some Luther Vandross. I said, I got it. She says she wants some Marvin Gaye and some. He said, yo, what are you doing? I said, well, I you don't know R&B. See, I'm an R&B singer. See, I got to put the R&B thing on it. See, I got to do that. He said, don't do that.
My boy Breon brings this kid in with his jaw busted. He has a backpack on. I said, who's that? He said, that's Kanye. I said, what is a Kanye? Because, it was strange. He said, well, he's a producer, but he also raps. He's about to be the one. I said, okay. So I'll go up to him. I said, when people come to my house, they got to perform. The motherfucker performed some shit that was so incredible. And then he goes, I got a song that I think you'd be good on. Go in the studio, and he said, the song goes, she says she wants some Marvin Gaye, some Luther Vandross. Okay, young fella, I got it. Right. Let me sing it for you. She says she wants some and he was like, don't do that. He went from that smile to the frown. You know how you be like,
yeah.
And I'm thinking he ain't gonna make it. It's all in whack, man. Go do a bad movie for like 12 weeks. It's #1 in the country. That's how the music was birthed. So it came out of something organic. It was a hit song. So that opened the door for me to then further go on and, do other things.
But they alright. Smoking right the sun. Smoking right the sun. Freddie Jackson. Everything.
What's the title for it? Yeah, call it Slow Jams. How you say? Kanye. Kanye? Yeah.
Tell them what your concept is, Kanye.
Yeah. Well, okay, my concept for this song, right?
Always a white man.
Like, I feel like where you going with this concept and all this rapping, but sometimes I just need some ocean. I just need some dusties. I need some, you know what I'm saying? And
I just told you, that's what you just got out on this album.
yeah, that's the whole.
I know, huh? Hey, Chief, man, speaking of that, it's the GOAT. I finished Hakeem's project, man. That shit sound dope to me, man. I can't wait for you to peep it out, my brother. Here we go.
Well, I'm in need. Oh, she's a trifling biatch indeed. Oh, she is a gold digger. That digs on me.
Kinga Ye had a tremendous impact on the industry, and he even helped Jamie Foxx to enter the music industry. From now on, we all gonna call each other Kinga.
Have a great night, Prophet Muslim.
I created that word Kinga, which means.
Hey, man, we ain't going into the new words with you, nigga. Hey, man, shout out to Prophet. Shout out to Prophet Bus. Now pay attention to the real. The realization of it is this. Once again,
Prophet Muscle.
Around Hollywood, a lot of people come up missing. You realize, like, they could have just switched the medication. And on the news, they would have said it was because of a mental issue.
Can we get some?
Hey man, let's say we got our tinfoil hat on with Kanye West's ass. I told y'all wanted to make a right turn. We took a right turn for real from T.I., you know what I'm saying, revealing how scared he is and others really how drunk Diddy gets. These niggas is scared. All right, now, hey, man, we're going to make a left turn, man. We about to make a left turn. We about to make a left turn. Uh-oh. About to make a left turn. About to make a left turn. Yep. Here we go. A little bit of Dr. Richie once again. I like how he puts it together. So we're going to get back to Dr. Richie so he can let us know the dealio. But, of course, by way of our brother, Co-Figure, you know what I'm saying? So shout out to Co-Figure, who also fucked with Dr. Richie. Co-Figure, revolutionary regular, you know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying? Can you get some tunes? What kind of tunes? I got, hey, just because you just woke up don't mean everybody just woke. Hold up. Let me give Chief Holiday.
It's the go.
His proper due. Hey man, I'm sorry I didn't play no tunes for you right now. I promised that I played tunes earlier while you was asleep. But if you just bear with the Kutty, I promise I'll play some more. Chief's like, fuck you, Cut. Oh yeah, you been up for a couple hours. All right. That's what's up. I ain't think you was up. I got you. All right, man. I play some cuts right at the oh no, man, hold up. Let me get past this legal ramification. Well, you know what? Yeah, I'll play some cuts right now. I'll play some cuts right now. This is a perfect time. Let me turn off the background music real quick. Yeah, it's a perfect time to get it cracking. Let me see. What I'm play? Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, that shit dope. Yeah, I ain't heard this in a while. Here we go. That's right. A oldie but a good one.
We gon' die every day. Swear we gon' die every day. They said Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. We been here, lived here, open borders, got deported, fought for rights. Kidnapped, bitch slapped, blacked out, covered up, washed white. Drugged up, slugged up, beat bread, left for dead, fuck your life. It's all a plan, kill your man, take your land, slave your kids, rape your wife. Why y'all look so mad if all this shit I say is true? Why y'all look so mad if all this shit happened to you? White man quick to tell you was a slave, nothing before. But he himself only been free since 1840. On recording, I'm an ancient Egyptian from Atlantis, headed straight for Canada, that's Israel. Nothing fake about me, no capping, rapping. I just fed the ink and I'm digital. No caveman, I'm original. Kentucky fried, extra crispy. Wear a lot of gold, cause my family history. I'm the guy to know, I bring death to history. Swear we gon' die every day. They said Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. cause we don't know where we came. Swear we gon' die every day. They said Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait.
All right, then, mama.
They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. Power, only respect power. Respect power. What's been said can't be said no louder. Stand for something, or you die a coward. They bombed our churches, set our kids on fire. Police keep erasing cause they backed up by the nation. Nation ain't complaining cause the Indians still hanging. Comanche, Sioux, Apache, ain't no history in blackness. No reason for that chatting if you bitch up when it's action. AR on my body, tell the bro to grab the shot and loading up that new edition. Finna hit him with this bobby. I can't shoot the shit, but 30 shouldn't miss. 54 races, 104 is click. Anytime in prison, they don't want the shit. They don't want the problems. Snitches get the stick. Talking all that hatred, end up running like a bitch. Quick to call the laws, quick to play the bitch. Swear we gon' die every day. They say Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. Swear we gon' die every day. They said Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They
That's
tell us we
right.
black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native,
Shout out to Trey
yeah, we gon' die
Ali,
every day.
man. Come on
Cause
with
we
it.
don't know where we came.
Yeah. Hey. About to get into that felonies too, man. Yeah, man. Shout out to the GOAT, man.
It's the GOAT.
You know what I'm saying?
You killing them.
Hey, sometimes we get with these girls, man. They be some straight toxic women. Shout out to Payniac, man. My nephew, CSG Payne. This is for all you toxic women out here.
I was posting apartments, no, I ain't living that bitch. I was trapping it front and back. Wouldn't bought me a 9-4 in the bubble wrap, put the whip on the other half. Never trusted a bitch when it comes to that cash. And bitches will burn you for the bag. That's why they Glock in the bar while they hack. That's why the chopper be in the lab. I know she toxic, cause she wanna fuck and she tell me I'm not shit. Baby, I'm on my fly shit. Right after the club, she hopped in the cockpit. Start giving me knowledge. When she drunk, she tell me she car sick. She on that bullshit. And she wanna fuck if I fuck up the car flip.
Hold up. Oh, man. Man, me and my little nephew, dog, been making music since he was 11, 12 years old, man. That's my nephew, Payniac, man. Come on, man. Man, let's get into these toxic women, man, with my nephew, man. That shit's so hard, I got to start it again. Hey, shout out to my brother B. Boogeyman made the beat, of course. You know what I'm saying? Mocam Music Multimedia, man. That's what it do. Yeah. That's right. That's right. That's right. Let them know now.
I was posting apartments, no, I ain't living that bitch. I was trapping it front and back. Wouldn't bought me a 9-4 in the bubble wrap, put the whip on the other half. Never trusted a bitch when it comes to that cash. And bitches will burn you for the bag. That's why they Glock in the bar while they hack. That's why the chopper be in the lab. I know she toxic, cause she wanna fuck and she tell me I'm not shit. Baby, I'm on my fly shit. Right after the club, she hopped in the cockpit. Start giving me knowledge. When she drunk, she tell me she car sick. She on that bullshit. And she wanna fuck if I fuck up the car flip. So maybe I'm toxic. She telling me young, cause I'm with the nonsense. She smoking anxiety. So I think I'm in love, but she from the projects. She on the thigh shit. She got a brother, he watching my pockets. I told her to stop it, cause I know I'm toxic. I ride with the toxic.
Mama, she toxic. Toxic. All she smoke is exotic. Act like a hot jolly. Paid the way through college. This is knowledge. Stop it. Little mama, she toxic. Hang up, keep calling, I keep picking up, cause I'm toxic. We so toxic. toxic. All she smoke is exotic. Ass like a hot Charlie. Paid the way through college, just the knowledge. Stop it, little mama, she toxic. Hang up and keep calling, I keep picking up cause I'm toxic. She so toxic, made no sense. When I'm over her house, I be needing a mask. Always got questions, she ain't gotta ask. Trying to get answers, I don't get a half. You be wasting your time, take a look at that scene. You'll never ever find a nigga hit it like me. But you so potent, think I ain't noticed. Put them belly to the side, let a nigga hit me. Put them on demon time. This is all of my demon time. I be thinking she does, she tired. She get to screaming, nigga, beat it on side. Before it's over, she whisper that she can fuck me all the time. Ain't gon' hold her, I told her I marry money, that's a lie. And now she pissed cause I don't miss no baseball money, nigga swing for the fence. We seen it all, can't get slipped with the bitch. My niggas in the dugout, quick with the stick, niggas soft your snails. Not playing, just be aware, not scared. That girl is poison, snap like a snail, watch your style. Little mama, she toxic, toxic. All she smoke is exotic. Act like a hot Charlie. Pay the way through college, this is knowledge. Stop it, little mama, she toxic. Hang up, keep calling, I keep picking up cause I'm toxic. We so toxic, toxic. All she smoke is exotic. Act like a hot Charlie. Pay the way through college, this is knowledge. Stop it, little mama, she toxic. Hang up and keep calling, I keep picking up cause I'm toxic. We so toxic, toxic.
Yo, man, that's my nephew, man. You know what I'm saying? We getting down, man. Let's get on some of that felonies, man. We can get on that felonies, man. For real, man. Let's get on that felonies.
Freestyle. What the you need? Yo, I inhale a weed.
That's right. That's right. That's
what
right.
they telling me.
Shout out to my OG, man. Chief Holiday.
Yeah. What that fella need? What that heifer need? Can't get caught with these. What are those felonies? Trying to keep the hood straight with they felonies. When I made it back safe, I just fell on knees. Thank the Lord for the hustle that just fell on me. In these streets, I'm trying my hardest not to fell on knees. Keep a popper and some paper for my bell on me. If I have to pop, I pray my blick don't fell on me. Ain't gon' tell me when they coming, they gon' bell on me. Every time them hoes get caught, they gon' tell on me. There's a lot of people out here wishing hell on me. Niggas ratting law enforcement got they trail on me. Cause they know that I got something that's for sale on me. Nothing heavy, private stock, it's some mellow weed. Yeah, mellow weed. Mellow weed. Make you say ooh la la when you inhale a weed. You can tell I keep that Zod cause the smell on me. Probably why these pretty bitches wanna smell on me. I don't sweat up seed, I just let her be. I might call her something that start with the letter B. I just let her see, you'll never be.
Georgia
just be all
Peach.
that you can be, never me. I can sell a key, I can sell a pea. Make her think it's lemonade, I can sell a pea. Got a big old ass shaking like it's jealousy. Every time they see me with her, I smell jealousy. Built like Meg Thee Stallion, but she got some better knees. Got her gossiping and looking for some better tea. Find you something else to talk about instead of me. I'm just trying to find a plug with some better fees. I'm just trying to hit a plug with some cheddar cheese. Catch me whipping up another, I got recipes. I be whipping up that butter like a yellow tea. Catch me cooking like my mother in a yellow tea. I got stripes like a zebra in a referee. I gave everybody a slice and say the rest for me. I got 40 dead homies, may they rest in peace. I'm still praying for their families, may they rest in peace. I can't give you everything, this is just a piece. There's a big storm brewing, this is just a peak. 10,000 new followers, it's been just a week. She been fucking everything, she's just a freak. I ain't had to say a thing, open sesame. Something strange for some change, get it neck to me. I ain't have to pay a thing, got the neck for free. Pussy fat, fuzzy man like a nectarine. When she giving up that neck, I'ma name her nectarine. In my phone under neck, get that neck a ring. I proposed to the neck, made that neck a queen. I got married to the neck, gave that neck a ring. If the neck disrespect, get that neck a ring. Where you at? Bring the check and the neck to me. Where's destiny? That's my destiny. If I had an eye on my knee, bet my legacy. Legacy, get it, legacy. If I had an eye on my knee, bet my legacy. Legacy, yeah, legacy. Ask them what my real name, they say Lester C. Yeah, Lester C. Yeah, Lester C. Yeah. I done seen more than most Nas, Lester C.
Hey man, what y'all thought I was done, man? We gotta get one more.
Freestyle.
We gotta get one more. We gotta get one more.
Yeah, I inhale a weed.
Yeah, we gotta get one more. Here we go. We gotta get one more. Hey man, you think I'm not about to play my guy? Shout out to my guy, Drake Cobb.
Who they think they better than? Ain't no comparison to the so-called black or African American. You can drop the African, keep the American. When we say Aborigine.
Hey, yo, hold up. I got to bring this back. Yo, Drake Cobbs, I know you can hear me, my guy. I know you can hear me, my guy. I know it ain't a bad call.
We're sorry. Your call cannot be completed as dialed.
Nah, that's bullshit. My guy, Drake Cobbs, is in the motherfucking building. Hey, yo, Drake Cobbs, man, when you guys get done with y'all song, man, this one right here, send me the motherfucking wave of it. You know what I'm saying? 44.1, 16-bit wave, stereo interleave. Tell your people to send me that wave so I can do the mastering on this, because I could really bring out some dynamics. That shit gonna sound dope. So, yeah, give me the mastering so I can handle that business. Let me do a little light master right now, though.
Who they think they better than? Ain't no comparison to the so-called black or African American. You can drop the African, keep the American. When we say Aborigine and make their world in, I'm going in the same dirt my ancestors buried in. I come from a god and a goddess, so what that make me? Not even Basquiat can trace me. Not even Van Gogh can paint me. The MC in me is the God MC equals the God in me. I'm focused in, let my mind be free. You too blind to see. The Jews I give is real. It's been real. These ain't shots, they missiles. All you gonna hear is the whistle. Lyrically, this an execution. My verses start revolutions for my people seeking restitution. Since the beginning, fuck evolution. Or maybe my reality is all a dream. I put it together like I was sowing seams. So it seems this is that audio dopamine. Go against the machine. We put you where nobody can hear you scream. And sing you to meet your Elohim. My nigga, this is savage mode. It's something that you can't decode. It started with a spark and I'ma let it explode. I was given the cheat codes that'll let me dump and reload and go through them waves like a fucking torpedo. You dealt the cards of life. I just cut them diamonds with the ace of spades. Y'all scatter like roaches when they facing raid, or vampires when they facing blade. I'm trying to get next to Shireen like I'm getting played. You still stuck as a mental slave. You still stuck in that mental cage. While I'm making easy money, pipping holes in style. This my coming to age. Crowd roaring when I'm coming on stage. And when I'm done, they gonna be cheering my name. Drake Cobbs, and nah, I ain't quit my day job. I spit bars. I really rap on my day off. That's real shit. Just give you some tools you can build with. Aim high even if you still miss. Just keep going. It's a climb to the top. And I'ma keep flowing. Down Lake Shore, I'm Chicagoan. Yeah. You niggas is playing checkers, we playing chess. And nigga, this is checkmate. Dre be the big dog and you just a little bait. You out of Africa and we ain't got the same traits. I'm a God being and we ain't got the same fate. My granny died February 18th and I was born on the same date. The chosen one, the ancestors' chosen son. They gave me the golden gun. One shot, that's a hole in one. From the pyramid of the sun, the poverty point. I don't think you niggas is getting the point. We still here. Who said they made the Aboriginals disappear? fear. Your information's lagging in the rear. All you do is teach fear. We copper colored with woolly hair. Am I speaking clear? So fuck the nonsense. When I rap, I touch your consciousness. From within is when you get your self-confidence. Let's bring it back to dominance. Ain't no confining us. Gonna bring that wild Indian out of us. Yeah. Yeah. We still here.
We still here. Shout out to my brother Drake Hobbs music, man. Yeah, man, we still here. We are still here. And I'm here with your girl Sweet Wine in the building.
Good day.
That's right. That's right. Look at that. Look at Sweet Wine today. Yeah. Hey man, that was some heat. That was heat. I started to play a couple more joints, man. You know what I'm saying? Take it back to some old shit, man. But hey, man, I can't keep on. You know what I'm saying? I understand. I can't keep on playing music all day long. But we are gonna make that left turn though. We made a right turn before where T.I. was afraid and all these boys afraid of your boy Diddy. P. Diddy, they was afraid of P. Diddy. They afraid of P. Diddy. They scared of P. Diddy.
Well, it's the Diddy. That's nasty.
Yeah, they're scared of P. Diddy.
That's nasty.
Let me say it like Forrest Gump. P. Diddy. P. Diddy. P. Diddy. He did touching on niggas, man. I'd have stole on him and slapped. Really, I wouldn't even stole on him. I'd slap the shit out of him, though. I definitely would have took that opportunity to slap the shit out of him. Anybody acting like that, I took that opportunity to take that, you know, so somebody is, I mean, he was looking to be, he needed the shit slapped out of him. And it's been a long time since somebody slapped the shit at him, is why he acting like that. But, hey, that's neither here nor there. That's just me. I'm sorry, you know. That's just me. Anyway, running up chasing me around the studio. Ain't no way I'm be running away from you, nigga. Is you fucking out of your mind, nigga? I'd have been like, man, leave me the fuck alone. He pretty much looked in my eyes and said, nah, I'm gonna fuck with somebody else. You know, niggas know when to fuck with niggas and shit. You know what I'm saying? Even the nigga running was loose. Go ahead, brother. What up, bro? Uh-oh.
It's the go.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Cut. Best to do it. Hey, shout out to Sweet Wine.
Man,
hey, man.
Good one, man.
We all American Aborigines. So I say peace to everybody, man.
Hey, did you see anything that I brung up by any chance? Any of the videos, the pillars? You know, I went through. Of course, you know, warning from Mexico. You know what I'm saying? Niggas just steadily getting killed in Mexico still. Then we went into Phil Jackson. You know what I'm saying? Talking about he don't think we need no reparations. Went into Dr.
You mean Dr. Phil? Got you, Dr. Phil. He said Phil.
No. I apologize. Phil Jackson going into how the NBA league has been blacked up since Black Lives Matter. Then Dr. Phil, we don't need no reparation. And then I ended that segment out with white slaves, black pirates.
Interesting. Well, where do you want me to start at? I start with the last one. Okay. Pirating is a thing that you do. You become a pirate once you start pirating. Okay. The people who own the ships, they call them Moors because that's the thing that they're doing. They're mooring. I'm sorry. We were the ship owners. We were the ship builders. We were the navigators of the sea, according to history, according to science. Okay. But they want to erase that. They want you to believe in dumb shit that doesn't make sense. Okay. That's what we're talking about. There's no white slaves. There's only Slavs. Okay. So when you put white on stuff, you're implying that there's black and there's only black slaves. You're not even, I've even heard Pan Boo Boos who are dead, right, say that white people aren't slaves, black people are slaves. Okay, that's dumb. Okay, please stop being dumb. And they refuse to look up words. They refuse. They only want to look up the words that have been transitioned to illusory for them. We don't listen to dumb people no more. Not over here. You only get 5 seconds, 5 to 10, 5 minutes top, and you got to get up out of here. We're not gonna go back and forth with y'all all day about who we are and what we got going on. Okay, that's not what we're gonna do. Now, if it comes to debating and stuff like that or whatever, then we can get it in. But other than that, I just can't see why we're putting so much energy into fools who can't even prove who they are. I think that's crazy.
That's
now going back to pirating. Okay, when they talk about Blackbeard and all these people, the Pirates of the Caribbean, when you talk about Johnny Depp playing these characters or whatever, Johnny Depp has played many people of color, from Tonto to Captain Jack Sparrow. These are people of color that Hollywood has consistently put pale Europeans in these positions. Okay, which transitions me into Cleopatra. Okay, Elizabeth Taylor and the modern people that are in Greece now are not the ancient people of Greece. That's pretty simple. We don't have to go back and forth on that. And we understand whitewashing of history. And it's really interesting to me that it's continuing to happen in 2023. Okay. So when we start taking our stuff back, people are saying, oh, no. You guys are cultural appropriation. You guys aren't the original people of this land. Oh, well, that doesn't match up with science and oral traditions and all the empirical data that we could pull up. That doesn't match that. That conversation that you guys are saying doesn't match the actual empirical data that we have here. So yeah, like I said, I think some shit is stupid. Having certain conversations is stupid. And I think we should put people in their place when they have dumbass conversations. You should be called out for being dumb. Or, my bad, you guys, CIA operatives. That is still working within the media.
Yes.
Okay?
There you go.
So I call out Dr. Richard ass too, as being a fucking left-wing fucking pan boo-boo. Fuck him too. And I tell him I said it. And also tell Dr. Michael Imhotep to shut the fuck up. Tell him I said it. Okay? Tell him to shut the fuck up.
That's right.
51,000-year-old Africans in America. Shut your goofy ass up, my nigga. You niggas talk too much. You niggas is doing CIA work, and we're going to call you the fuck out. Stop it. Dr. Michael Imhotep, shut your goofy ass up. Somebody tell him I said it, please.
That's right.
Because he don't want to talk to me when I'm in this chat room. It's only me and him and his wife in the fucking chat room, nigga. You see me. I'm addressing the shit that you're saying. Okay? Dr. Michael Imhotep, shut your goofy ass up. Okay?
That's right.
I'm PhD hunting still, y'all. I need that nigga's head. Fuck him. Fuck everybody that look like him. Okay? And that ain't being disrespectful because I've tried to do this privately, whatever. Fuck anybody that's talking this pan boo-boo shit or Africans being in America 55,000 years ago. Shut your ass up. Real talk. That's why niggas run around here confused right now, because niggas like that don't know what side of the field that they're playing on. Nigga, you're playing on their side. You're working for them. Stop telling us that bullshit, okay? But he gets the notoriety or the credit because he done went and sat down. Somebody taught him how to sit down and pee, nigga.
Damn.
God. Tell him I said it. Niggas were CIA operative. You niggas is pushing pan-boo-booism. You pushing black anything. Slave culture, slave codes. Ain't no such thing as slave code. Shout out to UB. It's the GOAT, nigga. Ain't no motherfucking black codes. Ain't no motherfucking slave codes. Them is motherfucking social codes.
I see
that they even right back in time. Hey.
Gee, you going hard in the back. Hey, go ahead, brother. Keep getting them. Get him.
Y'all know what it is, man. I told you ain't nobody say it. Niggas be having too many other little conversations. You know, like I said, I'm not a motherfucking scholar, nigga. I don't debate. Nigga, I teach. You niggas be talking all this weird shit. That's why everybody confused, because niggas is saying different shit. Niggas just pushing Indian, don't even know what the fuck Indian is. Okay? So I think that you should be, you pushing American, you pushing Aboriginal. You should know what these words mean, because so you'd be able to, I don't know, have a sensible conversation. So you're talking about a pirate. We're the pirates. We were taking shit. They took over our stories. They took over everything, bro. These people were not empowered. They did not get off boats and sneeze on us and enslave us and rape us. That's a lie. Hey, and that's why nobody's never, listen to me, y'all. I see these conversations about reparations, right? Going to Dr. Phil, right? So Dr. Phil, shut your goofy ass up too. First off, right? But I think that you Negroes need to stop going on here talking about, whoa, po us, we the slaves, because the real Slavs are mad that you are trying to take their position. That's the only thing that you Negroes is cultural appropriating, is being slaves. Shut y'all goofy asses up. Stop going there talking about slaves. Go on there and talk about crimes that are continually happening to our people today. And with that being said, we want those crimes to stop. And we want to be restored. We want to have restitution for the crimes. Now, see, that's a different conversation than you sitting around here crying about something that never happened to your people. We were never enslaved by these pale skins. I'm sorry, we were never slaves of the pale skins. Now, enslavement means that you went to their corporations and worked for them. Don't fuck with me. Emancipation Proclamation only means that your children are free to go leave y'all family businesses to go build shit for these motherfuckers. Y'all need to stop being so fucking dumb around this bitch. Not y'all. If it does not apply to you, please stop. Don't email me crying. Don't be mad about me. Nigga, if you mad, it's for you, motherfucker. I shouldn't have to tell you that. If you feeling any type of way, if any stones I'm throwing, motherfucker, they for you. If you hating on me, nigga, I'm not. If you feel if I'm speaking on you, then it's for you. Nigga, I'm fighting against the machine. I'm fighting against the system. I'm not fighting you motherfuckers. Jealous-hearted ass niggas. Now I see everybody pulling out they surfboard to ride this Aboriginal wave. Shout out to y'all, man. I don't have no problem with it. Everybody has the opportunity to grow. You know what I'm saying? Y'all do. Y'all have opportunity to grow. You do. I see them. I see all the guys that was, you know, speaking against a lot of things that we've been teaching over here for years that you guys came in on, you know, that's fine. You have the right to grow. But I think that you definitely have to speak on it. As you know, don't just switch up like, oh yeah, you know, I wasn't banging on the Aboriginal community 2 months ago. Now you pushing Aboriginal shit. I think that's weird. I think that you owe the people an explanation of all this flip flop and shit like that. No, I think if some of you niggas just coming to information and you get gung ho and happy and you jump out the window. Real talk. Motherfucker got an ego for nothing. Real shit, man. So fuck y'all, man. Real shit. I don't give a fuck. Letting y'all know I don't give a fuck about nothing. So I don't give a fuck. Sports news and hip hop entertainment, nigga. The return of Doc Holliday. Remember I told y'all 2021, Chief Holiday was not here, nigga. Fuck y'all. If you don't like that, it's for you. The fuck? Fuck, y'all ain't got nothing better to do this morning? Be haters? Motherfuckers over here hating. Nigga, we not watching y'all. And if you're not sharing, you a custer out here. So share our shit, man. I'm keeping it real with y'all, man. If y'all ain't sharing this on y'all social media and all that, man, why are you here? Keeping it real. Shout out to everybody, man, but let's just keep it real, man. Niggas is too fickle ass for me, man. So you know, just letting y'all know how I feel about shit. Hey, we had a great time in fight night. Shout out to Javante Davis. the God looking invincible right now, y'all. You know what I'm talking about? I don't even want to see him and Haney fight though, y'all. I don't want to see those guys fight right now. I don't. I don't want these guys to beat each other right now. That's just me. But Ryan Garcia is a punk. You can't go out like that, Ryan Garcia. You can't get hit in the stomach and cry, bend over and quit.
Hey, that shit hurt.
I don't care. Fall out, nigga. Let get beat up some more. Then don't take a knee. Don't do that. Because if Tank would have did that, nigga, I'd be talking the same shit to Tank. That's weird. Don't do that, nigga. It's over for you. Take that ass whooping, nigga. But you're not gonna take a knee and quit. That's not gonna happen. No. My bad. Ain't nobody talking about that. See, you see the biasness in the media, and it's there for a reason. They put this biasness in there, right? Who y'all think was talking to Dr. Phil about niggas not being able to handle money? That sound like a nigga that was having a conversation with him. Some Jason Whitlock ass nigga was having a conversation with Dr. Phil, like, hey, we don't need that money. We wouldn't know what to do with it. We would be broke. Nigga, that'll stimulate the economy. How about that?
Some bully ass nigga.
Right. So some of us would definitely need to start positioning ourselves, you know, instead of going, even if they was to give you fools $300,000 tax on top of that, right? You guys will go give it right back to these people. $300,000 is not no fucking money. When they gave millions of dollars or giving, they giving $400,000 a month to families right now in America on our land. I'm sorry. Families getting this in their household every month. Where ours at?
Fact.
Where is ours at? I need mine. I'm sorry. I need
That's
mine.
a fact, though.
I ain't talking about no fake ass UC codes or no fake ass accounts you motherfuckers be coming here talking about. Ain't nobody bought no car yet with these fake ass accounts with y'all trillions of dollars and y'all zeros, nigga. You fake ass shit. Anybody to tell y'all that shit, man, red flag off top. I don't give a fuck who they are. So please stop talking that bullshit over until you do it. Shut your goofy ass up until you get some funding from that shit, from them fake ass numbers and shit y'all be talking about. Stop telling people that. My bad. If you haven't done something, shut your goofy ass up. And look, shout out to everybody that's doing digital, man. I heard that too. Heard you talking about that. Man, get yourself some fucking land.
That's right.
Real talk, bro. If you ain't on no land right now as a man, something wrong with you. So you competing with me, nigga, get you some land, my G. Get you some land. My bad. Get you some land. Don't go buy another pair of Jordans. Don't go to the strip club. Nigga, if you don't own no land, shut your goofy ass up. And also, if you haven't never broke ground, I'm sorry, bro. Like, I'm gonna need you to have a seat. For real.
1,000.
Okay? Please. I'm sorry, bro. If you ain't even painted a wall, my G, you're gonna have to shut the fuck up. Okay? All right, please, man. All right, man. Come on, bro. And you goofy, stop telling me about going and growing something. You should be at your farm growing it. Don't be telling us about you want us to go help you grow some shit. Nigga, I don't want to be out and growing nothing. I ain't a farmer. So stop. I'm tired of you niggas, man. Stop coming on TV telling about what y'all gonna do. Fantasy Island. What leave us, shout out to leave us. Leave us, motherfucker come on here and make a wish, making wishes. Want another motherfucker come do some shit you supposed to be doing. Man, get the fuck up out of here. Real shit, man. And stop biting nigga shit every day. We're gonna start calling y'all out, I promise. We're gonna call y'all out. I'm sorry. We're gonna call y'all out. I'm sorry. My bad.
They go hard off the. Hey man, I'm a.
Sorry. My bad. If content is hard for y'all, it's fine. I told you motherfuckers a long time ago. I am content.
Hey man. Hey T, you also hear my I got my resident crypto guy. Pat gonna be stopping through. It was Pat gonna come through and give us everything, crypto and stuff, ins and outs and stuff like that. Let us know what's good, what's bad, and things like that, and educate us, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of people ain't gonna like the research. Hey man, shout out to Big Dog Philly OG. I see you, White Wood Stay. I see you, Pat Gabriel. I see you, Yezel. I see you, my guy, Free Pop Out TV. I see you, man.
Getting
Hawkeye.
started early today.
Oh shit, who is this? Is this Lex? Uh-oh.
Are you serious?
What up, Lex? How are you, brother? Shout out to Lex, man.
Carlito!
Black African power to you.
What's going on, man?
Black African power, nigga. How about that?
To the GOAT, Doc Holiday.
Tell him again.
Say
Yo,
it
masterpiece, nigga.
Say it again. Hey, hold up, Lex. Hold up. Say it again, man, so we can chop it up like Sonetta did you when you was giving him his props.
Shout out to Doc Holiday, the GOAT. Hey, man, I was wondering, man, if I could repent and stop being a pen boo-boo and come back home.
Okay, hold up. Well, what you gonna have to convince? Hey, go on ahead and just give us your soliloquy on why we should hear you out and where you at in this state of time right now.
I don't know all of that, man. I'm just tired of being a.
Take you back. What make you feel like this?
I'm tired of being a pen boo-boo, man. I'm tired of being a pen boo-boo.
It's pink, huh?
Hey, Lex, you know what you just reminded me of, though? Man, AP was having a conversation at the BAP, and we were talking about how tiresome it made us being African, Pan-Africans and shit. Like it's a lot of work, man. It's a lot of work. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Like
dreaming of African grandeur and stuff, bro, and it's not the same love back. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I know you might be trolling right now, brother, but ultimately we're gonna win. And I know that your ancestors, are kicking your ass every night, bro.
That's
right. I know this for a fact. I ain't no question. We know we fighting a good fight. If we're talking about fighting for so-called black people in America, this is the most effective fighting. And what's so crazy is when I tell people that we're revolutionary patriots, they like, oh, how can you be Americans and fight for black people? Well, that's called the disfranchising of the American Negro. They have disenfranchised us from our own shit, our flag, our land, our names, American. It's in the definition, the Aborigine of the copper colored people. We're done. There's no more talk. We shouldn't have to go further than that. But we have to dig up bones. We got to go find old people, 138 years old, and tell niggas what it is. We gotta debunk everything that these people, even to the doctrine of discovery and the Magna Carta and this and that and this and that. And we show you in American law who are the indigenous people, the Aborigine of this land, right? And niggas still say, show us y'all DNA. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just crazy. See what I'm saying? When 23andMe and all these other companies have disclaimers that say that this is fake. This is for entertainment and research purposes, collecting data only. You cannot use this in a court of law, period. You see what I'm saying? And so I think that when we having these conversations, when people are raising their foundation is the out of Africa hypotheses that's attached to the theory of evolution, everything that comes from that racist eugenic tree is pseudo and dangerous to our people. So when people say we're dangerous to the agents and the system that has been oppressing our people. Of course we are. There's no other group that is doing this.
Shout out to BAP, man. Shout out to BAP in the building. Let me put the link out there. OG out there like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Here's the link, gentlemen, just in case y'all want to jump in. Lex, what's gotten you to your epiphany? If it's just a troll, what got you on your troll today?
Hey man,
No,
I'm
you
just
know
getting
what?
back to my
Hey Lex,
Indian
did you do
roots,
any
man.
research on the COINTELPRO stuff? Because I know that you was on it years ago. I know that you was exposed to some stuff. So did you do any research on what we talked about the other day, brother?
Man, I been knew them niggas was agents, man.
Oh, see, ooh,
Come on, man. All them goddamn paying boo-boos, man. Y'all
Right, but
niggas
you was
really
mad about
believe
Dr.
that
John Henry Clark, though. You was mad about Dr. John Henry Clark.
those on that
oh,
paying boo-boo shit?
at one time he was mad at he was going in. Was he going in?
Of course I was going in, man.
He said, "Of course I was going
He
in."
debated. Rest in peace to Hasinga Zinga, the chairman of the New Black Panther Party, and Lex murdered him.
What?
Murdered.
What?
Murdered.
Yeah, I told him that Black Power shit was dead, man.
Hey, Cut. I felt so bad. Lex made me write Black Power ain't dead. You Negroes are scared. I wrote that because Lex did it to him. Bro, it wasn't the fact that it was just. It was bad. It was so bad. You know how like when you see somebody debate somebody and the other side ain't ready and they have no rebuttal or nothing. Like he just got mad. All he could do is be mad. It was bad, bro. It was almost like
hold up. Yeah, rest in peace to the God, man.
That brother was strong, man. I fucked with him. He was strong.
Rest in peace to the God.
I mean,
Good dude.
that was crazy. That's when I knew I was the GOAT. I said I just beat up the
Hold up. While we resting in peace, then though, we gotta say rest in peace to Natural Tahuti.
What? I didn't know that.
He's in purgatory.
Oh, bro, he's not deceased though, bro. Come on.
Nah, nigga, but he might as well be. They done forgot him like he gone.
Nah, bro.
No, they done forgot about the brother like he gone.
Oh, they might have.
Oh yeah, no doubt about that. He gone.
But his mama and his family ain't. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro.
Locked up because Tahuti was about to become an Aboriginal, man.
Shout out to Supernova Sloan. Shout out to the Pills, the Pillars, Mama Pill.
Yeah. Shout out to
little bro.
What is it?
Yeah. Hey, everybody know this, bro. They keep those guys off the camera. And Sinetta knows this. That's why Sinetta, the ancestors kicking his ass too.
Hey man, I knew. Hey, I'm gonna be honest on the real. Hey, shout out to Natural Tahuti though, for real. But I knew when Seville and Sutek exited stage left, Natural Tahuti went to jail. I knew something was wrong, and I knew something had happened, and then something happened. You know what I'm saying?
Sutek said death of the Negro. I said rise of the Negro. Shout out to Sutek.
Man, shout out to Sutek, man. You know what I'm saying? He was a
shout out to Dr. Herman Smalls too. I think he was a good dude too, man. Like niggas be having to move around. They be like,
Hey, Lex, can I ask you and little brother to stop ducking, man?
Oh,
Hey, let's
man,
take standards to that.
trying to battle back, man. I told you I'm not a paying boo-boo no more, man. So I ain't trying to.
Breaking news. Pay attention, folks.
Hey, pay attention, folks. Pay attention, folks. He's trolling.
Hey, Lex, you was the only one we did lose, though, bro. I'm glad you back, man. We did lose you, bro. You was terrible.
I'm back home, man.
I've been telling people Lex been trolling.
I was just mad at y'all, bro.
Why was you mad?
I don't even know. I forgot something happened between me and Chief a while ago. I was just mad at him. I was trolling. I was trolling, man. I don't fuck with no paying boo-booism shit, bro. I still got my feathers, man. No.
I got a mute. I'm gonna let this guy talk.
Yeah, man.
What? Hey, man, y'all, I'm serious, man. I erased all my motherfucking videos, everything, man. I ain't fucking with that pen, boo.
Oh.
The niggas is stagnant at that, man. That shit is old, bro. That shit ain't going nowhere, man. That shit is outdated, bro.
Man, so I mean, but what you think about what Garfield got going on? He done grew a little something.
Man, listen, man, I ain't worried about none of them CIA agent ass niggas over there, bro.
Wow.
You know what I mean?
That's right. That's
Them
right.
niggas is funded. Them niggas is heavily funded over there, bro.
Yeah, man. I seen on the side of the man. I seen your face. I was like, what the hell is that, Lex? You know what I'm saying? Hey, whenever you over there, I'm gonna go check you out. You know what I'm saying? And it just was a commercial. You confessing your love and admiration into that.
You know how old that video? That's what I'm saying. That's that CIA agent shit, bro. That video's
Okay,
like
gotcha.
10 years old. Nigga
Gotcha.
posted that shit like it was brand new. That's that agent.
You know what? Hold
was
up.
old,
Hey, yo, Lex, was that during the time you had just kind of like split from like Solomon and them? Because at the time, you, Solomon, and the old guy, y'all was going at him.
Yeah,
and
that was
kind
like
of split up from each
2004.
other.
That was like 2014, man.
Yeah, that was a long ass time ago, man.
That's that agent activity shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Then a nigga called me after that and tried to get me to come do a presentation on this shit.
Hey, well then he was over there. He was running marketing and promotion for you to come on in there.
Yeah, nah. I mean, I ain't gonna get into
it. You ain't feel like that. Okay, you ain't got to get into that, man.
Nah. Yeah, it was some agent shit because I just went in on some shit earlier. You know, the day before that. You know what I mean? And yeah, it's all good, man. Shout out to him and CIA.
Y'all was over there cat fighting and shit. Y'all tit for tatting and shit. Tit for tatting and shit. Hey man, shout out to them niggas, man. Hey man, I tell you what though, man. I gotta be real. I like Brother Reggie, man. I really, really do like Brother Reggie. But he need to chill on out, brother.
Why? I hate Brother Reggie. He's the worst.
Take 1,000 seats back, brother.
Wait. So that you love him and he hate him. So I want to hear both of y'all points on this.
Let me tell you about the Meta Neda and Kemet. I've been researching for over 3 years. And
got him.
Ben's ass. I hate him, bro. He's gay. He ain't got no information,
Lex.
bro.
Hey, Lex, you do got a hairdress too. I ain't gonna bullshit. You do got a hairdress.
Oh yeah, I still got my headdress, man. No doubt. Still got my war bonnet. You know,
Lex got his turkey feathers.
Y'all niggas think I'm bullshit, man.
Yeah,
like,
I think.
You know.
Yeah, I do.
No. Hey, no. So here, listen. It doesn't matter what you're saying, though, bro. It doesn't matter what you're gonna do. You know what I mean?
Right.
Feel me? Because the thing about this community, man, like your works and your actions. Because I do believe that the rap stuff, the rap battle stuff, could be big. You know what I mean? I think that could be big. I think, right? Shout out to Scheme, shout out to Blue. You know what I'm saying? The Dark Side, shout out to y'all, man. I think you had a good scheme, man. I think you had a good thing going. Seriously. But to expand the community to the youth and stuff like that and to get knowledge into rap battling and maybe get those guys, especially AP, you know what I'm saying, into URL and shit like that, bro. That's dope. Because I thought that was supposed to be, knowledge is supposed to be in bars. Y'all understand what I'm saying? So that's why we, shout out to AP. We want to see AP battling the moves.
It was conscious battle rap. That was the thing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Not just talking about gun bars, but being able to take the times of what's going on today. And right now it's an awakening, man. People are really saying, you know what? It empowers you to know that you're from this land, right? Now, what's beautiful about this, Lex, now we can deal with people, especially on the continent of Africa, right? Every 55 countries with on a firmer ground, because they know that we know who we are. And now that knowledge, not only to be able to empower us, but it empowers them. Because while we're standing up, the rest of the world is watching. They say, damn, they standing up. We can stand up with them.
For sure.
Real talk, bro. We ain't talking about nothing but peace, man, and prosperity. That's it. We ain't talking about nothing else. Why? We're only saying that. So when we're telling people, why y'all mad at us? We're only speaking with what our ancestors told us, with the science. A lot of us, get into the anthropology and archaeology. So when I tell people I'm an archaeologist, they look at me like, they see the locks and they, oh no, you don't. What am I supposed to look like? Them? Well, I'm 20 plus in the field, and not funded by them. So what are we doing? What are we saying? We can only go off their information? Well, Dr. John and Clark, Dr. Ben, and didn't even have a bachelor's. They didn't even have associate degrees. But because they was doing the work of these people, it's out here now. Like I know you was feeling the way about Dr. John and Clark. I call this nigga Paw. Rest in peace to him. But it was funded. His library at Cornell University is funded by the CIA. Period. And he knew it, brother. I don't know what we can say for that.
Man, I don't give a fuck about none of them pen boo-boo scholars, nigga. Fuck with them.
No. But it's like, how do we progress if we're saying that we're supposed to be intelligence or the intelligentsia of our people, right? Our people have been running around here, and the leaders of our people are telling our people that we were slaves to pale people, and we were not. Period. And that's based off of everybody that can go into their family records and show prior to their enslavement or their so-called time period of slavery, these people didn't own land here. You can't own people without fucking land, man. What the hell is
right?
And then if you own motherfuckers, right? Say you got 300 people out there that you own, right? What's the off time? Like, how about this when they plant the cotton, right? Why the cotton growing? What the fuck is them 300 people doing? Who feeding them? So then in the off season, what they doing? Come on, y'all got to think better than this, man. This is a family business, family structures, a house of slaves. Okay, this is enslavement. A wife marrying a husband.
Loser story.
Enslavement. Once again, all they have to do is prove it. See, everybody want to say source up, but that's 1300s AD. You don't have no proof of this? No records? Okay, well, I think everybody need to be quiet about Mansa Musa and Abukara coming here when we have ancient shit here that's older than Africa. We have more shit here built here that took our ancestors' blood, sweat, and tears. Bro, you know how many people that were killed building these pyramids that they tore down? They made them leftover mounds that we see now. They were pyramids, according to them. Not according to me and you, bro. According to them, they say, "Hey, bro, we tore down tens of thousands of pyramids in North America. They're gonna have tens of thousands, brother. Tens of thousands, brother. And they took the stones to build shit that we're seeing now. They're still quarrying our ancestors' shit, bro. Right now. You see what I'm saying? So they have a 2,700-year-old mummy that they got out of a pyramid in Mexico. This is a nigga. He's 2,700. He's 700 years older than Jesus. And then his bones go right there. He's 700 years older than Jesus. His bones is right here. That's our ancestor, bro. Them our people. According to science, not according to me. According to science, bro. So when we keep beating people, there's no box that we didn't check off. You understand what I'm saying, bro? So when people are coming every night with the same conversations, it's just like, wow. Well, we know that there's a phonetic science that was applied in the early 1900s that didn't take hold until after World War I. But what happened after World War I? Well, America was flooded by Germans. Immigration. just facts. And based off of those, you know how like, okay, you guys, you know how like the people that are going through wars now, right now, they get to come to America, right? Well, that's happening for the people in the Ukraine, right? And y'all remember it was in Afghanistan and Iraq, and then you can go back and back, Korea, right? Vietnam, all these people. Every time that war happened, the people, the refugees that come here, they get benefits through the Freeman Bureau and refugees. It's for refugees. Say this again, refugees. They're the refugees, okay? The Germanic people here that got still getting reparations. I know it hurt. That slaves been getting reparations in America. My bad, y'all. So they don't say the black thing or the white thing. They say a war thing. So reparations is given for war over there and not the wars that happen to us here on our land.
Not at all.
That's why we have to. So when they're playing a psychological warfare against us. So when you see Dr. Phil them and they say, you know, the pale skin's like, well, it should only go to black people. Oh no, we're not black. That is against American law. There's no black or white in American law. There's no constitution, no law in America that is legal to have black or white in there. My bad. If y'all tell me I'm wrong, can somebody show me where? Show me what law? Where's that? So if you say, hey, there's a black caucus, that you instantaneously created the other caucus to be white. So that's illegal. Anything black should not be talked about in any legislative nothing. It's never going to go anywhere because every time it's going to get, oh yeah, we approve that. They're going to come and say, oh, that's illegal. We're going to sue you. And so then they don't tell everybody what happens after the lawsuit happens. They don't tell us that. They don't. Y'all, listen, it's always going to be this. It's a game and we got to stop playing it. It's like the Monopoly game is rigged. Okay, what are we going to do? Keep playing it? It's rigged. They already got Boardwalk. They already got Park Place. They got Baltic Avenue. They got everything. Railroads, electric, water, jails, bank. Everything is built up. All you can do is roll the dice and hope that you miss shit. See what I'm saying? How do you beat that? They can give you double the money and you can't buy nothing. All you could do is just eventually pay everybody that you land on their shit. How do we get unmonopolized, bro? And this is what we're doing. And most of it starts in our fucking brains. We keep giving it to people. And I think that's really interesting because all these immigrants, once again, from the Germans, Jews, who started extracting wealth out of our community, who passed it to their cousins all the way down to the Arab brothers and sisters now today. These all are the same people. This all goes to the same system. Whether it's the Asians, whether it's this, they're all the same people. Please don't fuck with me. The end result is that wealth is being extracted out of our community. And it demoralizes a lot of some different levels, y'all. Because if people feel like they can't build. See what I'm saying? So this is bigger than just, us giving our money away for cigars and liquor and food and this and that. Nah, it's bigger than that. Because now we don't have a infrastructure to do anything but just go around on their monopoly board and keep giving it. And we can start in our stomachs, motherfuckers. We can start where our fucking children are born at, motherfuckers. Where they taught at, motherfuckers. So don't tell me that we don't have more than our ancestors had in any time period to be able to do something. We're doing less with less. We're doing less with more. So don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. And that is not a black and white thing. It's a human thing. It's a people thing. It's an honor thing. Where's our fucking honor, man? So we got to stand on something, bro. We can't keep doing it. That's all, bro. That's all. I don't want to be on my soapbox right now, but
That's right. Talk to him, Chief.
Man. Real shit, bro. So, you know, we're not here to tear down the Pan Boo Boo community like it's another community outside of us, but we are protecting the people from these CIA operatives. So everybody mad at me over there about Jabari, but nobody asked Jabari about it. Well, ask Reggie. If y'all ain't gonna ask Jabari, ask Reggie. Reggie is
They got no solutions.
He'll tell him. He'll tell the truth. He'll at least say, he'll tell you. He got to. And I've interviewed Reggie before, probably about 10 years ago. And we had this conversation. And he told on everybody. Real talk.
Hold
I'm
up.
have a conversation with Professor James Moore.
Well, say that again. You said he what?
Bro, he told on everything. Yeah. You gotta keep in mind, Reggie been going to Africa since the 80s on tours with Dr. Bennett.
Right.
Don't believe that shit either, bro. Don't believe
Well,
that
I'm just
shit.
saying,
That's all
any man
cap.
tell you he was rubbing another man's feet, then that's on him. Like I can only go with what you say.
Nobody brag about wiping another man's ass and how that makes them a scholar and shit. I wiped Dr. Ben's ass. Like he got all the information out of that.
I sat at his feet and picked his corns.
Man, no. No. My bad, y'all.
I
Hey,
didn't know
peace
you could get
everybody,
information out of another man's ass, bro.
Hey, yo.
Stop it, bro.
Hey, let me take this time real quick. Let me take this time to salute my brother Chief Brown Wolf and his paid initiative. Pan-Africanism is dead. You see the link in the chat. Hit that up. Get your Paid Africanism is dead shirt. That is the paid initiative. Shout out to Brown Wolf. That's right. So Lex, man, welcome home, so to speak.
Hey man, it's I'm glad to be back home, man. I'm glad to be
Welcome
home,
back,
man.
welcome back, welcome back.
I know I'm the master flip flopper and shit.
You are the
that shit is dead though,
Word
man.
about
Bro, that shit is dead, bro. I was fighting it, but that shit is dead, man. Them niggas ain't even. Shit is dead, bro. Them niggas is garbage, bro. I'm gonna tell the truth. I mean, on some real shit, like one thing I can say, regardless of doctrines, the Aboriginal community displays, unity. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas is all fucked up over there, hustling niggas, divided, still pushing old shit. You know what I mean? Like, if nothing else, the Aboriginal community is definitely more progressive. You know what I mean? Them niggas is fighting over the block for themselves and shit, cause they all bullshit. And they're not even real Pan-Africans. They don't even practice the shit. You know what I'm saying? Like the motherfuckers and the niggas that do practice it, they holding on like Dr. James Smalls is a real Pan-African. You know what I'm saying? But even someone like him, he has investments over there. So he gotta keep that shit going. You know what I mean? But these other motherfuckers, they ain't never going to Africa. I keep telling y'all, even like Sonetta and them are not Pan-Africans, bro. They don't give a fuck about Africa. That's just their sales pitch to the community. You know what I mean? Them niggas don't give a fuck about Africa. They don't even like Africa. They don't even study African culture. Nothing. They just say the shit, but they're really pan comedians and shit. That's the only thing in Africa them niggas give a fuck about is Kemet. That's real shit.
Hold up. Wow. Hey Lex, hey man, hey, I'm impressed. Hold up, man. I'm impressed. impressed, Lex. I'm not buying it, but I'm impressed.
Hey, Lex, do you think
Yeah.
Sarnetta will give me a one-on-one over here interview?
I think he would. Yeah. I think he would. Yeah.
Nah, you will.
Sounds alright like that. I think he would. I think yeah, I'll hit him up if you want to. Paz, you just set it up.
Absolutely, I
He
would
might be a little
definitely
scared. He might
like
want to bring gay ass Reggie with him or something. I don't know.
Hey man, but check it out. Yeah, do that. You know
I
what I'm
want to
saying?
interview him, man. I want him to get the people to know Sarnetta. I'm gonna go back to Dr. Khaled Abdul Muhammad days. We're gonna go back. It ain't gonna be like necessarily a negative thing, because if I ask a question and if we trying to get to something, you know what I mean? You remember the Basim interview that we did over there?
You gotta understand that these motherfuckers are invested financially in that shit. You know what I mean? So
Right.
it don't matter. The truth, it ain't about no truth. It's just about, you know what I'm saying? Them niggas got t-shirts, you know what I'm saying? Hats, metal netter classes.
Nigga necklaces, nigga brass, copper all on their fingers and neck.
Ain't nobody speaking no motherfucking metal netter, bro.
I still say that the brother Shaka Amos got information. I think he knows a lot of this stuff. I know that through the years, these guys have been doing research, especially like Garfield, and these guys have been doing their best to refute a lot of information.
Man, niggas in my hood don't fuck with niggas that wear fucking side.
Yeah, man.
I mean, that's
No.
weird,
I definitely know that's something else. You know what I'm saying?
They got a motherfucking side lock on
Hey
the side
man,
of
but
his
these
fucking head, bro.
Hey man, the commonality is this right here. These brothers be always, man, either they be fresh out of some trouble or fresh into some trouble, or you know what I'm saying? All of them.
But what they got to do with the information though?
So that's
like, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Grandmaster Todd Street Bay. I mean, bro, I can go on and on and on with all the people that have put information on that platform, even from the creators of the so-called conscious community. That would be Professor Bill Valentine and Bobby Hemmett. Shout out to God, Bobby Hemmett. Am I saying something wrong? Both of them are originally go preach every day. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And then if we talk about the Nation of Islam, we talk about, right? We've been here. We the original man here. I can go on and on. 5%ers that spin off from that. Everything that's been. Tell me who said that we wasn't from here. I need to know what organization said we weren't from here. The Hebrew Israelites, everybody say we from here. Now, whether you get it confused with a lot of the biblical stories and stuff like that and blah, 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 right? No, that's fine.
Some of the Hebrew Israelites.
Which ones? Who? What?
I mean, most of the Israelites
anyway didn't know their grandma.
Fucking Israel, bro.
I got you. But all these old niggas from Professor James Smalls, who's still amongst us now, Dr. Leonard Jeffries, this person, they all knew their grandmothers and great grandmothers and stuff like that, and they had these stories and they had these traditions and culture that they admittedly went with the Carnegies, they went with the funding, they went with the CIA stuff, bro. This is why. Listen, that has to be accounted, because if that's not accounted for, we're not gonna know when it's being done again in the present. It's being done under our nose right now, and nobody's addressing it. Or are you scared to address it? What are we doing? What's going on? So we're not afraid to address these things. Now, if it's wrong, then tell them to step up and refute it. Why are they avoiding it? I think that's interesting. Why aren't they? And then Sarnetta goes even further to even have the nigga that snitched on Yahweh being Yahweh as like a guest on the shit. Ain't nobody asking
Regular. But hold up. What about all these strange white boys? What about all the strange white boys being in the chat room regulating niggas?
Yeah, I was talking about that shit, bro. That
I don't know
shit's
about that.
crazy. That was the craziest shit on earth, man. Them niggas got straight white boys now with wrenches and
Yeah, regulating niggas.
And remember, you know, during Black History Month, Garfield bought a white scholar on every day during Black History Month.
Probably, man.
I'm serious, nigga. I'm not even joking. The nigga did a whole series
Wow.
where he had a
Garfield
white
is good,
scholar
man.
every day of Black History Month.
Hey, listen, I do know this. I seen Shaka almost going in on Garfield. Garfield was on the phone. He called in because Shaka was going in on him on the street with Sarnetta. I'm talking about calling him out his name, everything. So when Garfield called on the phone, Sarnetta gave him the phone. He went to fucking, hey, you a faggot ass nigga for that shit you doing, blah, 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 blah. Come down here right now, niggas, so I can talk to you, right? Garfield. Oh, my brother, you know, blah, 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 you know, being all apologetic. Nah, I can't come down there right now. I hurt my leg and all that shit. No. Now, Shaka is talking.
Bro, Chief.
No. Hold on. Nah, fuck all that. I take niggas, what y'all say out y'all mouth, I take it very serious. All I'm saying is that nigga Garfield tucked his tail. So I'm gonna tell y'all. Okay. Now, yesterday I seen him talking like he got a post to this channel. No, bro, you can't be having the same. No, that nigga punks you, bro. See, like when you niggas ain't men, that internet shit is different. Y'all in the same city. He actually come outside, bro. You ain't come. He was talking reckless to this man, and for him to keep making videos about Shaka Amos, I don't respect you, Garfield. I don't respect that. I don't respect any of you cowards. Nigga, I'm gonna say everything I'm saying on this show right here, on any panel, anywhere, on the phone, and you niggas talk to me, nigga, I'm gonna be the same nigga when y'all see me.
All that shit went
What
down.
about what? Bro, yeah, bro, he punked this nigga like and now he gonna still making videos about Shaka Amos. Bro, I don't respect that. Shaka said, come down here, bro, and talk to me like a man.
Hey, that's that Jamaican shit.
Man, he declined.
Man,
I don't respect none of that. That man was talking crazy to that man. That man was tucked. He tucked his tail. So don't make another video about that man, bro. I don't respect that. I just sit back and watch shit, bro. And once again, y'all, I was gonna play it like just to show how niggas be moving, all this weirdo stuff, bro. I don't respect none of that. I don't respect it. I don't respect how dudes be moving over here, over there, nowhere. Like, don't make a video and you got somebody's phone number. Really? You ain't man enough. No. There's a lot of niggas still cowards, bro. Real talk. I'm gonna take my ass with regardless. If you think you can do that,
Chief, you know what you call that?
What's that?
You know, it's a cowardly.
Shout out, Ali.
Listen, it's a cowardly act on their behalf, but they're not cowards.
Ali, what up, bro?
What's going on? But the problem is that, listen, the main problem in this country is that a lot of things, when they're laid out, people don't get an understanding, and because they don't get an understanding, then they don't understand people's behavior. Now, what I mean is that a long time ago, somebody said, you can't worship two masters. And you can apply that to many situations, right? It's like you can't go left and right at the same time, right? So the foundation of this country, regardless of skin tone, right? Listen to me. Regardless of skin tone, because you have some foreign invaders who they weren't invaders, they were indentured servants, right? To Indians, right? And after racism got involved, some of them benefited from it, but many of them have died along with us over the years. So Then you got the other invaders who play the race war. Right? Now, staying on top of what I'm saying is, what happens is once they set up the foundation of the country, right, and got people playing the race war, right, you have to understand how they have to, it's the population change. So you got a great population now. So they have to maintain people mentally as well as physically, right? Now, what Chief is talking about, how he's saying he don't respect what they're doing over there, I'm gonna tell you what they're doing, Chief, and I'm gonna tell you why you don't respect it. For one reason, that Chief, we grown, right? And grown men don't play little boy games, right? Because we understand that when you play little boy games, you can cause harm, right? So what they're doing though is, sticking on top of this, in this country, there's many different adjectives that define a split between those two masters that we're talking about, right? But if you want to remove all the adjectives and say what it is, it's real simple. You got people that pledge allegiance to a Khan, meaning this land, all right? Not no foreign entities. Right? Then you got people who they pledge allegiance to foreign entities. Now, unfortunately, our reality is that we live on a land that has foreign invaders, that they are dominating us because of charters, which means money is the root of all evil. They paying people to be evil. So what they're doing with their chartership is they'll make, like my man was saying, they about the dollar. They could care less about how the outcome may impact some people. They want likes. They want debates. So what they're doing is they create an umbrella, right? Now the person who owns the umbrella, he taking all your blessings, right? He give you droplets because you fall under his umbrella. It's like Russell Simmons. Russell Simmons ain't got to make no music. He created an umbrella, him and Rick Rubin in the 80s. And then star. This one recruit the next one. This one recruit the next one. So it's some mumble rapper out right now that you don't even know he connected to Russell Simmons. Russell Simmons getting that loot. That's how umbrellas work. So when they create these charters come in the form of what we call, they can be government, they could be private businesses, right? They could be careers. We call it funding. This is why, like, you can go on the internet, right? And you can check out a lot of different people, right? And you be like, you get to know something about somebody's background. You know, unless a person inherits something, it takes certain moves to gain certain type of success in this world. I don't care where you from. This is a reality. But you'll find people who got a lot, but they don't have no work to back it up. Right? Charters. Now I know some of y'all been offered charters. None of y'all never been offered a charter in your DM? They want you to join. They want you to join one of their organizations?
Nah, I don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking about? Like,
listen, most like I said again, most charters, right? First of all, our government runs off a charter. The United States government runs off a charter.
Hey, brother. Let us build with you for a second, right? So, because we definitely understand the charter stuff, right? So, being in the entertainment, we know that CNN, Fox, MSNBC, AOL, Google, YouTube, right? Instagram, Facebook, right? Instagram, all these entities, it's not a secret that they're working with these people.
Correct.
To surveil America, right? This has been we've done shows on this. This is a thing that everybody knows. They have a whole army of people. Okay.
If you're wondering what's on the screen, he was bringing up Russell Simmons. This is what Russell Simmons does with the music enslavement contract money that he gets.
Sure.
I don't even know no man that's comfortable doing some shit like this.
Wait, that's him on top?
Yes, that's Russell Simmons.
He's not on the bottom, like that's him at the top right there.
That's him at the top. Yes, he's.
What is this?
That's Russell Simmons doing.
That ain't yoga, bro.
It's Hulu.
That ain't yoga. That's something else right there. Man, where you find it at, man? This is crazy, man.
I don't even know what you call that.
My
Hey,
I hate I had to see that right there.
Hey, what you think about this, man? Can we agree on something?
That shit's whack, bro. What the fuck?
Kind of
Why you on this toe? Oh my god.
Look at this guy.
I don't even want to blow this up, bro. I'm good.
That's Russell Simmons. Having fun with the 360 contracts.
Bro. Why? No.
I mean, look how happy he is upside down like this.
Man, he like,
look at his legs open and he's holding his toes. Like, what the hell are you doing, God?
Hey, Chief, get back to your bill, Chief.
But anyway, yeah, you good.
Well, we're building on some of the stuff, Elder. Like, bro, it's like you're right, 100%. You know, but getting to like, we know that these entities, like these channels and certain things or whatever, right? A lot of these people are placed in certain things, right? They're put in the algorithm from day one. Exactly. I forgot somebody came on here the other day and oh, that was Sir Drop. Shout out to Sir Drop. And was like, yo, some of these people come out with 90,000 subscribers, this and that and the third. You know what I'm saying? There's a funding going on. Then no matter what happens to them, they're never gonna get shut down. I think that's a red flag for me because
exactly. So you aware of what I'm saying?
Huh?
I say, so you on top of what I'm saying?
Oh, absolutely. So but the point is though, but it's within the Aborigine paradigm as well.
Exactly. This is what I'm saying.
That's a bigger
fight. That's a bigger fight.
Nah, it's a little fight. This is where we start. We clean house first at home. Don't come over here with y'all bullshit. I promise you. We're gonna know. We're gonna find out. So if you're not outside, you're not building with us, and you're fighting against what we're doing, that automatically is a red flag. Because you ain't gotta like somebody to you know what I mean, to all still be on the same wavelength and going in the same direction.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Like how y'all don't like somebody you don't know them. Like we ain't, that's about, you always had different tribes, you know what I mean? Or different families. Because once again, when we start saying these word tribe, right? If we call ourselves tribes or Indians, no.
Yeah. Well, different families do different things, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And I had this discussion with somebody the other day.
Families all living in the same area. These all like y'all know, like if y'all from the South, man, and you from a small or even
town,
even got bigger, you can't date nobody. Everybody in the damn city is your cousin.
Everybody.
I'm saying everybody in the city is your cousin.
But Chief, that
Now
used to
that's
be how we got
facts right
down.
there.
We used to marry within the family. That's where the term kissing cousin came from. That's what cousins was for.
For real.
Start with playing house.
Your
Keep it in the
cousins
family.
your cousins was your picking for your wife.
Talk to him. Yo.
This is real life. If you go to listen, the average person right now, I'm gonna show you how real life kiss you in the face. You ain't got to listen to nothing I say, but just check out what I say. Go to your family, not nobody else. Go to your family's graveyards, wherever the graveyards are, right? And research all the marriages. You know, they got mom and daddy beside each other, right? So you're gonna research the names, the maiden names of mama, right? And watch you find out how many of your people's married their cousins.
That's facts. So.
But this is reality. And watch this. Watch this. I remember when I was a little boy, the first thing they wanted to do, right? They wanted to make the current generations who they was given the opportunity, listen to me now, of public education, right? They wanted to make them think that they grandmamas and mamas was dumb. Because they never went to school in public education. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember that? Because
I don't remember that shit, dog.
See what happened was, you got a lot of your great grandmamas and grandmamas, they telling you that you're Indian, boy.
Wait,
right?
let me find out y'all up there playing house.
Hold up 1 second, Chief. You said what was the last phrase you said, my brother?
I said you got a lot of great grandmamas and grandmamas, right? That was raising you back then. They telling you that you're Indian, right? And to keep it holy, right?
You ended up just a little bit. I appreciate the respect and the handle in which you were speaking to me, my brother.
Yeah, and they say to keep it holy, right?
Yeah.
So that's a whole different paradigm from what actually happened.
I'm not walking with you, my brother. Though I mean, you know, that's. What
I'm a little older, so I'm saying, you know.
No, hold on. You don't even know how old you is opposed to me. All I'm saying is I don't follow you. What you're saying is what you've seen in your personal travels throughout whatever you researched.
Right. I'm talking a generational thing, though.
So what I'm saying to you is that don't apply to me, and it don't apply to a lot of brothers. But go ahead and speak your speech, my brother. Go ahead.
Oh yeah. I'm not saying this is like a I'm not saying every event is like a personal thing. I'm saying this is things that I just saw and witnessed, right? Some with me, some without me. You feel me?
No doubt, my brother.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So
yeah.
So you know, over time, you know, not listening to Granny, not following Granny ways. That's tradition. You know what I mean? So you know, a lot was lost that time.
Chief Holiday, brother.
I think he took a break.
No, y'all good. Chief Holiday.
Yeah.
What do you think about what the brother Ali is speaking?
No, he's spitting.
Yeah.
Good.
Hey man, third and fourth cousins, man. Long as it ain't first or second, you all right?
Right, you niggas been playing house anyway with y'all cousins. Let me find out y'all playing house with y'all cousins.
You know, they used to say first and second, only ones that count. That's why third cousin. Well, most of the marriages you'll find it was third cousin.
Who was
that? Hey man, shout out to Big Nasty, man. He had a song with Shauna Shout out to Shauna.
Shout out
Called Ghetto Cousins. I don't know if y'all remember that. I'm about to pull that up for y'all.
Oh shit! No, don't do it.
Ghetto Cousins. That shit was crazy. Don't do it. That boy be like, hey. To go. Hey, we got Mama Chief in the building. We got certified tapped in.
Mama Chief, certified.
Kutty live.
How you
Old head cut. NBA old head.
So greetings to y'all. Great day
Mama
to y'all, gods and goddesses, and
Hey, I
whatever
borrowed
you
that from
call
OG.
yourselves. Whatever you call yourselves, it's a beautiful day. It's a great day to be alive. Of course it is. It's a great day to be alive, y'all. Come on. Over the weekend, all the things that went over, everything was great. I enjoyed being with y'all first and foremost. I enjoy spending time learning and elevating my energy and my spirit with people who do give a fuck. You know what I mean? Because a lot of people don't. But I just wanted to come in. I don't like to just jump up here without having something to say. But I heard the brother, and brother, if you don't mind, how old are you? Because I don't want to speak out of turn either with age-wise.
You speaking to me?
The one that was giving the wisdom just a while ago.
I'm 58.
58. Okay, I'm 66. So I just wanted to chime in a little bit on the family situation because I got records. Documentation beats conversation. And when I say records, I got records. And I got marriage license, death certificates, migration records. And I don't see no names where they was even third and fourth cousins.
Crossing like that, huh, Ma?
Then that mean you ain't in my tribe?
What that mean? I mean, I'm not in a lot of people's tribe, but I'm in a lot of people's tribe. But
That's
what
all.
I'm saying, what I'm saying
telling you
is
how
that
we got down. I made it clear, right? I said people can go to the graveyard and check for themselves. I didn't say that applied to everybody.
Absolutely. I didn't come to argue, but I said what I have, and I wanted to share with people that, you know, the cousin situation, like you said, the kissing cousin, even the phrase, it happened. I'm not saying it happened because it happened with sisters and brothers. I mean, it happened with sisters and brothers. I got a book right here. My cousin wrote, "Our Roots Run Deep," and she talked about it in her family. You see what I'm saying? Because it was 13 boys and girls. So I mean, it's a lot of stories we got. But I'm talking about when I'm talking about the records of our people and how they married and how they did what they had to do. And that's
I'm talking about custom and tradition, not because you had to do what you had to do.
Okay. Let's not get too caught up on it.
I'm gone.
Cousins, man.
You understand what I'm saying? I understand what you're saying. You talking about forced situations, right? I'm not talking about forced situations. I'm talking about this was tradition within the family.
Where, baby? Where? What state? Where?
South Carolina.
No. Different people did different shit. Yeah. Different people did different stuff, man. So we can't.
That's what I'm trying to tell her.
You know what I'm saying?
Everything don't apply to everybody.
Hold on though. So I don't know if that was an example that got kind of taken into you know what I'm saying? Sometimes somebody put an example out there and then it'll go to the next level. Ultimately, we all are connected.
Right, that's true.
You know what I mean? So, and that's the ultimate of the thing. And humans are gonna be humans, no matter what. Especially if you in the same location. See what I'm saying? And so, if that's your third, fourth cousin over there, you know what I mean? That's I don't know. And then we start talking about surnames, and so now we start talking about things that are applied in a right now. That's modern, and a lot of times they might even apply those terminologies back. So when we know that surnames were descriptive, or even coming from a certain father, John or Jack. You know what I'm saying? For instance, and it mean that you were owned by pale skin because you're John and you believe that John was brought here by pale skins, right? You see where I'm going here, you guys? Once again, this is a transliteration. You know what I mean? Especially after they translated the Bible in English and gave it to us, you guys. We got to see when that happened. We got to know this historical fact. And you say, well, damn, if that happened then, well, how is this right here in the time period if this only happened then? So we got to start examining stuff. How are they tricking us? Oh, they're tricking us in the language, spells, and we're just breaking the spells. Simple. Now, I don't think that's hard. Y'all think that's hard? And we're breaking the spells, right? And it's mostly psychological
to get people to accept it.
Well, most of y'all ain't never been shot at. You know what I'm saying? Especially by pale skins. So that's not a war. So it's more psychological than anything else. And if you're going working for them, I mean, first off, you should have had an extra strategy going in if it was about survival, right? But you should be not only building for your family and your community, family first. That's what that means. Family first. Family first. Family first. They made family a bad thing. They made the family like, oh, they abolished our families. That's what slavery was about, abolishing our family wealth, our family dynasties.
Destruction of the family, mentally and physically.
Breaking news. Breaking news.
Everything else is conversation. But what if we understand what really happened, then we can fix it. If you're still in fantasy world, then you're not gonna be able to fix shit.
Breaking news.
Shut your ass up.
Breaking news. Breaking news. Vladimir Putin's fighter jet accidentally drops a bomb on Russian citizens on its way to the Ukraine. That's not the truth. They're blaming Russia for something that Russia didn't do that somebody else did. That's what it's being said that's bullshit. Wow. Yeah. War is escalating across the seas. Breaking news on the geopolitical tip. Y'all
they're pushing that shit real hard. They really want war.
Are you talking over me for real? I cannot believe this.
I love you.
No.
You know, I was telling somebody yesterday that the American citizens, it's amazing how they can report something and then people memory gets short on it, and then they don't really understand the outcome of what's being reported. What I'm talking about is, you know, they had a lot of Ukrainian refugees come to America recently, and the government paid them quite well. You know, you had one of them even showed up on one of the shows. Bragging about, you know, what he got that the United States government done gave him, and I don't think the American citizens, because they got them so stuck on racial things. I don't think that these people realize who these people are that they're bringing over here. You know, I told a white guy this one day who lives not too far from me. He's a police officer. And I told him, I said, did you talk to a lot of the other police officers often? He said, not a lot of them, but you know, I'm cool with a few of them. I said, so my point to him was that there's a lot of so-called Caucasian officers in America who they're not American. So their interest, listen to me, their interest, I don't care whether you're black, all white paradigm, whatever you want to call yourself over here, right? Neither of that is their interest, right? They're over here for a reason, for a purpose, and getting paid under a charter for that purpose. So,
well, ain't that what China Mac and people was doing in New York with their secret police station?
For real.
Exactly. Exactly.
You feel me? Like history just continues, it's just repeating itself. When are Americans gonna say, "Hey, stop"?
So you'll see a cop, and you just listen to them conversate. and you might be like, man, dude got a foreign accent. Right? So there's a lot of that going on, man. A lot of it.
Shout out
Well, what's the Derek Chauvin dude? What's Chauvin is not an American name.
No, you know it's like that. It's like that in a lot of the major.
Hold on, at least let me get some shots out, man. Hold on, man. God damn it! Shout out to Not a Coincidence. Hey, man, you wrong, my nigga. Just like everybody else was wrong, man. That's the sis for reals. Go ahead, gentlemen. Y'all can go ahead and do that. Y'all can do the do. I just want to say that, man.
I didn't know you were doing no shout outs, Kutty.
Nah, I know you did, my brother. I'm sorry, man. It's almost a delay sometimes between us and things, I believe.
It's cool, though.
You know, between everybody, though. Go ahead, carry on, Ali, man. Shout out to you, man. Let me give you your Lex Vortex Rewind. We got Mama Chi. We got Certified. Who is that? Isn't that Certified? Yeah, I thought that was Certified. Shout out to Certified.
Yeah, so you know a lot of those as I would call them, Ukrainian nationals, right? If you study their history, there's a lot of flip-flopping. A lot of flip-flopping in that area.
Now tell me this, Ali. I've seen a lot of documentaries on the fundamentalist ideology that they follow, you know, the tattoos and, you know what I'm saying, the are you speaking to that rhetoric, you know what I'm saying, as far as them being Nazisms and stuff of that nature?
Exactly.
Go ahead. Go deeper. Go deeper.
Exactly. So my point is now they're replacing that to America. Right. And of course, when they're doing that, that's not a part of the headline. You feel me? So my point is that is going to drastically impact people in America, regardless what race you fall under.
Hey, that's not a coincidence. No.
Hey, y'all.
Hey, who's that? My brother?
Yes. We got to recognize the game being ran on us, y'all.
Okay, well, please enlighten us.
Now they bringing all these Ukraine over here, and y'all say what their ideology is.
Yeah.
Now, what just happened to Kanye and Kyrie for speaking against them people?
Or even Jamie Foxx right now.
Exactly. So why they not speaking against people that so-called disagree with them coming over here?
Hold up. And ain't nobody saying how Martin Lawrence is a totally different person.
But what I'm saying is, we talking about the Ukrainians. Why them people ain't speaking against the Ukrainians coming over here? The Ukrainians' ideology so-called hate them people.
See?
It's by design.
The charters.
Yeah. You got to recognize the game.
The hidden connections, the charters.
Not a coincidence.
You're gonna see. Listen. You're gonna see. Everybody. I'm assuming this. Everybody might run into one in their life, but every now and then you run into a white boy. You say, "Man, he cool for real," right? You're gonna see a lot of them type of people, right, backing off the system because they know what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
That's why you've been seeing a lot of like the past 5 years. You've been seeing a lot of people talking about, man, you better get your pistols. You better get your food. Now back in the day, you know what the call was? The British are coming.
Yes, sir.
You feel me? So it's the same call. It's the same call today.
White folks is really on that shit right now. That's a fact.
They hunkering down.
Good. Yeah. Ain't nobody listening, man. The whole premises of them people doing what they did to Kanye and everybody they punish. on live time like that is they worried about what happened to them happening again. So why wouldn't they be up in arms protesting and shutting them people from coming over here if they believe that ideology?
Because they ain't know what's up. You can't do that.
It's
not
it's
gonna
called
work.
it's the
Man, they run this motherfucker. Them people I'm talking about.
Listen,
if the Ukrainians really hated them, they would stop it at the border.
You know what?
Are you talking about? Hold on. I'm sorry, Ali. I apologize. Go ahead, my brother. I apologize. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, for example, right? If you used to living in let's say you got a 20-room mansion, and that's the way you was raised that way, Kutty. And then one day somebody came and they destroyed your mansion, right? So even though they destroyed your mansion, they was like, man, we're gonna give you another crib, right? So now they gave you a 2-bedroom apartment, right?
Right.
Some people would say, Kutty, you should be thankful for having a 2-bedroom apartment. And listen, and now you done had kids, Kutty, right? And your kids went out and they got a nice 1-bedroom apartment, a nice 2-bedroom apartment, and they have kids and they got nice apartments, right? You understand my point? When you're supposed to be in mansions. So they got a way of getting people used to lower standards. In everything now, in everything.
Gotcha.
Even when it come to dating, we used to have a higher standard. The women had a higher standard. The men had a higher standard.
Right.
This is a reality.
Hey, Ali, let's double back real quick to what Certified said. He was expressing to the, hey, if these people really truly had that ideology, right? You know what I'm saying? How is the people who we know run our world, right? Or run this motherfucker? Hold on. Let me get it out. For everybody, not just for you. How, and we're referring to the small hats that run this motherfucker. How are they letting those people in with that mind state? Is that what's saying? Now, Certified, correct me if I'm wrong, my brother.
That's exactly what I'm saying. They whooped Kyrie and Kanye for speaking and sharing a video. So you mean and said all that shit they said about them, talking about they were scared. So you mean to tell me they gonna let people over here that they know got that ideology, it's tattooed on them and all that old shit?
Listen, didn't I tell you can't worship two masters?
Oh, that's a great point, Certified.
So when you show that you going against their master, all right, then you got to be penalty. It's a penalty against you. They call that cutting off your lifeline. It's all about the charter. It's all about money. That's why money is the root of all evil. See, we used to, listen, just think about this for a minute. Life, we talking before 1972-ish, right? Kutty, take your butt outside and play, boy. Now, if I tell you to go outside and play, Kutty, what that meant? That meant, I know you're in the yard. More than likely, you with your siblings, right? And I ain't got to worry about you cooking you nothing to eat or you starving. You know why? Because food all in the yard. Now, if you could eat all day free and healthy.
Hey, hold up. Let me add something with, not only that, did we have fresh food to pick out there, we had fresh water that's fresher than the
exactly. The pump. Yeah, from the pump. With minerals in it.
Or the water hose. The water hose, right. And the shit we get out the tap right now. Go ahead, my brother, please.
Yeah, but you know that water had minerals in it. From the pump.
That water had parasites in it.
You know what I'm saying? He's talking about parasite, dog. We you gotta know how to tap. You gotta know how to tap the right underground.
No, that water had parasites in it, OG. Don't mislead the people.
No, listen, dog.
You got hold up 1 second. Hold up.
You got a lot of old pump systems that got filtering systems on them, man. I don't know what you talking about. I could take you to a fresh a fresh spring pump right now, you can drink some of the best water you ever got. You ever heard
There's
of
still
Deer
gonna be
Park?
little bugs in it, and I'm not saying that to combat you, but I got a point to go with that. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I'm saying, but that's what I'm saying. That's why they have filtering systems.
You can't filter out all the parasites, but I got something.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go there with that. Y'all go ahead.
Yeah, but, that's why they got boiling systems and all that. But we ain't do all that back in the
Can't
day.
boil away all the parasites, but you got.
So what you got to do to get rid of all the parasites?
Detox your body.
That's what we talk about, the water. We ain't talk about your body.
Where the water go in your body, right?
Since you said the
water go in your body though, right?
Yeah, but we talking about the water. How before you even put it in your body?
You can't detox it. You gotta accept what the water gives you.
Well, what's your point then? You talking like drinking pump
water.
My
point. No, I'm saying it's good. I came up drinking motherfucking water hose water. I'm saying it's good. Niggas weak now. They want to drink everything out of a plastic jug or a glass. That's why the Mexicans.
I'm trying to see your point, because your point was that it got parasites.
Go ahead, OG. Yeah, I'm saying we was drinking parasites back then, and our body was getting stronger from it because you knew how to fight against certain things.
Well, based on what you saying, we drinking parasites now.
Let him finish.
Yeah, don't stop me. It's the same way how you can't go to Mexico and drink the water, but they could drink it all day, and then they can come over here and drink shit damn near out the toilet, and it won't kill them. But let your ass drink some shit that don't come from a fresh spring. You'll fuck around and croak from one little salmonella, E. coli, shit that other countries have learned to just ingest and shit out. We weak over here and don't understand the real meaning of weakness because we don't drink from water hoses no more.
So what are humans using to kill the parasites today?
Wormwood, ginger, sarsaparilla, all the herbs from the garden, like you were just saying that our people know how to do, but you can't get it out the water.
Wait. So first off, we got to go with a source, right? Hey, peace, Bobby.
Salute, my nigga Chief. What up, bro?
Hey, so it's an interesting conversation. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't think I want to drink the parasites and stuff and then clean it out my body. No.
It ain't about what you think. Hold on.
I think that we can.
Listen to me, Chief. It ain't about what you think. It's about the literal fact that you can't cleanse the water that's on the earth. None of it is free from so-called free radicals, amoebas, parasites. You know what I'm saying? All of these things have a symbiosis, bacteria within your body. The old folks knew how to get rid of this shit. We just seem not to. Why you think your granny could still eat so-called unhealthy pork and all that? Because she know how to detox her body, bro.
Wait. So you saying all water is contaminated, brother?
If me saying parasite equals contamination to you, you could look at it like that. I'm just saying all water has living things in it. Parasites, amoebas, bacteria, all of that. It's a fact.
That's the conversation right there. No question.
That's a tough one right there, Bobby. I'm not an expert on amoebas.
He's speaking from a microorganism scientific perspective of water.
But hold on,
right?
when you're dealing with water,
but we're talking about.
Let me get it off.
Hold on, let him finish, Bobby. Let him finish.
Oh,
Go ahead. Yeah, Ali. Go ahead, brother.
No, dude. I thought dude was saying something.
Well, I thought you was giving a translation of what you.
No, I was saying what he is speaking. He's speaking from a microorganism perspective in science, right? But what Chief is speaking on is there's a level, right, with water, like with a pH level, right, that we say this is good quality water, right? Where the parasite, we're talking about a parasite that's going to cause like immediate harm, right? Like yellow fever, like, you know what I'm saying? So something like that. So we're not talking about because there's a thing called good bacteria, good parasites.
That's my point, brother. You ain't let me even. I wasn't saying none of this to create contention with you. I think when I said it, it seemed like it was contentious because I'm agreeing with niggas need to drink from a water hose and all of that. I'm saying that the water we drink today is too clean. You're literally stripping away everything, good
The
and
minerals,
bad.
right.
Like, I'm not disagreeing with you, brother. What I'm saying, when I say parasites, it's good. It's a balancing. It's good and bad. And even those which are bad can be balanced out to be good within the body and get rid of things. You just got to know how to detox it all from your body. You see what I'm saying? So I'm agreeing when you saying we used to drink from the water hose. That's introducing shit into your system in order to build up your immunity, your body immunity. Come on, bro. I'm 40. We come from the era where you had to get the chicken pox. It wasn't no if you got it. It was if somebody got it, they brought you around them to get it, so your ass will be immune to it and won't get shingles when you get 40, 50 years old. This is how the old folks did it. They was preventative than a motherfucker. You ain't drink out the water hose because Granny didn't say. Granny said, "Oh, the water clean." She knew, like, nah, he need to get some of them bugs up in him so he won't be running around here sick all the time and sniffling all the fucking time. You see what I'm saying? We're in the this real. We're in the sick society now. Mexicans come over here, bro. Listen, and I wasn't saying that like the parasite is bad, but I'm saying certain parasites, when you look at so-called third world countries like E. coli, salmonella, and all that. No, real talk, cut. That shit don't even
I'm looking at this man. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Bob, please.
No, I'm serious. It don't affect them no more. Like E. coli, nigga, I've been to Mexico. You go over there, E. coli, salmonella, and all that, man, they eat that shit, poot it right back out, man. That shit ain't, nigga, like they get a little stomach up, nigga. We get E. coli, boy, you gonna be hooked up to monitors in the hospital for weeks, probably.
All right, look, check this out, man. That was a good talk on the water tip, man. But I do really want to get back on what Certified was saying, because that's a real ass point, man. But yeah, man, y'all ultimately ended up agreeing and shit. Hey, man, that's what's up, brothers, for real. You know what I'm saying? Hey, but hold up. Look like in the chat, Wolf got a little smoke with Bobby on the aspects of water. Might have to line up and discuss.
Who said I never drunk from a natural spring?
No, I don't know.
Yeah,
I didn't
just
really
be bugging. Look, you gonna say, nah, I'm right though.
You know Wolf, man. Hey, yo, but I do want to get back on what Certified said, man. That's an interesting point. Hey, man, we know all of them Nazi, all of those Ukrainian citizens have Nazi ideology. A lot of the soldiers coming over here, a lot of the citizens coming over here. You know what I'm saying? How do you think that could be when we know the small hats run this shit?
And you know,
hold on. I'm gonna pose this question. That question, how could that be? And number two, is that why Israel told America, fuck you last week? Stay the fuck out of our business. We do what we want. Go ahead, gentlemen. Can't touch this. Niggas
that's a lot of different topics all wrapped into one.
All wrapped into one. But I mean, okay, let's start with this. How do you think it's even possible? You think there's a behind the scenes problem with, you know, the admittance of people with that type of ideology? Because I mean, that's what's happening right now. They're permitting these people to come in, and we know that they are radical.
Man, they loading up. They loading up against the Aborigines, man. They need help. They see the people waking up. There's over damn near 100 million black people waking up, and they bringing in reinforcements just in case.
Hey, Kutty, look at it like this, Kutty. You own a business, right?
God damn, brother, what the fuck?
You own a business, right? And you got different franchises in different cities, right? In one city, your business is starting to do bad, right? What do you do with that franchise? You can try to save it.
Set it on fire and collect the insurance money.
Hey, listen to your answer.
Shit.
Hey, listen to your answer. I'm gonna say it one more time. Listen to your answer. Cause that's what they doing.
I got a question.
That's why I said it. I got it.
Yeah, they set America on fire.
Have anybody actually met one of these Ukrainians and talked to them?
Yeah, I met one. I've been knowing Ukrainians for a minute, man. I'm from Chicago, man. I know a lot of Eastern
Do
Europeans.
they have that ideology, Bobby? The ones you talk to?
Listen, they had a dude named Rob that came on Top Cat show. He from the Ukraine.
Some of them,
Rob from Lithuania.
Some of them
Ukrainians
went home. They right next door. That's why I keep telling you they keep changing their name.
Wait. But listen to me, brother. The same way that we understand countries, states here used to be countries. I'm from Illinois. Yeah, I'm next door to a lot of states. So I don't guess what? Ain't no motherfucking state next door to me finna be like, well, you right here. You like, nigga, I'm not like Indiana, Iowa, Michigan, none of that.
You know, they used to call that the Baltic. They used to call that the Baltic
States. I'm saying this. They call the West Coast, but nigga, every city in Cali.
Nah, you can't. You can't apply this.
You
can't apply that.
Yeah, my point is because somebody put a boundary between them and they call it that, it don't necessarily mean that we still not the same people. That's my point.
Hold on, bro. You asked me personally, and I'm letting you know because I grew up in Chicago, which is a heavy Eastern European influenced city. A lot of Eastern
Ukrainians done fled this war.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm speaking from. He asked me the Ukrainians that I done dealt with. Nigga, I know Bosnians, Ukrainians, motherfuckers from Georgia, Lithuania, the former Czech Republic, Czechoslovakia. They regular people. I don't know no politicians or no military people. I just know regular.
So have you met someone with that ideology? That's my question.
Yeah,
what, like Nazi ideology.
Yeah.
No, hell
yeah,
no.
Did y'all
hold on.
Let me get my point out. And if they did have it, they was hiding that shit from me.
The reason why I'm saying that is because,
and that could be
why I'm asking this question. I'm asking this question is because y'all all know that these other immigrants that come over here say they show them videos about us and train them and get them a thought process about us before they even meet us.
Yeah, that's called
the Ukrainians.
What I'm asking is the people that actually met Ukrainians, do they have that ideology? Because it don't make sense for the small hats to let them over here with that ideology.
Wait. Any immigrant coming over here got that ideology. Go ahead.
Hold on one second. Let's let Lex got a low mic, so I know y'all can't hardly hear him. Go ahead, Lex, bro.
Y'all didn't read that article, how
speak up, nigga.
I don't know what's. Hold on, let me see if I can. The Ukrainians, some of them said they went back home to Ukraine because there was too many black people in America for them, and they couldn't take it. Y'all didn't see that shit?
Come on, dog.
That's what I'm saying.
There
is a certain thing as programming.
Where was that at?
Serious.
There is a such thing as programming.
So you telling me Ukrainians don't got the internet? They ain't know a bunch of niggas was here before they got over here. It's dumb. Hip hop, like, come on now.
Probably got a point there, Lex.
Hold on. It don't matter.
You get what I'm saying?
Lex, you on some Russell Simmons shit right now. You on some Russell Simmons shit.
No, they actually did.
Lex, you on some Russell Simmons shit right now.
He did say that shit. He's not lying, but
I know they said it, but I'm saying, hold on.
Hold on one second. Let him get it off. Let him get it off. Go ahead, Lex.
It's one thing on the internet. This is a real thing that happened, bro. I'm telling you about a report. Ukrainians were saying it was too many black people and it made them uncomfortable.
Who was the Ukrainians that they reported on? They just do a report and just say Ukrainians. Like, that's like saying blueberries or a handful of strawberries. Well, who are these Ukrainians you reporting on?
They dropped them off in East Baltimore.
You hear me?
Hey, hold up. Hold on one second. Lex, put the link in the private chat so I can pull it up, brother.
Nah, that's all
right. Right now, you on some Russell Simmons shit.
I'm saying to y'all that they running these. Every Ukrainian that people done met in their actual life ain't giving us this ideology. So what I'm saying to y'all is they running the same propaganda that they run on immigrants about us when they come over here.
Oh, that's a fact.
On the Ukrainians about to us right now.
But listen to me, bro. Only thing I'm giving you right now is personal dealing. I ain't saying no. Listen, I'm giving you personal dealings. Don't nobody like black people, including black people from Africa. Now let's deal with it. So look, the
We
only
already
thing
know
I'm
that.
saying is this. Oh, hold on, bro. I'm finna give you real shit. When you deal with regular everyday people, because you asked him, the brother asked me personally, how do I see it happening? I don't know no politicians or no niggas that's doing reports. So I'm saying on a personal, everyday level, Ukrainians, Bosnians, all type of, like when the Bosnian, when they invaded Bosnia, all them Bosnians fled Bosnia and came to St. Louis, bro. I know hella Bosnians. Like these niggas, second, third generation. They come over here with their stereotypes like everybody else got their stereotypes. Some of them cool, some of them racist than a motherfucker. 9 times out of 10, the younger ones that have been born over here, like first, second generation, they cooler than a fan, and they ain't on none of that. Like they don't give a fuck about none of that. Black, white. They Bosnian immigrants that's broke than a motherfucker like everybody else.
You making my point. You making my point. See?
And all of
That's
that
right.
shit. No, I'm agreeing. That's why I'm saying I ain't even.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying keep talking. Keep talking. You making my point that I was talking about earlier.
The ones that come over from there, the older ones, they do have like that little racist ideology. Most of them, not all of them, but most of them. I'll say the majority of them do. But I done ran into a lot of them that's older, from the Ukraine, from Bosnia, all that. They got black husbands, all type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Work with it. So it's like the majority, yeah, but no, you know what I'm saying? And the majority of the newer generation definitely not on no racist shit. They out here fucking black hoes and all this shit, man, in the city. Like these niggas listen to Chief Keef and Lil Durk, man. They more blacker than a lot of these so-called black niggas if black is a culture. You dig?
They trying to enjoy freedom. That's what they trying to enjoy.
Right. As I'm looking at it and working, like in real life, as I'm looking at it and working, they coming over here. The older ones coming over here with stereotypes, but as the ones that's being born over here, all that shit get kind of melted away with just dealing with people.
Right. That's see, based on your bill, that's why I was saying with Nazi nationals coming over here. That's why I said it don't matter what your race is over here, right? That is going to impact it.
We got to swing it back around. That ain't what I said. I wasn't talking about them hating us.
Hey,
I wasn't talking about them hating us.
The realization is these are the people that they're recruiting to be on the police forces. Go ahead.
But what I'm saying is I wasn't talking about them hating us. We already know they hate us. We talking about them hating the small head. How is that true?
Wait,
one thing they doing is they going global.
Listen. So being a part of a political party has nothing to do with how you feel about other people. So we got to stop saying, "Oh, well," because, for instance, that the media, which is Zionist ran, right, which would be the left, air quote, the woke left wing CIA ran people. We've already exposed these people, right? From New York Times with the 1619 Project, that CIA, and Nicole Smith, CIA, all that stuff is CIA. Don't fuck with me. Don't do it. 1619 Project is CIA, okay? So anything that you guys are talking about from over there, it's been exposed, right? So we understand eugenics, we understand how the media plays. So now anything that comes from them, whether it's talking about the other side, right? Because it's very ironic. I just give you guys a perfect example. I just seen this clip, we got to pull it up, okay? Where an older gentleman Aboriginal said, "Hey, you guys have a short memory because you guys remember when Trump did XYZ. He laid some stuff down, right? A historical time trail of the guy. Right. As soon as he ran in the Republican Party, now the left, the media made him racist. You seen that clip? Cut?
Oh yeah. We
gotta play that
to me though. You got to send it to me. So I can see.
Okay, so the reason why I'm using this as an example because this is something that has happened in a more modern time period, and we can go through our history where the media has swayed us to back things and people who are against us, or silence people that spoke out against the ADL and against the Zionist media. Y'all understand this? So why are we going back and forth? So anybody that's arguing this is either slow. Or maybe not even slow, just like you might be, let's say young. You have to be super young, because if you of age and you were when you were changed over socially to African American, not when you were born as an African American, when you were socially changed to African American, and you understand that, and the people that were even changed 2 times or 1 time before that are still here breathing, telling us stuff. If y'all understand this what we're saying should not be new to you. It should be, oh yeah, that's right. It should be echoing and backing up what the fuck we're saying. Especially when we can provide the evidence for this. That's crazy as hell to me. So I don't want to hear nobody else talking about, oh, a nigga from Harvard has done anything for us, because he was not created to do anything for the people. We've already broke down the boys. We already broke down these people. We already broke down these people. We've already broke this down. If they were created for and by these people, they would never have been created to do anything for us. Even if they come up and say, oh, the miseducation of a Negro, or if they say X, Y, Z, I shouldn't have took this funding for this, or I shouldn't have done this to my people in the burning building, blah, 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 blah. And then we turn around and then we accept the same type of soft-ass niggas, whether it's Two Hawks or whether it's fucking Jabari, we accept them same boule-ass niggas, bro. And y'all, it's y'all fault. Don't come over here with the bullshit, Joe. Don't do it.
That's right.
We outside. Shit, so stop the bullshit, yo.
I
Real
approve
talk.
the message.
Real talk. Ain't nobody gonna tell me nothing. The ancestors approve, and the elders approve this. So when y'all be talking this crazy stuff, bro, like we riding like that. So I don't know. I don't understand the conversation that comes from weak niggas. I don't listen to weak niggas.
That's why I be telling them, Chief, they don't understand that money. Niggas be getting paid off right in their face to do bad for them. And you know, unfortunately, you know what we call it? A job. Listen to me now. That's what we call it now. We call it a job. See, it's a lot of stuff that we try to do, and we think we doing good, the right thing, but we really don't understand. It's like, I'm gonna give you an example. You hear people talking about, man, we need black banks. Really? You think the color of the president and the shareholders of the bank gonna change what's going on with the banking system and how banks are run and who's really benefiting from our money? Really? They don't know nothing about the banking system. You see what I'm saying? These are people who are saying support the charter. Right in your face.
No, I think they saying, like, for the meantime, in between time, while you in it, be in it to win it. It's as simple as that.
No, I'm talking about a banking system, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Right now,
a banking systems have foundations, right? Now listen to me. This is old school. This is old school talking. I'm talking, right? Now there's ways to skin a cat. There's more than one way to skin a cat, so to speak, right? So, and they making sure that you can't do this anymore. This is why they're trying to get rid of money. See, I can create a money system within a money system as long as I got cash. You understand? You understand what I'm saying? So when I remove cash, then there's got to be some form of payment. Right? Most people want financial payment today, which we have been used to it being cash. Or the availability of what we call crypto funds, debit cards, that invisible funds, right? So if they're gonna remove that, then the only thing you can do to be out of the system is barter.
Non-fungible tokens.
Which, unless you're gonna create your own money, right? Then when you create your own money, this is a reality.
What's wrong with the barter, though? We could go back to that.
There's nothing wrong with the barter. I said, I'm just talking the options that people got. So if you create your own money, then you know what the problem is? War.
Absolutely.
You feel me? If you create your own money, just make sure that before you stamped it, right, that you had your troops ready.
Yeah, that's why you're only supposed to deal with bartering. Money creates a false construct of instruments.
A jurisdiction. Is the object freedom? Is the object freedom at the end of all of it? Is the object freedom?
That's what my object is.
The object is freedom. But I think
freedom of self-government.
So you can already factor the war. All I'm saying is if the object is freedom, you can factor that war on into it because it's gonna happen regardless.
No, I'm saying
at some point in history, war must happen. That's the history of man.
This what we saying right now. We didn't at least study all the way back to the 1920s up until now, generation after generation, fighting for some type of freedom, wanting to create some type of change. But the only fallacy that I've seen in each one of these generations is that the change they seeking to get is for their generation. They not looking to do nothing for the next generation of the babies for real. Like solidly, truthfully, with full accountability of sacrifice. You know what I'm saying? Niggas don't want war because niggas scared to death. If nigga war could have happened yesterday if niggas wasn't so scared to die, niggas want to find a way to get this shit done without dying. That's the problem.
Yeah, because they want to enjoy the fruits of their labor.
That's right.
You can't enjoy the fruits of this shit because it's for the babies, not for you, old ass niggas, and that's me included.
But that's what they think, though. That's why you think. Listen, you know when they came up with that fake political correct saying, "Oh, I want my kids' future to be better than mine." All right, and then you sit back and you watch the manifestations, right? And you know people who they was raised in this environment. Then you look at their kids and grandkids, you're like, well, damn, what happened to their family? The decisions we make that we think we doing, it's like, say I want my kid to have a great future, right? I got a son, he's 18, so I'm gonna make a decision at 18 years old. I can go with what society say, right? Must come, and the boy to have a shot. He got to go to college. You know, this is what the average person thinks out here. He got that. You know, I got it. So you send this boy off to college. Now, watch this. You knew before you sent this nigga to college that he wasn't really college material. You knew this, right? You could have made another decision. You should have said, you know what, this boy is good with his hands, but he ain't college material. So what we gonna do, we gonna get him certified, you know, electrician, carpentry, you know, something to do working with his hands, masonry, something. But that,
yeah, most men who have sons or children, they can lead into those directions. They usually adaptable to those things themselves. You see what I'm saying? So what we got is like a bunch of niggas who doing shit that they don't even really want to do, trying to push their children to do.
But see, that was a wave. That was the wave that happened in the 70s.
Right. It wasn't nothing wrong with you doing what your daddy did back in the day.
Exactly. And see, that was the part of what I was saying earlier, how they told you try to make you think, well, they ain't say your grandma was dumb. Right, but what they would do is, well, you know, your grandma ain't go to a public school, right?
OG. Yeah. I was just gonna say that right there was the major key you dropped earlier, because that was how the hijack happened.
Yeah, that's how it happened.
Granny don't know she can't even read. How she know who our family is?
Yeah, Granny know everything. Granny got all the correct answers. You feel me?
That's how they got them.
Outlived all these bitch ass niggas. My granny's still alive. She done and all these niggas still eating pork.
I be telling these young women, right? I say, listen, man, y'all swallow your ego. It ain't even got to be your mom or grandma, right? Y'all need to find they scattered, right? But they need to find them old ladies, right?
They come back from college telling their grandmama because they done read
the one that can sit them down and say, girl, let me show you how to do a pattern. Now you gonna do it. I done got old, but you just gonna do what I say, you hear me? And while you doing the pattern, you come over here in the kitchen. Let me show you how to make a real cake. And since you over there just smiling, you get your butt up, get up here in this kitchen too. I'm gonna show you how to make some biscuits. And you cut them greens up over there. You know what I'm talking about? That's an art. Listen, that's an art. That's a business. And we spend so much money going out to eat, feeding other families, and at the same time eating some bullshit. So now you ain't got no health insurance, and now you got to spend money to go to a doctor. Your insurance don't cover everything. You got to spend money because it don't cover that. this and that. When Granny's sitting there 100 years old talking about, nah, I'm 100 now, baby. I can't remember like I used to, but I could be wrong. I don't think I never been to no doctor. But see, that happened like my man was saying, see, it wasn't no grocery stores. This is what the youth don't know today. Grocery stores in history, it's a fairly new invention. Yeah, you always had trade in the open markets, you know, but as far as grocery stores, nah, man, people had food at the crib, in the yard, preserves and all this type of stuff. With the ideology. Oh man, that store got everything in it. You know, it's got everything in it. So everybody say it's got everything in it. They go in there, and before you know it, man, you know what? Next year, man, I ain't even gonna grow no greens, man. I ain't gonna grow no greens next year. I like them greens down there at Taylor shop. His market, them greens pretty good, huh? And then 5 years later, he ain't even farming no more. And then somebody sneaking there with another outlet. Man, you ain't farming no more, boy. You ain't ever think about leasing that land off to him. And then the next thing you know, they leasing the land off. And before you know it, now they done brought it from him. You know, that's been our histories. That's been a part of our histories. Our granny passed away. There's a lot of people up north who they got houses just rotting down south. They rather be up north. They rather than try to make a living down south and pay no mortgage and no rent and fix up whatever granny or mama and daddy left them. They rather be in the rat race up north somewhere paying mortgages and high rents. This is reality. So when I be hearing people be come online talking about what we need to get land, we need to get houses. I'm like, man, where these people been living at? Where they ain't a part of what I've been seeing my whole life. Where I see stuff just rotting, just sitting there. And then they get mad when another group of people, I don't care what color they are, come in and decide, you know what, man, we're gonna fix this joint up. This is in a pretty good spot. They call it gentrification.
Nah, it's called getting dumbass niggas to move out in the woods so they can pick you off. And the rest of the niggas to live in the city because, like you said, you scared to buy it back.
So this is what I mean. We can go in the city, right? And we can see a pretty nice area that's dominated culturally by one group. And let's say 10 years later we come in and the statistics have drastically changed. Something was done to change the statistics culturally. You understand what I'm saying? It's not to necessarily say it was a bad thing, right? It could have been a group of people just happened to migrate to a new close by city or something like that. It's like I know a lot of people from Detroit.
It's a mind state for sure, bro.
Right. Like I know a lot of people from Detroit, right? That they caught that Atlanta wave.
That's a lot of stuff.
In the early 90s. They was like, yo, man, everybody moving to the A. I said, y'all go ahead. You know?
Yeah, that was Chicago, St. Louis. A lot of people ran back south, you know, looking for so-called better. And you know, no offense to them. Salute to them if they found what they was looking for. But I think the problem is motherfuckers leave the city and don't really have no real plan besides just getting money. Where
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? As when you
Yeah.
stand in the city, you know, they like to say, oh, you know, they gentrifying the area, or they doing this or they doing that. Okay, that's cool. But it's a mind state thing first, because all these same areas that's the hood, like you say, when these folks get their hand on it, you will want to move right back there. I'm from the west side of Chicago. All the projects I grew up in is gone. And it's a beautiful.
Well, unfortunately, you know, we used to call that, unfortunately, penis riding.
What's that?
Right. A lot of people moved off of penis riding. You know, talking that talk. My man's in them, my peeps in them.
My people's doing this.
You know, what they got going on. You know what I mean?
You ain't lying. You ain't lying.
So after so many years, a lot of them like, man, I feel trapped. You trapped yourself, man. You know?
Yeah, because ain't nothing like home.
You know, every city got its own personality, right? You may be a dude who got a bunch of college degrees and moved to the wrong city where your degrees don't mean shit, man. We hardworking men here. You don't even know how to change a damn flat tire talking about a damn college degree. You can't do nothing around here. You know what I mean?
Right.
And then you got cities where you might could motherfucking change 2 transmissions in a day, right? But that shit don't mean nothing around here. They looking for a dude with a degree, right? So it's different cities got different characteristics. They got their own personalities. And when people moving, they need to understand that.
That's true. All right, well, look at it like this, bro. Because what you just said, I fucking 1,000% agree with that. Let me ask you this, OG. When it comes to us staying in the cities and building up our own shit, like the mind state, right?
Right.
Don't you think it's kind of wild that, like, to come up for a so-called black person, you know what I'm saying? However you want to put that term. To come up for us coming out the ghetto is getting away from the ghetto. You see what I'm saying?
You know, the key ain't getting away from the ghetto. The key is not letting the ghetto know you there.
But this is my point though, right? Think about like the Chinatown. Chinatown at one point was a ghetto. The Chinese people who got their little duckers and got their shit together chose not to leave, but chose to just build where they at. It's the same thing with Little Italy. That was a ghetto. They just chose not to leave and just chose to build. Some did, but the most just chose to build it up. The thing with the hood is that you're going to always have it. See, the problem is this. We trying to break the mentality of just ghetto, gutter, project living motherfuckers. You ain't that. Them people go always exist. You see what I'm saying? That's just the real. Every so-called race or culture got their people that they just be like, man, them the hood.
We call that standard.
Right, that's standard.
Right.
The thing that's not standard is that our so-called upstanding ones, the ones that so-called make it, they make it and so-called never look back. It's like you scared to live in the hood. You know what I'm saying? And it's like that kind of blew me growing up in Chicago. You know what I'm saying? Every neighborhood ain't a good neighborhood. Like just because a bunch of white people live over there, they not white per se. They might be Italians. Or Polish people, you see what I mean? And they come, they in that's a gutter where they at. But it's some rich people that live there. It's some really fucked up people that live there. But give it about 10, 15 years, that whole neighborhood, that whole little area gonna be all right.
Where you from? You west side or south side?
From the west side. I'm from the west side of Chicago. Cook County. I'm from Rockwell
I know some old school Stones. You know what I'm talking about? From the west side.
Yeah, BPSN. I got you.
Yeah.
All my family is Lords and BDs and GDs and all of that good shit. I got Stones in my family, but most of them from out south. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm from out west, man. I'm from where Isaiah Thomas from. I went to the same school as Isaiah Thomas. Not the same era, but you know what I'm saying, because he way older than me. But you know, my mama went to school actually with Mark Ugwire. When I say that, people always think I say Mark Mugwire. I'm like, no, Mark Ugwire. The nigga
I'm gonna tell you some real life shit. When I was in the feds, right? I did part of my bid up Milan, Michigan, right?
Gotcha.
It was I'm trying to think. I ain't even gonna lie. I can't even remember my man's name, but he was from Chicago. This on my mama. Young dude was like, "Yo, man, where you from?" I'm from DC, man. He said, "Man, you long way from home, man." He said, "You want some love while you here?" I said, "What kind of love?" You talking
He was
about,
a DC.
nigga?
He was a DC nigga that said this to you, right?
No, I'm from DC. This is Chicago
okay.
nigga. This is Chicago nigga. Yeah, Chicago dude talking to me. So he's like, "Nah, man." He's like, "Yo, man, my girl be coming to visit me, man. You know what I'm saying? You need some love, my nigga. I can hook you up." Ronnie D, that's his name.
Put you up on the sister.
Ronnie D, that's the nigga name. Him and Capone. Him and my man Capone. Yeah, man, they had them Chicago girls coming to scream at a nigga, man.
Hey, salute to the West.
Every week. I was like, man, that's love like shit.
Salute my nigga Supreme Chief, man. My nigga say he stayed in Maywood. Well, I got my aunties. I got a couple aunties still in Maywood. That's West Side right there. That's West Side suburbs. So yeah, I still got shout out to Maywood.
Hey man, shout out to Maywood. Hey, shout out to hey man, shout out to the elder Alabama in the building, man.
Alabama, what's up?
DJ Kutty, you're killing him.
Cut, you killing him.
American.
Bamu, salute.
I saw you and him walking in the pain. God damn it. You know, Cut. Ism was probably trying to reach out to you, man, about the declaration. Peace and blessings to the panel, man. Thank you for you and Libra's son doing the yeoman's work that you have done. But we need to be speaking this over us. You know what? No matter what number you dropped out of, because you know they love reporting that we're dropouts. K through 12, what will we coerce to pledge allegiance to? Any and all on the panel?
The flag.
The flag.
Not the people.
The flag.
Not the Constitution. Do any of you either understand what that flag is? Because there is no national standard. That is a battle flag. Did you know that, Cut?
Yep.
Do you understand what the gold fringe around the American flag means? DJ Kuttak.
No.
The wall.
So, who said that? Who said that?
The booties of war. Crown.
Say that again.
Booties of war.
That is a military standard, Kuttak. And in every court, state and federal, that banner that has gold fringe around it says that you are at war under military rule and admiralty maritime law.
My elder. I know.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right.
But,
booties of war.
Your point, because me, I don't really care that much for you to be calling me out to it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't give a fuck about that shit.
No, Kutty, I wasn't calling you out, man. I'm saying paying respect to the host of the platform.
Good about elder, you all good. I don't be knowing half that shit, man. I ain't bullshit.
No, straight, real talk though, Cut. Because the children are conditioned in school every day. The first thing is to speak over themselves and those around them to pledge allegiance to what? You see? And when one does not know that one is doing something, that is hypnotizing. That is mind meld, if you know something about Vulcans and Star Trek. That is putting a brainwashing. And if you don't get out, you're in the sunken place. Hello?
For sure.
So, Cut.
That's right.
Do you understand clearly what that gold fringe means now, what I'm explaining to you? And that flag is remember, the Star Spangled Banner, not flag.
That song that is being sung every time in sporting events or wherever, every morning for your children, you are singing a military banner cry of warfare. Do you hear what I'm saying, Cut? And do you even know Francis Scott Key? See, these are the ignorant Negroes. When Colin Kaepernick took a knee, do you understand what he took a knee over? And it was not about the flag. It was about the national anthem. And Francis Scott Key, the white supremacist slave master, wanted to send a clear message to niggas referred to as Maroons, Marines, and Moors. And you should go and read the third stanza of the national anthem, because again, this was a battle cry over the battlefield, and that banner was flying as a wartime standard. And it is still a wartime declaration. I don't think it is. This mic on? Yeah. I don't think you hear me though. War has been declared, except by the Aboriginal. Do you feel me, Kutty? So when you walk into a court under that military standard, you are subduing and subjecting yourself to warfare. You are being adjudicated on the sea, not on the land. You are a human being born of the soil. You are placing yourself overseas, over there, under foreign jurisdiction. I don't think, did it dash? Morse code? Do I need to speak in military terms? Because we don't seem to get it while we're being entertained. And I yield.
What say you in response, panelist? Or in agreement?
We're right within a war.
Left the panel speechless. Left this panel.
What he said was, they got the flag erected to let you know that they at war with you, but you don't know.
Right.
And one more correction on the lie that people keep talking on Kaepernick. I'm sorry, Colin Kaepernick. When he took a knee, again at the direction of the Green Beret veteran who advised him that taking a knee was honoring the dead lost on the battlefield. Did you know that, DJ?
Right.
Heck no, hell no.
Again, did you bring up the song and did you read the third stanza that Colin Kaepernick spoke of in his press conference that most ignorant Negroes did not listen to? So do you have it, my good brother?
Yeah, I got it on the screen as we speak, and it's kind of unlegible. Let me see if I can go to the text. And let me go to a different one, really. Yeah, let me go to a different one. The third complete version. There we go. That'll be work. All right, here we go, family. Let's go into this. I can't zoom in that way. You gotta zoom in this way. Boop, 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 boop. All right, the third, I would say that's probably the third paragraph. Let's go here. And where is the band who violently swore that the havoc of war and the battle's confusion, a home and a country, should leave us no more. Their blood was washed out of their foul footsteps, pollution. No refuge could save the heroine and the slave from the terror of the flight or gloom of the grave. And the star-spangled banner in the triumph doth wave over the land and the free and the home of the brave.
Okay, you need to circle back on a couple of those sentences. And did it not mention slave?
It sure did. It said,
repeat that, please.
Okay, no refuge. No refuge could save the hireling and the slave.
The hireling was, remember now, we're talking about the Revolutionary War. Do you know who the Hessians were? These are German mercenaries.
Oh, no, sir.
Do you know who the Maroons are? You've seen it.
Yes,
Y'all watch the movie. The Marines. From the halls of Montezuma to the shores of Tripoli. Okay, all right. Now, go back and rewind those sentences. Cut.
No refuge could save the hireling and slave from the terror of flight or the gloom of the grave.
So what did they hire and who was the slave? Rob Noxious. And what is a hireling? Whether you look the word up etymology or not, I think you can safely assume some motherfucker was hired.
Yeah.
Okay. What's the word mercenary mean?
I don't know.
Hitman?
Much, yeah.
I'm talking to ghetto fabulous niggas on you know, for the slow ones on the short bus. Okay. So you hire a motherfucker to do what?
To lay somebody down or achieve an objective via force.
Now, this Star Spangled Banner being written by Francis Scott Key, he was proud that the tattered, raggedy shit was still waving, right?
That's right.
When the rockets, red glare, bombs what? Bursting in air. Gave proof. Gave proof of what? See, we don't analyze, not singing this shit. Analyze what the fuck you're speaking over yourself and your children and your grandchildren. Gave proof to what, Kutty? That our flag was still there. Whose flag?
Their flag.
Battle flag. So one collection of vagabond criminal foreigners calling themselves the American colonists, allegedly fighting the Tories and the British loyalists, another group of vagabond criminal foreigners. And who was they saying hired between them? Slaves. Nigga.
Hold on.
So who is still under that banner with gold fringe? Hired nigga slaves? I mean, I don't know. And now you.
That's right.
Great bill. Great bill. You can't serve two masters.
Wow, that's great.
I think the issue on Alabama is what we call proper identification. All our who is who. And people can properly identify the enemy, because I think people don't know who the enemy is. Some people they gonna die for that flag, as they say.
Who is the knucklehead in the chat that's saying that I'm denying slavery? You know what? I don't need to go through denial arguments with people who are of limited either self-awareness or basic intelligence. Slavery is not the issue here that was discussed. The type of slavery is not the issue here that was discussed. There has been slavery as long as there's been an interaction between men, primarily, though women have participated, especially if you believe that woman king narrative shit from Dahomey.
Mm-hmm.
But when warfare takes place, people who are prisoners of war may find themselves enslaved. Is that, I mean, God damn it, for the peanut gallery. and the motherfuckers on the short bus. What the fuck don't you understand about that?
And that's what they call making a nation.
So when you have been taken as captive, as a prisoner of war, your status of existence may be enslavement. But what does Chief Holiday say about the definition of family? Cut. Head of household, is that master? Children, minors, wards, are they servants?
Yeah.
Which parent is the servant to the other? The servant that is the head of household? Are they now in service? I'm not talking about whether you are a slave, knucklehead. I am talking about status, a condition, and proximity to what may be considered power or the first position. You do play chess occasionally, maybe, Kutty?
I know the way it plays. I don't play it.
The king can't do shit, can he? You know what the motions of the king is? One space in all directions.
Yep. Exactly.
Who has the most power on the board?
The queen.
Moves what?
Everywhere.
In any direction.
Yep.
What is the pawn?
The pawns only, they move one or two in the very first move.
And they're the first row of defense.
Yep.
What is the rook? Battle way called the castle, and that is the move that happens when you move the rook. It's called castling, right?
That's right.
And what is a knight?
And the knight moves in the L pattern.
And what is its activity on the field of battle? It is on the horseback, right? We consider that. So what is a knight?
Cavalry.
All right. Then what is a bishop?
The bishop is
the motherfucking goddamn it. Get out the second place, you dickhead on the short bus. Huh? God damn it. What the fuck? I mean, can we not clearly understand if we at war, shut the fuck up? You are either on the battlefield fighting the enemy, or you're a turncoat spy motherfucker. Do you not understand that? There are not too many different. All the pieces on the part, they play their part, or they all lose. Correct? And what does a pawn become when they get on the other territory, the back end of the board? Does not the pawn become the most powerful piece? It does not ascend to a king, because a king can't do shit. Are you hearing what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, definitely. Oh, the analogy. Oh, yeah, I definitely do.
So goddamn it, either get your ass out the short bus or open a fucking book that really will make sense. Because obviously you're clueless as shit and you're stuck in the matrix of this indoctrination. Now, I don't know. I didn't call to try to divert the conversation. I'm just weary of some bullshit. So would you like to go back to what you're pledging allegiance to and why the Declaration of Reclamation needs to unass the cash?
That's right.
And I'm not talking about the dollar bill, y'all. I'm talking about the CACHE, the cache of knowledge, the information that will flow from opening up your fucking pineal gland, you dimwit imbecile. I'll land my plane on that, Kutty, because I'm sick of this shit.
I ain't mad at you, Shawan. We waking up the monster that is Alabama. You better chill on out. Hey, don't have the elders laying everybody down.
Perfect example of you cannot serve two masters.
Hey man, I'm gonna be real. I never knew what fringes were about. Never.
Well, that's the good thing. That's the good thing about life, Kutty. You can learn something new every day.
That's a fact. That is a fact. And it's definitely great on this side of the dirt.
It's the booties of war. And see, that's when adjectives get people done.
Who
That's
friends
like
is this though?
that's like Bamu was speaking on the. I guess it must have been a chatter he was talking about the slavery stuff. When you understand how they move adjectives around, then you understand that you're a slave today because you're a citizen, right? So different time periods dictated different things that people don't understand. It's like today you'll call her your wife. In the wrong era, you call her your slave.
Hey,
because women ain't have rights. You know what I mean? So stuff like that, you know, people get locked. They get that slavery message. They got their minds all confused. They slaves today got no power, and be talking about when slavery ended.
Hey, yo, hold on 1 second. Got late breaking news, especially for our family in the Philadelphia area. You know what I'm saying? Might want to take cover, seek refuge, or get on up out of there because a massive warehouse fire in Philadelphia is releasing deadly toxins into the air and into the community. So shout out somebody try to, you know, if y'all got family in there, you know, let them know what's going on. I'm sure they do know on TV, but you know, it's serious, you know. So I hope everything works out there. Go ahead, brothers.
Good looking cut.
Hey, y'all said the fringes is a battle, so we can identify the who with identifying who behind the fringes.
Yeah, because I was thinking about the Hebrews, they keep fringes on the bottom of that, and that is that what they mean by their fringes as well?
No, see them gold fringes is on a whole lot of flags around the world. So who is behind the gold fringe?
The charters. Remember, see, that's why I love this bill.
I'm saying
because he came in on what we was talking about, the charters. Right? The charter, the head of the charter is the Pope. Right?
Hold up. Say that again.
You got different levels to this, right?
Yeah.
You got the head of the charter is the Pope, right? Then you got those nations, right? That remember I was talking about an umbrella. Okay, you got certain nations that fall under the Pope's umbrella or his administration, right? Those nations, what do they call themselves? They identify themselves. What do they got a name? What they call themselves?
I don't know. Go ahead and enlighten us.
They're called the United Nations.
Oh, okay. So man, okay. Hey, y'all hearing it?
Now watch it. Hold up, Kutty. Stay right there where you thinking at right now.
Right
now. Think about the United Nations logo, Kutty.
Okay, no doubt. Flat Earth, no doubt.
You got it in your mind?
Mm-hmm.
What it's got on it?
Flat Earth.
No, that ain't all that's on it. Look.
You're talking about the stars and the stripes, right, brother? So you got 50 stars, you got 13 stripes. You want to go there with it? You got it.
Right. And you got what else on it? They got now the United Nations got different logos, right? The logo I'm talking about in particular is the one they got. It's in blue, right? It's got the globe on it, right? It's got the fringes on it, right? You familiar with the one I'm talking about?
I'm getting it up for you right now, my brother. Getting it up for you right now. You can tell us exactly which one you want. Let me get everything.
Yeah, you pulling them up.
Yeah, I know, my brother. I'm getting right there for you. Let me move everybody out the way, and you can tell me which one you're talking about.
You could whichever one got a fringe on it, cause just blow it up for them to see.
Oh, and whichever one has a fringe on it.
Yeah, they got one right there.
Now tell me,
Blow it up for him.
Okay, all right, hold on. Let me get back. Which one is you talking about got the fringe on it?
What would be ideal is at the same time you blow up the flag in the court.
Let me see the United States. Where's it at? Do you see one with the fringes on it? I didn't see one with the fringes on it.
No, he was meaning if you pull up any nation state flag that's represented at the United Nations, you see a fringe. If you see a gold fringe around it, all it means to you, what I was trying to explain what the fringe is, it is referring to the acknowledgement of Admiralty maritime law, for one, and secondly, the fringe itself instructs you that this is a military standard. That is entirely different than if you want to have people like to know about the coats of arms, Kutty. But I don't want to step on your wisdom, brother. Go ahead with your role.
No, listen, as in parallel to what you're saying, that's why they call themselves allies. The allies of war.
You see that you just scroll by, hold on, bro. You just scroll by all those flags from all those states. There's at least 200 plus, Kutty, that are member nations. You see, hold on. You see that globe version? Scroll back down. You see the globe versions? Keep going. Right there. Boom. You see that?
Yep. Right now. Damn. Let me get it real quick. Oh, I got it right there. Boop, boop.
Now, wait a minute. You saw all those flags that popped up there? I believe that was probably the entryway. But you see what the globe is telling you? Those are the world flags. But you saw the flags themselves up there in that picture up in the upper right corner, I guess it was. I don't know. Yeah, but do you see where you're right there. Can you expand that image?
Here we go.
That's what he was talking to you about, Kutty. No. The flag right there. The flag poles. The flag poles.
Yeah, right there.
Can you zoom in so that you can see whether or not the flags have gold fringe? Is what he was talking about, Kutty. I'm not stepping on your wisdom, brother. I'm just trying to bring focus to what you were bringing.
I'm looking at them and they do not.
Show. Can you show like the pavement, the base of those flags? I want to see something.
Okay, let's see if we can show the pavement of that. Nah.
Yeah, because sometimes they got like writing down and symbols down, like in the concrete.
All right, I'm looking. No. United Nations ground.
Now, don't forget, Kutty, whether they are showing or actually displayed on the flags here, remember the United Nations is housed in New York on American soil. So regardless of whether those flags have gold fringe around them of all the nation states, they are operating here under the military jurisdiction of the United States. But go ahead, brother.
Now tell me this, not to cut your wisdom at all. Being that they don't have fringes, but they're on the flagpole, like looks like a mask, and at the top is a gold ball. Is that representative a different symbolic gesture of the fringes, perhaps? Because the ground is actually grass in front of the United Nations.
It's possible. You would have to see the design of the ground.
Oh, like I see. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Aerial view.
You're right.
Yeah, because it might be a big G or some crazy.
It might be some type of design.
Right, got you.
See, they slick with it now. He
said they slick with it now. They say,
and I'm gonna tell you where you're gonna find that seal, and it'll be in gold on all official international documents.
Now, the seal he's talking about, remember the original monarchy and sealing a document. Your signature was not done till the monarchy applied the seal. Spit that knowledge, bro.
Yeah, the seal. You know how you hear people talk about sovereignty. This is a great bill. Sovereignty is tied to what they call a public decree, which is a war cry, right? The war cry, what they call the stamping of the flag, right? It's kind of like, remember they say man went to the moon, right? And what was the argument? Who stamped the flag there first? So it's like the claim, right? They claiming possession, right? So this is all in the same bill. They're claiming possession, which makes, if they're claiming possession, back to his conversation, what does that make us? Booties of war. Because why? What was in his conversation? The flag is what? It's still there. And I yield. I'm working on something. Chief, Alabama, both of you, as well as some other people, I will be contacting in regards to this. I'm not going to speak on it. I'm not going to speak on it while we live, but we'll talk about it. It's some serious business. And it's basically us reclaiming what's ours, the correct way. Things ain't hard to do. It's a thing in life called strength in numbers, though. Sometimes you can know how to do something, but the numbers got to be right. The numbers got to be right. In order for the numbers got to be right, we got to get the, it might be people who excuse me. There might be people who we currently don't share the same ideology with, but they may be fighting for the same thing. Where in order for things to be accomplished, there's strength in numbers. So whatever bridge must be crossed, then whatever's causing not to be crossed must be mended. Until we can solve that problem, it's going to be hard as a collective to get anything done. We have to be realistic and logical in our maneuvers and our approaches. Got to be knowledgeable. We got to be supportive. That's how people move forward in life. Supporting each other. Be it a tribe, be it a nation, be it a state. It could be a basketball game. The only reason they won because y'all got off y'all butt, started yelling like crazy in the fourth quarter. They needed y'all support. And he drained the tray at the buzzer. You know, we got a lot of great individuals. I'm 58 years old. I done seen so much greatness. And I ain't talking about the ones y'all know. Y'all know, we don't have to talk about the documented ones. Like my man say from Chicago, watch this. My man from Chicago, look up a dude named Anthony Harrington. Anthony Harrington, one of the baddest boys ever played ball in Chicago. Blew his knee out. Ant played Let me get it right now. Ant played the same time Mark Aguirre played. Who else? Terry Cummins, all them. But Ant was the dude, and he blew his knee out. He supposed to went to Texas and he blew his knee out, and I think he played 1 year, but his knee wasn't right, and he ended up coming in the military. Anthony Harris. He was a big chief. He's a big chief. Give us another news break, Kutty. I know there's something going on. I got a good bill suggestion. I remember Kutty said earlier about identifying because of the fringes. I think it'd be a good idea if people just go ahead and start self-identifying with what tribe they're with. And not just identify what tribe they're with, but I think the tribe should kind of identify themselves. You know, people are gonna be known by their traditions, their customs. And the reality is everybody not the same. Everybody don't get down the same. You got some tribes, they like to drink. You got some tribes, they like to smoke. You got some tribes, they don't like to do neither one. You know, these are realities. You got some tribes like to marry within the tribe. You got some tribes, they want the mating from another tribe. You know, it's easier to build when you have all these factors. They're known. You know what you're dealing with. The different cultures produce different things. You know how to set up proper trading routes and who to trade with, what they offer.
My bad, I was on the phone with Copper Grizzly. Y'all good?
Yeah, we good, Kutty.
Good. Shout out to Ali, man. I appreciate you. Sweet Wine is in the house. The Elder Alabama who's in the house. You know what I'm saying? All the tribes in the house. You know what I'm saying? Copper Grizzly about to get on here in a moment. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna wrap this up. But yeah, man. Hey, I learned a lot today. Where
the ladies at?
You said where the ladies at?
Yeah, where the ladies at?
Like Sister, so I'm sure she working or some Sister Betty. They probably working. It's a Monday morning. You know what I'm talking about.
You back there busy, Betty?
You know Betty, boy. Betty getting the money. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
But we do got the Sister Sweet Wine here, though. Shout out to Sweet Wine. You know what I'm saying?
Anybody got their own business?
Yeah.
Talk to me. What y'all got? What y'all working with?
Well, I have a company called Mocan Music and Multimedia. And I produce and compose a lot of music since a long time ago. Shit, I'm professionally doing this engineering and shit like that professionally since '93.
Hey, Kutty,
And my multimedia business, you're actually.
Let me ask you a question. How often you travel, Kutty?
How often do I travel?
Yeah.
Well, now not so much in the last few years, but used to travel a lot.
Let me tell you why. I'm gonna talk a little business for a second. You know, sometimes somebody can tell you about a business idea, but sometimes you got to see it physically. I'll be there where you can really understand the vision. You understand what I'm saying?
I agree.
Based on your background, listen to me. The area that I live in, there's a great opportunity, right? And from different perspectives, right? You would have to. Now, I don't know if you would necessarily have to physically be here to see what I'm saying, but I'm gonna tell you what you do, Kutty. Look into Naples, Florida, a little bit.
Okay.
And you know the industries and things of that nature, right? And then you will get an idea of what I'm saying. You feel me?
Okay. All right.
Might be a little paper here for you, boy. Trust what I'm telling you. Cause you know what's funny? You know what's funny about the industry? A lot of people don't know this. The music industry. You have somebody like you, for example, right?
Right.
Who've been in the industry, done put work in, right? And ain't really got your due, right?
That's a fact.
And guess how you get your due? Now it's unfortunate, but it's reality. Guess how you get your due? You run into some little rich kid who 19, who got dreams and papers, but really don't know how to do shit. You understand what I'm saying?
Oh, hell yeah. I'm following you.
You feel what I'm saying? So you understand what I'm saying? So I ain't even got to explain no more. You feel what I'm saying?
All I got to do is get off the plane with my motherfucking laptop, nigga, and it's on the pop.
Yeah, exactly. So you got this area, though it's in South Florida, is drastically different from Miami. All right. So you got an older crowd, and then you got their young grandkids and kids who just need some shit to do. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So when you got money, they kind of, some of them try to model here and there, some of them try to make movies. You know, they been doing everything. When you got money, you got time to actually say fuck all the time. You know what I mean? But I'm saying that because I run into a few people, and I was like, yeah, I know what's needed in this area. In your background, they need some entertainment. Trust me.
Well, I tell you what, my brother. I'll put my email in the back chat real quick, and you just hit me up, man. We can talk offline and see what we can get jumping up. And I do travel, especially if it's to get that bag. You know, hey, I am not afraid to get down and dirty and hustle, my brother, to get that.
Okay. Listen. See, you got a lot of associations. Now what I'm saying, Kutty, this don't just go with where I'm at. This could go with where you at and everywhere else. So I want you to think about this, right? You got homeowner associations, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have certain homeowner associations that have clubs.
Are
you with me?
Yeah.
These clubs have restaurants and they want entertainment, right? Now I've witnessed this myself. Listen to what I'm telling you. I witnessed this.
All right.
I've witnessed the lowest level of DJ getting money. Now, when I say the lowest level of DJ, watch this. I seen a dude with his laptop with a playlist, and his playlist sucked. Come in.
So are you trying to tell me they ready to see? They ready to see the activity? They ready to see creativity?
What I'm saying is that for a person with a real skill, right, and understands that he got a real skill, right, he could really get some papers. Is what I'm saying. Because I'm saying they give money to people who got zero skill.
Well, let me give you an idea, man. I used to, just so you know, of course, I've been in a lot of groups. We've been on tour and stuff like that with a lot of BNC hip hop acts all across the country and shit. So, yeah, getting the wheels stay in the flight case. So if there's some business, I stay on the move to spin. You know what I'm saying? I always stay spinning, whether it be virtually. Here recently, been a lot of virtual, via Scratchy, virtual gigs and things of that nature. I haven't did none in a few weeks, but you know what I'm saying? Just about that stuff. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I get out there, I go on out there and don't front. Man, I love South Florida. You know what I like to do? I like to fly in, take my ass right to Fort Lauderdale, grab me a hotel, you know what I'm saying? And then wake up early in the morning, just drive to Key West.
You ever been to the west side?
The west side of Florida?
Yeah, Fort Myers, Bonita, Naples, Marco.
Nope. That's why I'm like, hey, I'm interested. Don't hey, I'm over here. I'm over here on Google looking at Naples right now. I'm like,
we popping over here.
It's shit right here.
Yeah, we popping.
He said, yeah, we popping. Hey, shout out to Naples, man. We got to give them they due, man. Shout out to Naples. Yeah, man. You see my email in the back private chat, man. You can hit me up, man. I'll get on out there, man. I produce a lot of hip hop and R&B. I've been composing and producing with my brother, man, with our company, man, for many years. You know what I'm saying? Work with a lot of different people. Still have a production contract with the #1 independent record company in the world. You know what I'm saying? So, and they still hold that title. That's kind of crazy, but they getting real money. So shout out to them. Shout out to Strange Music, man. Shout out to my nigga.
You come out here.
Shout out to all my brothers, Travis O'Gwen. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Big School. You know what I'm saying? And the OGs over in Strange, Kansas City. Yeah, man. Hey, man. Like I said, Ollie, man, hit me up with an email, man. You know what I'm saying?
I got that. I got your email.
You know what I'm saying? If I need to fly in to get us a bag, man, and we can go on out to eating champagne and raise the roof, and I'm out. And we do it again and again and again. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, see, when you got, things done change technological wise, right?
Right.
So you can be a person with a mic and don't even do music. What I mean is that, like, say for example, say you came down here hypothetically and you was doing a music gig, right?
Right.
It might be a luncheon being held and they need your equipment and your mic.
And when I
they might, which could lead to, depends on the type of luncheon, it could lead to you actually hosting the luncheon. You understand what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
So, different industries do stuff different. lunch in one office ain't the same as lunch in another office. You know what I mean?
That's right.
And especially today, in today's world, people have how would I say this? People have been given more freedom to express their individualism while employed. Right? So things that were once traditional are no longer tradition. You know, just like you were saying how you was getting money doing the virtual joint, right? Instead of booking a club, in today's world, shoot, you might have a crib down here want to book you. You can people crib bigger than the club. Right? They might be having a private party. They need a DJ.
Hey man, these wheels are made for working. I put them to work. I do.
Hey, look, they got a watch this. They building a new. Oh my God, they building a new private golf course right beside me. That to be a member, to even play.
Hold on. Pay attention, folks. Golf course right beside me. Good, brother.
Oh, I already live on one, Kutty. I'm just saying.
I'm living good, motherfucker. You know it. It's called Naples, nigga.
The one beside me, though. Listen to this.
Okay, go ahead.
To be a member, you got to pay $250,000, $250,000 to be a member, plus an additional $20,000 administrative fees.
God damn.
It's going to be limited to only 200 and I think it's 55 people. They go listen. They gonna have a clubhouse, Kutty. They need entertainment.
Whatever you need me to do, man, set it up, man. We get on out. I'll get right on out there, man. You know,
I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you. You got it. I'm gonna show you how to. You got to contact.
I'll give you my phone number, and we can work something out and figure it out, my nigga. I'm always working, my guy.
Yeah.
I'm always working.
I'm gonna hook you up with a couple other DJs too. I know some DJs in Miami.
No doubt. Shit, man. Mainly, man, I be wanting to sell these compositions, man. These beats.
Do you know my man? You know anybody working in Philly?
Yeah, I know my guy Freeway. I
got a partner. I got a young upcoming guy, Jones, out of Philly. He got some nice music. When I hit you up, I'll send you his link and all that type stuff.
No doubt, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. Any work you line up, you know, hey, I'll fly right on in. Let me know. You know what I'm saying? Or we can line it up together. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's listen, now you see what you see, right? Now listen. Unfortunately,
you see what you see, right?
Listen, unfortunately, after the storm, this sounds crazy, but it's the truth. You got a lot of people who basically worth $1 million. They had to move because when you after rebuilding and all that, they ain't really got enough money to stay based on new rebuilding policies. You know? So the billionaires been coming in and replacing millionaires. You know, dude got a nice little mansion. They knocking that joint down and building a joint 3 times the size of it.
God.
The house is the size of the hotels.
Damn.
You feel me? So
hey, I'm scrolling as you talking. I'm over here seeing exactly what I'm like, mother.
Right. Now look, when you go down that Ave, like if you on Gulf Shore Ave, each one of them junks got clubhouses, man. They got their own junk where you can contract and get them entertainment.
Man, I'm looking at people living on islands and shit out that motherfucker.
You feel me? They be needing entertainment, dog.
Yeah, nigga, this is white sand and blue water.
You know what I'm saying? So you get that money, it's out there, man. And I'm talking about, listen, you could get the money from the whole stretch from Marco all the way up to Fort Myers.
Pay attention, folks. Pay attention, folks.
You feel me?
We got a booking agent right here on the line. He just don't know it. It's time to get the booking, bookie. Time to get the booking, bookie. It's time to get the booking.
They definitely need it, man. It's all about knowing how to maneuver that shit, how to negotiate it, where it's gonna be to your advantage.
And then check this out. Not only that, I spend, as far as musically, I spend all genres.
Exactly. Hey, Kutty, let me tell you, look, this gonna really blow your mind when I tell you this. This how bad the entertainment is here. Do you know you got somebody that can sing a little bit, right? Like me, I could blow a little bit, right? If I went outside, right, with a microphone and like a hat and start going, ain't no telling how much money I'll make.
Straight up.
Cause you got people that do it. They go downtown with their speaker, with their guitar, you know what I'm saying? And they set up and they start singing. And next thing you know, they done made some paper.
I ain't mad at none of that.
You know what I'm saying? Cause so everything is kind of like exclusive or private in the area. You know what I mean? So like, cause of the hours. You know what I mean? Ain't no nothing open no 3 in the morning. No, you know what I mean? So they might want you to play like most of the hours. They be like from 8 to 1, or maybe 9 to 2, or maybe 6 to 12, 6 to 10, something like that. You know what I mean?
Right.
Those most of the hours. Unless you booking, like I say, man, people got them private mansions. They partying all day. You know, they might want you to come to 8 a.m. and stay 24 hours.
and I've done those, and I will do that all day long. I even come equipped.
They got the yacht joints.
Hey, yo, check it out. I even let them program their music. They can even make the.
That's how you get a free yacht ride too.
Hey,
I'm talking about this. I'm talking about
Ali, man,
yacht.
quit bullshitting and set it up, nigga. Let's get right.
I'm talking about on a yacht. I ain't talking about no. You know what I'm talking about? I'm talking about a yacht.
Yeah, well, hey, I ain't never been on none of that shit. Actually scared of it for real.
Listen. You like me? When I get into now, I be getting on the boat on the regular, but it's only so far I'll go from the land.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Yeah. Hey, and for some, it ain't far enough for the boat. I'm sorry.
Listen, I respect that water, boy. Trust me.
I'm scared in the motherfucker, man, and everything that dwell within it. Great respect, admiration.
You know, I always had this idea that I remember when I was young, when I was hearing about how whales and dolphins and stuff like that be beaching themselves, right? And then you see some incidents where you understand how it happened. It was the current, all that. And you see people helping them, pulling them back to sea and all that. So I remember this accident when it happened one time though, when it was these 2 blue whales. If I remember correct, I think it was in India, right? Where they beached themselves. And they did this big exploration, man, but they pulled them back out to sea and all that. And then whales came straight back to land. So my thing was like, you know what? It's something in that water that we don't know about.
Yeah, hey, you know what? Hey, I ain't never think about that shit. Someone had to be motherfuckers jumping about that water, like, man, fuck that shit.
You know, because man that's admitted that we haven't seen most of the ocean, right? So animals live in the ocean. That's only common sense. So that means that there's some animals in the ocean, a lot of them that we haven't seen. So I'm like, it's got to be something real big and vicious to make a sperm whale or a blue whale say, look at here, I'm out of here.
That's for real, dog. Hey, it's funny you talking water world. Hey, Will Rap is in the building. What up, Rap?
Hey man, I appreciate the love. You dig? I'm
What up?
what up, man? I'm talking to one of my breezies. You know what I'm saying? Overseas.
Shout out
And
to Breezy.
yeah, she know who DJ Kutty is. She know who. You know what I'm saying? She know who Holiday is.
That's right.
She know who AP is. I said, how you know these niggas? She said, I don't only know them, but I got up on the panel and debated with them. Yeah, she from the UK, and she rock.
Shit. Hold up, Rap, you ain't talking about Breeze.
Nah, not Bree. I said my little Breezy. I ain't gonna say her name unless y'all know it. If y'all know her.
That's the only one being on the motherfucking panel with us. Her name is Bree.
Well, that's her fake name. That's not her real name. Her name's not Bree.
Yeah. But we just call her Bree over here.
All right. Is she light skinned?
She light skinned, a real beautiful young lady.
Yeah. She got like cat eyes. Yeah, that's her.
Shout out to her. Shout out to Bree for real.
Well, I know her real name. But look, she was complaining.
That nigga rap over there, boy.
Man, you know I be macking, man. You know I be doing I be macking these, you know what I'm saying? These breezes. But she was complaining about you, Alabama. She said you got bullshit ass information, respectfully. That's what she said. She came straight at Alabama. I said, hold on, why you coming at Alabama? Because look, I don't have a problem with Alabama, but it's a nigga that sounds just like you, bro. And you need a battle with that nigga. His name is Heyru, the Copper God, or whatever the fuck. He be on Bethy channel. I done had to spank his ass a couple times because he's 50 years old and he won't get rid of his grandmama table that he used to play spades on. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have all kind of extra notebooks under the table so it don't lean and it balance properly. I told that man, get rid of that old ass spades table and grow up, you know, and update your information.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey man, we ain't gonna deal with that right there. Respectfully. But let's get back.
I just want him to stop banging on his grandmama's spades table. All right.
That's right. Hey Ralph, you messing with old girl, you know. Hey, she got that New York City. Right. She got
that. Yeah, what about that?
She got that New York City. Bree got that New York City. Why?
I mean, well, look, bro. I don't even really know if we all talking about the same woman, but I can PTR to who I'm talking about because I got pictures that y'all don't. I got her number and everything. All right? I'm married to this woman that I'm talking about. Like, we spiritually married.
If this is the same girl, I got pictures too.
Well, look, hey, look, Cut. I'm gonna tell you like this. Me and the woman that I'm talking about, we about to be making African American babies. All right, we're gonna make some real African Americans.
Oh yeah, definitely. She from motherfucking what she say, Somalia or some shit. The Sudan.
Yeah, she's from Sudan. Yeah, from Sudan. Yeah.
Some S word that got like real dry climate, dust every goddamn where, and no vegetation.
You burnt, Kutty.
Yeah, man, we about to make real African American babies. All right, so we're gonna take the Sudan. All right, and we're gonna take Louisiana, aka America. All right, we're gonna put that sperm with the eggs. And we're gonna make some real African American babies.
Are you going over there? Or is she coming over here?
Oh, she coming over here, man. You know how players do, man. Player. Look, it's international pimping, but you know what I'm saying? America is my throne. All right, America is my home. All right, Africa is my throne. All right, I'm not doing all this division shit. There's a whole lot of
How did you think she got from the Sudan to the UK?
Oh, by way of look, she didn't grow up out there. She was just born in the hospital. She grew up in the UK, so technically she's a black European. If you want to be technical.
Yeah, well, look, nigga. Hey, don't facilitate this bitch fucking all across the world.
Hey, look, bro. This pimping knows no boundaries. All right, this pimping is international. All right, it's not going to interact.
He wins the pussy. The pussy don't whip him. I ain't mad at the guy.
Facts. And if I gotta pay a couple dollars on the pussy, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing free in life. Ain't nothing free in life. All right. It ain't tricking if you got it. Straight up.
Okay.
Does she know you saying these things?
Huh?
Does she know that you're saying these things?
Bro, I can call her right now. Call her. She gonna say real rap is her daddy. Call her.
Oh, okay, all right.
I stand on it. Real rap. Look, that's my for all intents and purposes. That's my bro. All right, that's my breeze. All right, and I'm pulling out with the condom on. All right, I don't play them games.
Rap. You know she got mad one time and peeled her cap.
Yeah, she probably showed you that she got more baby hair than some of these niggas. These American niggas.
Nigga, baby hair going all the way to the back of her neck, nigga.
Yeah, she got real hair. She not like these dusty assholes that be coming around. You know what I'm saying? She got real. I'm not talking about nobody on the panel. I'm talking about people in America. You know what I'm saying?
On drugs, brother.
I'm not on drugs. Hey, look, bro. Look, let me ask you this, bro. Respectfully, have you ever had your shit sucked from the back?
Oh my God.
Exactly. All right. Until you experience that, you don't know what it's like to have a real freak. All right. Real Libra freak. All right.
Hold up, rap. Let me clarify that, brother. No real man wants that, bro. The man want to be
long enough.
Hold up, nigga. Hold up.
Been in the game long enough.
Ask me a question, bro. What real man won't be tooted up, nigga? Answer that.
How you know I'm tooting? You know what I'm saying? I'm standing straight up. How you know I got a tooting?
Saying, my brother, you said from the back. I'm just saying. I don't know what the man. Look, hey, this is digress. Let's leave this alone.
It could have been the back of a lack. It could have been the back of a Cadillac, the back of a Buick. All I said is my dick sucked in the back. Y'all nasty niggas. Y'all nasty niggas talking some nasty shit.
Hey,
you a troll, nigga.
I don't mean no harm, man, but I could care less how you like your dick sucked.
Yeah, man, he was being for real, dog.
Yeah, right. Somebody kidding about how you get your man. Come on, man. He was flossing.
I'll get my dick sucked in the back of a lack listening to Jay Holiday.
Talk about that. Talk about that with the women. We could care less about how you get your penis sucked.
Yeah, can we clean it up though, rap?
You need a panel with nothing but women to talk about your penis, young man. We don't want to hear
that. Pause. I just briefly missed you. I wasn't trying to have a whole topic discussion and breakdown.
Okay, we're going to have that discussion with women, man.
Hey,
we ain't trying to talk about no motherfucking penises, nigga. What type of time you on?
Respectfully, what type of time you on? All right, I'm talking about not penis.
I'm on the type of time when we talk about women. That's the type of time I'm on.
I say, bro, you can't back me up in some weird homosexual corner. All right, I'm talking about the bitches right now. I'm talking to bitches right now. I'm talking to bitches.
Hold on one second. Everybody, chill out. Rap, why you come in here with that old freaky deaky energy, nigga?
Because y'all don't know how to talk to the woman, all right? She like to be slutted out. She like to be talked to like a slut.
No, rap, I want you to make sense, bro. Because you can't just unmute your mic and say, because y'all don't know how to talk to nobody. Is why you came in here with the perverted talking speech and stuff. Answer that. I need to know that, rap. Answer, man.
Ain't nothing perverted about the black family, all right? I'm bringing black love together, all right? It take dick and pussy to come together to bring us back. So ain't nothing wrong with talking about black love, all right?
This nigga rap and shit that nigga breathe. They're pretty much there, man. 2 peas in a pod, man. Hey, man, go on here with the black love, man. I ain't mad at it.
That's right. Libras and Scorpios going, you know, it's going to.
Nigga, Libras and Scorpios go get the fuck on with that shit, nigga. I'm done hearing that shit, nigga. I'll see you later with that goofy shit. That bitch is half retarded, and this nigga rap is half retarded than a motherfucker, too, for coming in here talking crazy. That's what's real. See ya, rap. And on that note, man, I'm about to get ready to get my ass out of here, man. I'm going to redirect straight to rap. So all you have to do is stay right here, and we're going straight to rap, man. I mean, going straight to bap. Stay right here, and you'll go right to bap. Peace. See you there. This nigga rap is out of control, man. What the fuck is wrong with this nigga? Let me...
Kutty, you killed him.